1410 KLEM Lamar's and on 96.9 FM.
Bonderson picked his pocket in transition, one on none. Oh, and an emphatic two-handed jam.
It's now time for high school basketball on 1410 AM, 96.9 FM, KLEM.
That goes to Holes, drives middle of the paint to the hoop with her right hand, scores plus another foul.
High school basketball.
Poland starts to run out, double bounce, pass left block, sits it off glass, count the basket and the foul.
Now let's head courtside for all the action.
Hazel at the top of the key, blows by his defender, all the way to the basket, the right hand layup goes.
Here's KLEM Sports Director Daniel Versteeg.
Well, a very pleasant good Friday evening to you basketball fans. We welcome you inside the Bo Lange Memorial Gym for tonight's Warrigal Conference girls and boys basketball doubleheader. And we got a couple of great ones for you if the earlier season matchup is any indication. Tonight, the Gehlen Catholic Jays play host to the Royals of MMCRU. We welcome you into our pregame coverage here in Lamar's alongside former Gehlen boys basketball head coach Mike Langle. I'm Daniel Versteeg. Let's get you ready for these two matchups. We got two really good ones tonight. Of course, the girls contest came down to a 2-point margin earlier in the calendar year on January 3rd in Marcus. And then the boys matchup, which we'll talk about later on in the night. First place of the Warrigal Conference on the line. Those two teams, boys teams, separated by just one game in the Warrigal Conference standings. On the girls' side, the Gehlen girls coming off a nice win over Woodbury Central last night. That was a makeup of a game that was supposed to be played on Monday. The Jays are now 7-9 overall and 1-4 in conference play. Meanwhile, MMCRU, they picked up their first win of the year on Monday night. Got a close 2-point win over OAB-CIG, lost on Tuesday at George Little Rock. No, Mike, last night a really nice win for the Gehlen girls. How about this? They've kind of started to go on a little bit of a run. They've won, looks like 4 of their last 6 games. I think Coach Schecker's got the girls feeling pretty confident right now.
Yeah, I went to the game last night, watched them play, the girls, well, both actually, but I thought the girls played a really nice game. I commented to a couple parents over there before that I thought they played really in control. They kept their turnovers down to a minimum, which I think is huge in any game, especially for our Gehlen girls. If they can just control that aspect of their game a little bit, I think that, that good things will come. So, we enjoyed watching them. They played well. They shot shots. They made free throws at the end. They just did it. It was a nice, well-rounded game.
It seemed like it was the Here I Am party for Ella Rulin. Boy, she ended up with 18 points, 7 of 11 from the field. If the Jays can get used to even a half of that from her, who can be in the starting lineup sometimes, that'd be all right with them.
Yeah, I commented on her too. She really had a great game last night. I thought she was exhausted at the end of the game. She put everything she had in it last night, so hopefully she's got something in the tank tonight. But she's a go-getter, so I think she'll be fine. But she really had a nice game. I just all parts of the game, defensively and offensively.
Well, and that was so impressive, too, because, Mike, obviously most people know Gehlen goes when Isaiah Sitzman goes, and for her to only score 5 points and the Jays still win a ball game, I think that's got to be a bit of a confidence boost, too.
Yeah, I think Isaiah, I got there a little bit late, but I think she got in foul trouble early, and so she was on the bench when I got there and kind of was there a lot of the first half, the way it looked to me. But Ellis kind of stepped up and took that spot and made the best of it and kind of took over that scoring spot. And then once Isaiah got back into the game, I don't know, it just seems like once you kind of get taken out of the game and you sit a long time, sometimes it takes a little bit to get the engine going, and then obviously everybody keys on Isaiah, so that's another thing she's got to work through.
They know where number 3 is on the floor, certainly. Meanwhile, the opponent for Gehlen Catholic tonight, MMCRU, we were waiting for them to get win number 1 for so long. It was a bit of a struggle. Finally got that on Monday night against OAB-CIG. But, Mike, for a while there they didn't have any wins, but when we saw them in Marcus a few weeks ago, they were playing pretty good. They played some good defense. They got a ton of baskets to drop. I think their 58 points that night was the most they had in the game all season. This Royal team, they're 1-14, but if you're gonna come into the game thinking you're gonna just boat race them, you better think again.
Yeah, I remember making the comment to you that I said after that game that was one of the better no-win teams I've ever seen, because they do play pretty well, and I don't know, if they've just been unlucky or what, because it's surprising to me that they've only had one win, because I thought they're better. I think they can put a little stretch together here maybe towards the end of the season and get things rolling their direction.
They got a chance to, of course, Gehlen Catholic tonight, Hartley, Melvin, Sanborn, Harris Lake Park, Trinity Christian, and Akron Westfield still to play in conference action to wind down the conference regular season there. The Royals, you got to key in on the number one jersey, number one option, Tia Tenninger, 14 points a game. She does a lot of things for them, scoring the basketball, defensively is a really strong player as well. We'll see what she can do on the offensive side of the ball. Jays are also without Ayla Schmidt on the floor. She has not played the last few games, so that is another piece of the puzzle that needs to be replaced. Ella Rulin did a pretty good job of that. Delaney Budden stepped up in a big way the last few games as well. So we'll see if that can continue for Gehlen Catholic as they take on MMCRU here tonight. Jays are also wearing Team Sherry warm-up uniforms, of course, supporting their freshman counterpart, Sherry Jo Whitcup, who is still dealing with the complications from her cancer. About a year ago, I believe she was diagnosed with that, and always a good sign of support for one of their classmates who is going through a really tough situation right now, and she's here on the bench tonight, obviously, so can't think of a better thing to have on the warm-up shirts here today.
Sitting down here on the bench, dribbling the basketball between her legs. There's nothing she'd love more to get out there and do a little playing, but
absolutely,
she's a great gal.
Absolutely, and it stinks that it had to happen to anybody, but no better person to go through this and to show her strength through it than Sherry Jo Whitcup. Team Sherry, the warm-up uniforms for Gehlen Catholic here tonight, and of course all the coaches are wearing them as well. It's Gehlen Catholic and it's MMCRU and Warrego Conference girls basketball to get the night started. Let's take a break. We'll come back and run down the starting five for you for both sides. The Jays and the Royals get going in just a few minutes here on KLEM.
Remember Stockton Towing, your AAA trained and certified operators for Iowa, Nebraska, and South Dakota. No matter when or where, call 402-508-5500. Stockton Towing, your roadside lifeguard and proud sponsor of high school sports.
Colbeck Incorporated is proud to support local high school athletics. They encourage you to play hard and play smart and always show good sportsmanship. Best of luck from your friends, Brian, Kevin, and Wayne Colbeck.
Focus, determination, and teamwork. These are just a few of the qualities needed to succeed in sports and in school. At Northwest Bank, attention to these same qualities is important to us. It's our goal to provide the best products and convenient banking solutions with the flexibility to grow with you. We're proud to support our local athletes. Best of luck and keep reaching for your goals. Northwest Bank, a commitment you can bank on. Member FDIC.
Northwest Bank, commitment you can bank on.
Lamar's Community Athletic Boosters are proud supporters of this broadcast. Hard work and determination are vital to the success of our area athletics. The Lamar's Community Athletic Boosters are proud to stand behind our athletes and coaches as they work toward success on the field and in the classroom.
At American Bank, we believe in offering you what you want in a bank. Free checking, free debit and ATM cards, extended lobby and drive-up hours, competitive loans and deposit rates, online and mobile banking with bill payment and mobile deposit services. American Bank, achieving success together for over 130 years.
Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Hey, Bobby Blazer, how long you been waiting in that line? Head over with me to Easy Clean Car Wash. They're going to get you in and out in no time and make that black coat of yours look like $1,000,000.
Say, thanks there, Mickey Mustang. I've been out four-wheeling and I got lots of mud and stuff in my wheel wells and other places as well.
Bobby, didn't Libby Lexus tell you that Easy Clean Car Wash will pre-spray those hard-to-reach places, give you a quick massage, and make you feel and look like a whole new truck?
So that's what Libby Lexus has been up to. You know, Mickey, she's looking fine.
Easy Clean Car Wash on 12th Street, east of Hy-Vee in Lamars.
Hi, this is Julie Hurt with Century 21 ProLink in Lamars, your local real estate expert dedicated to results. Whether buying or selling a home, call me, Julie Hurt, with Century 21 ProLink in Lamar's at 540-7757. That's 540-7757.
Lamar's Agri-Center, your local source for top-performing Kent feed products, bulk grass seed, bulk bird seed, lawn care essentials, dust control solutions, and much more, all accompanied with exceptional service. The Lamar's Agri-Center, your source for everything that grows.
This is Addie Castle, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We welcome you back to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym here in Lamar's, alongside Mike Langle, Daniel Versteeg with you, as we bring you Gehlen Catholic and MMCRU girls and boys basketball right here on KLEM Lamar's, with online audio at KLEM1410.com, as well as a video stream, and that can be found on the KLEM Radio YouTube channel. The Gehlen girls, they are 7-9 overall, 1-4 in the Warrigal Conference. MMCRU is 1-14, and they are 0-4 in conference play. A big night of Warrigal Conference basketball. Strap in and kick up your feet, enjoy the ride. This will be some fun action for you here tonight. But let's take a look at the starting lineup for the MMCRU girls. First of all, under ninth-year head coach Gehlen Catholic, and the Royals are 1-14 overall. Their starting lineup looks like this: 5'10" sophomore guard, that'd be Tia Tenninger, the leading scorer on the season. A 5'7" senior guard, that is Kylie Harpenoff. 5'10" sophomore guard is Gracie Schrader. A 6'0" sophomore post player. Now forward down on the block, it is Leah Lux, and the other forward, a 6'0" sophomore, is Chloe Alish. And Gehlen Catholic is the head coach of MMCRU girls basketball. She is assisted by Danae Dreckman and Melissa Young. Now for Gehlen Catholic. The Jays are 7-9 overall, 1-4 in Warrigal Conference play under 10th-year head coach Brandon Schecker. The starting lineup for Gehlen Catholic looks like this. It is a 5'9" senior guard, a two-time honorable mention all-conference selection. That's Isaiah Sitzman. A 5'4" freshman guard after her big 18-point performance last night against Woodbury Central. That'd be Ella Ruland. A 5'5" freshman guard, that is Peyton Kearns, 2.5 points, 2 rebounds a ball game. 5'11" sophomore forward, that is Hallie Walzenbach, averaging 6 points and 4 rebounds a game. And to round out the lineup, a 5'7" freshman forward, that is Addie Castle, averaging 6 points and 8 rebounds a ball game. That is the starting five for Gehlen Catholic, and head coach Brandon Schecker, the 10th-year head coach of the Jays, and he is assisted by Brian Kolbeck as well as Andy Schmidt. A couple of teams that played to a 60-58 ball game in Marcus earlier in the year on January 3rd. And we're going to see how this one turns out here tonight. Should be a really fun matchup. A couple of evenly matched teams that would love for nothing more than to pick up a big conference win here. These two teams toward the bottom of the conference, but a couple of wins, and there's some traffic up ahead that they could try and catch up to, and we'll see if they can get that done here this season. Well, let's step aside. We'll take another break. When we come back, we will get this one tipped off. Again, it is Gehlen Catholic, and it is MMCRU tonight in a Warrigal Conference girls and boys basketball doubleheader. It's right here on KLEM Radio. It's also on a video stream on the KLEM Radio YouTube channel. Thanks to our great sponsors like Northwest Bank, Peace Pizza House, Easy Clean Car Wash, as well as Julie Hurt at Century 21 ProLink. Again, we'll take a break, come back, and we are going to get this one started here tonight. Gehlen Catholic and MMCRU in Warrigal Conference girls basketball gets tipped off in just a moment here on KLEM.
Williams & Company, certified public accountants, congratulates all area athletes in support of excellence, good sportsmanship, and the spirit of teamwork. A proud sports sponsor, Williams & Company, CPAs, your full-service business advisor with a local office in Lamar's.
For all your construction needs, trust the Wilchin Brothers. They're a Better Business Bureau accredited business and will be there every step of the way to get your project done right. Call 546-4135 for Wilchin Brothers Incorporated. Perspective Insurance. Better together. Whatever your insurance needs, call Perspective Insurance in Lamar's today at 546-7821 and make sure you are properly covered. Perspective Insurance in Lamar's.
A home is a safe place to be, a roof over your head, and 4 walls to keep out the heat and cold. It's a child's laughter, a mother's song, and a father's strength. It's where we go for comfort and to share joy. It's your first school and your first church. It's where memories are shared. Hi, this is Julie Hurt, your Century 21 ProLink real estate agent. Whatever a home means to you, I am here to help you find the home you are looking for. Call 540-7757 and let me, Julie Hurt, help you make a house your new home.
For all of your commercial or residential concrete or construction needs, JMax Construction is ready for you. At JMax Construction, you can be sure that your project will be handled with great customer service as well as the best of class construction and concrete work. Call JMax Construction and Concrete today at 540-0574.
At RBC Wealth Management, we believe financial security begins by building a plan you can trust. We provide personalized advice customized to your needs. Let's build your plan today. Call Rick Knipe of RBC Wealth Management at 712-540-2644 to see how we can help.
Men's fashions, tuxedo rentals, and dry cleaning services. That's Mesher's Clothing, downtown Lamar's. Open weekdays 9 till 5:30, Saturdays 9 till 4. See Chad for all your fashion needs. That's Mesher's in the middle, downtown Lamar's.
Hi, this is Sarah Gallus with RE/MAX Experience of Lamar's. RE/MAX Experience of Lamar's is a proud supporter of our area athletics. For all of your home buying and selling needs, call me, Sarah Gallus, today at 712-501-9128.
Peace Pizza House is your destination before and after the game. Whether you need to feed the whole family or just looking to get out before the game, make sure to stop at Peace Pizza House. You'll find many appetizers, burgers, salads, pasta, and of course, Peace Pizza House outstanding pizza selections. Your entire family is sure to find something they're looking for. Peace Pizza House would like to wish our local teams the best of luck this season.
Being on the winning team in Northwest Iowa for over 130 years, Iowa State Bank is a proud supporter of all our area high school sports teams.
Iowa State Bank, we're ready for you.
Advanced Eye Healthcare, Dr. Becky DeRuyter knows all of our student athletes need to keep their eye on the ball. Make sure with an eye exam at Advanced Eye Healthcare at Walmart Vision Center in Lamar's. Dr. Becky DeRuyter.
Did you know that 20/20 vision doesn't mean that you see things perfectly? It means that your vision is normal, and even normal eyes need to be cared for, from eye coordination to depth perception, side vision to color vision. There are many factors that need attention. Let Gretkin Family Eye Care be your vision health provider. Gretkin Family Eye Care, downtown Lamar's.
This is Sammy Zurad, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
All right, welcome you back to the Bo Lang Memorial Gym here in Lamar's. Daniel Versteg with you on KLEM Radio, joined by Mike Langle, the former head coach, Gehlen Catholic boys basketball, as the Jays and Royals get set to square off in a conference doubleheader. Girls contest just about ready to get things tipped off. It is Hallie Walzenbach jumping center circle with Leah Lux, and the Jays win the opening tap. Here we go. Isaiah Sitzman works in the lane and is already fouled, putting up a shot that missed wide left. The foul is called against Gracie Schrader. It's the first foul of the night, and Isaiah Sitzman goes to the free throw line and will shoot 2. First one is a bit short, so can't quite get that first point of the night. Just 4 seconds gone in the first quarter. Really aggressive start for Gehlen Catholic, and they get to the free throw line because of it. The second free throw for Isaiah, it is up and good. So the Jays are on the board, a 1-0 Gehlen Catholic advantage. Here comes that great pressure defense that Galen's been working on the last few games, and MMCRU has to find a way to break it. Kylie Harpenow makes her way into the half court, spins back to her right, and throws it off of Tia Tenninger, and that rolls into the backcourt. It's an over and back call. Gehlen Catholic gets the basketball back. Just a 1-0 Gehlen Catholic lead early on. 7:40 to go in the first quarter. Here is Kearns passing right corner. Walzenbach dumps it down to the right block. A turnaround lefty hook from Addie Castle missed strong. Ella Rulin ties up the rebound. We'll get a jump ball. And the possession arrow puts it back in favor of MMCRU. So the Royals again have to deal with that full court defense and the inbound to Tenninger. Long outlet. That's one way to break it. Harpinaugh down the right side of the paint. Stops at the block. Kicks it out to Tenninger, and that one's swatted out by Ruland. It'll stay Royal basketball. Really good energy right out of the get-go for the Jays. And MMCRU trying to match it, and they have now with this offensive possession. Inbound to Tenninger, right corner. And she dribbles to her left. Guarded out there by Ella Ruland. 1-0 Gehlen advantage early in this matchup. And a chest pass goes to the right side for Gracie Schrader, and she is fouled by Isaiah Sitzman, trying to fight through her to get to the ball. That's Galen's first foul of the night, and the Royals will have an inbound. There was 7:13 to go in the first quarter, and a 1-0 Gehlen Catholic lead. Tia Tenninger off a little pick and roll, gets it to Alice, free throw line, works her way to the right block and scores with a right hand.
Nice little pick and roll. Marcus ran right there.
A really nice
got a nice bucket out of it.
A really nice finish there for the Royals. A 2-1 Royal advantage. And now this shot from Ella Ruland comes up short. Running the other way with it is Alice. She stops, kicks her right corner. Tenninger launches a three. Missed a bit short. Kylie Harpinaugh there for the offensive rebound. Reverse layup wouldn't go. And the Jays come back the other way. Here comes Peyton Kearns down the right side of the lane. Leans into the defender, lost the dribble, and Tia Tenninger takes it back the other way.
Looks like it's going to be a physical.
It's going to be a physical track meet, I think, if you can have one of those, maybe.
Yeah, there's a little collision there that nothing was called. That's all right, as long as they call it both ways.
Yep, got to keep it consistent. Alish down the right side of the lane, couldn't handle the pass. It was swatted out of bounds by Addie Castle, and it'll stay Royal basketball. 6:22 to go in the first quarter. Lots of up and down, but not a whole lot of scoring yet. 2-1 MMCRU. And the inbound lobbed up to the right wing. Kylie Harpinaugh comes down with it and has to set things up with Peyton Kearns all up in her grill. Bounce between the circles. This goes into the hands of Gracie Schrader. Left of the lane to the block. A reverse right-hand layup or a hook shot, from Chloe Alish missed well short. Jays come back the other way with Isaiah Sitzman. Isaiah right lane, leans in on Harpinaugh. The block comes to a stop and slid the pivot foot. It's a traveling violation, and the Royals get the ball back. So MMCRU takes over again. Jays have, kind of like you mentioned earlier in the contest, when the Jays are taking care of the basketball, Mike, things go well. Right now they haven't done a good job of that yet.
Only got a couple shots up so far.
Still plenty of basketball, though, so time to work on things. Here is Gracie Schrader. Curls around a couple defenders. Gets all the way to the basket, but missed a left-hand layup short. And the rebound the other way with Addie Castle. Long outlet up ahead to Isaiah. She gets around the first defender. Takes it in on two. Lefty runner from 10 feet, too strong. Got her own rebound amongst two defenders. And she is fouled trying to rip it through. And that's the second foul against MMCRU. The first against Kylie Harpinaugh. And we'll have our first substitution of the ball game. Sammy Zubrod checks in for Gehlen Catholic, and Hallie Walzenbach will go to the bench.
It's always kind of fun watching the second go around with teams. They kind of know each other. They just played them a few weeks ago, so they don't have to figure each other out. They just kind of get after it right away.
I was going to say the game plan really did not take that long to go over with this week in practice.
They're taking off right where they finished over at Marcus.
Sammy Zubrod put up a shot, and then a tie-up for the rebound on the miss. Resulted in a held ball possession. Stays with Gehlen. Inbound to Ruland. Goes back into the left corner for Sitzman. Takes the baseline. Cut off with a double team. Out to Peyton Kearns. She curls around a screen at the free throw line from Castle. Good crossover dribble. Pulls up a 12-footer, and it missed wide left. Rebound controlled by Chloe Alish. Still a 2-1. MMCRU lead. Here comes Tenninger working off the pick down the left side of the key and backs it out to the wing. Trying to keep it in is Schrader, and she does. Gracie Schrader around a pick all the way out the half-court stripe. Pass to the right baseline, intercepted by Isaiah Sitzman. And the Jays want to run. Sitzman, left of the lane, step through, scoops it up with the left hand, won't go. Rebound, Chloe Alish. Royals have done a nice job with their transition defense so far tonight. Here's Harpinaugh putting on the floor, working to the right block, and a foul as Harpinaugh was trying to go up with a layup. So 2 free throws coming for Kylie Harpinaugh. The foul is on Addie Castle. And that's the second foul in this quarter against Gehlen Catholic. It puts Kylie Harpinaugh on the line to shoot 2. And the first one is up and in. It's a 3-1 Royal advantage early on in this matchup. Royals make a change, bringing in Riley Grove. She's in for Aaliyah Lux. And Delaney Budden also checked in for the Jays. Second free throw is good for Kylie Harpenaugh. It's a 4-1 MMCRU lead. Now Kylie Harpenaugh goes to the bench, as does Gracie Schrader. Kalia Dreckman and Sadie Yude check in for the Royals.
I thought Delaney Budden had probably one of her better games last night. She just did score tons of points, but just did a lot of nice things.
Scored enough, that's for sure. Hattie Castle takes the entry pass on the right block, lays it in. First field goal to drop for the Jays. And a 4-3 MMCRU advantage. Yeah, Budden had 8 points for Gehlen Catholic. Just enough.
Yeah, I probably did. I didn't know how many she had, but I know she had a few.
You're not supposed to keep track anymore, Mike.
No,
right?
I don't have to do that anymore.
Chloe Alish gets a scoop layup to drop for the Royals. 6-3 MMCRU, and now Sammy Zubrod tries to bounce it out. Castle finds Ruland on the right block. A hook layup missed strong. Offensive rebound, Zubrod gives it to Budden. A little 12-foot jumper missed strong. Ruland's there on the backside for another rebound, and she got fouled putting it back up. 2 free throws coming. That's what effort will give you, Mike.
She's feisty.
Ella Ruland to the line to shoot 2 on the foul by Riley Groves.
She's in battling with all of them.
Yeah.
She don't back down.
Well, gosh, when you're 5'4", you got to bring something else to the table. You don't bring any height. First free throw is strong for Ruland. So get another try here. Ella Ruland just 41% at the line this season. Coming off a nice 18-point performance last night to lead the Jays offensively. Second free throw wouldn't go short. Ruland gets in there to tie up the rebound, and a jump ball is called. Possession back to MMCRU. 3:56 to go in the first, and MMCRU girls lead Gehlen Catholic 6-3 in Warrego Conference basketball. This one counting toward the conference standings. Royals have not won a game in the conference yet. Gehlen has won just one. Here comes Kalia Dreckman, left corner handoff, driving the baseline, and stepping out of bounds is Tia Tenninger. It's a turnover for MMCRU, and Gehlen Catholic will get the basketball back. So the Jays trailing by 3 have only gotten one field goal to drop. Yeah, Delaney Budden kind of second-guessed her pass, and a travel violation gives it back to MMCRU. Well, we are on the air a little bit later than usual simply because the JV games went a lot longer than initially anticipated. And we had a nice pregame recognition of course, the Gehlen players who are playing for somebody who fought through and beat cancer. And that is part of the night's festivities. MMCRU with a turnover. Gehlen Catholic takes it back, and Isaiah Sitzman is fouled with her right-handed dribble. Going to get Sadie Yude for the foul. It's her first and the 4th team foul of the first quarter for the Royals. Ella Ruland goes to the bench. Peyton Kearns checks in. Pink shoes for pink shoes. And Peyton Kearns has it on the right wing off the inbound. Dribbles to the arc. Head fakes. Gives it to Zubrod in the right corner. And a bounce pass back to Kearns. Around the head of the key. Crosses back to her right hand. Stops at the elbow and bounced it to the right wing. 3 balls up from Castle that missed short. Tried to tie the game. Couldn't do it. And then the Jays commit a foul going after the rebound. And this one will go against Sammy Zubrod. It's her first and team's 3rd. So Hallie Walzenbach will check in for the Jays. She's going to get Addie Castle, though. And confirming that, that is everything's kosher with that foul call. So the Royals will have an inbound now, the length of the floor. 6'3" MMCRU, and the inbound gets in cleanly to Sadie Yude. She has some nice handles as she tries to work her way around the tight defense of Isaiah Sitzman. A screen gets her free. Bounce over to Riley Groves, cutting down the lane. Throws it across the lane to Dreckman. 10-foot pull-up, rattles in. Now the first look wasn't there on the rolling Riley Groves, but the second look was, and it's 8-3 MMCRU. 3 minutes to go in the first. Peyton Kearns has it on the right wing. Dribbles to her left-handed with it now. Over to the left wing. Budden drives the baseline to the block, lays it up with the right hand, got turned away. Fight for the rebound, and Hallie Walzenbach hit the floor hard going after that rebound. And it's taken the other way by MMCRU. Up the floor is Dreckman. A little floater from 12. Right baseline won't go, and Walzenbach hits the deck again going after a rebound. She is all over the place right now. Staying on the floor, though, showing her toughness. Kearns, left wing with a shot fake. Works down the right side of the lane now to the block. Double team, trap. Good job by Groves. Can't get free. Bounced it out to Walzenbach in the right corner, and a tie up for that basketball. will result in another held ball. Possession stays with Gehlen Catholic.
I think we should just put the pads on. These girls always wanted to play football. They're doing it right now.
And our officials are calling it like it. Yeah, absolutely.
Holy cow. There's been more bodies on the floor.
More contact, more arm bars, shoving, all that kind of good stuff in this
They're
one.
rougher than the boys.
Yeah, no kidding. Here's Kearns inbounding for the Jays. Get it into Castle on a bounce, left block, and Sadie Yude fights her way in there and ties up the inbound. Another jump ball, and it's going back to MMCRU. Back and forth with that alternating arrow. That arrow has switched to at least like 6 or 7 times already in this first quarter. 2:15 to go in the first, and a traveling violation of the backcourt against Tia Tenninger, and Gehlen Catholic will get it right back. It is 8-3. MMCRU leads. 2:13 to go in the first quarter in War Eagle Conference girls basketball. Jays will inbound with Peyton Kearns. Trying to find somebody that flashes open into the right wing for Rulin. Gets downhill, floats it up for the free throw line. Missed it strong, but she's fouled anyway. Sadie Yude picks up her second. And team foul number 5, regardless of if that was on the shot or not. We're getting free throws as we're in bonus territory now. That'll be Ella Rulin to take some more free throws. Missed her first 2. See if she's got it dialed in for these next 2. And this first free throw is short off the front of the rim.
As aggressive as Ella is, you need to get her to work on her free throws. She'd have 41%. She's got to get a little better than that because she's going to be the foul line a lot in her career.
Second one won't go. And then another tie up for the rebound. It's resulted in another jump ball possession the way of Gehlen Catholic.
Isn't it funny how sometimes you can shoot a 3 and be a good three-point shooter and step to the line and just, I don't know what it is.
The three-pointer being the objectively significantly harder shot.
Yep.
Free throws just don't go.
Free throw, no one's touching you, bothering you. You're just up there all by yourself. Maybe that's it.
Maybe that's part of it, yeah. Maybe that you thrive under the contact. A little fight off the inbound, and Peyton Kearns rips it away from a double team, and she dribbles to the right wing. And now we've got a foul on the screen set. Gracie Schrader's going to get called for running through Addie Castle. It's her second, and Castle's going to go to the line to shoot a couple free throws. Jays are 1 for 6 as a team. 4 of those misses alone have come from Ella Rulin, just kind of the unfortunate part about it. And now Addie Castle will shoot 2, but the Jays down 8-3. 2:01 to go in the first quarter. First free throw is up, and it is in and out. Well, I should also make the comment that if you were planning on coming out for maybe the boys' game only, some people do that with basketball games. You're too late already.
Yeah,
I think.
it's full.
Yeah, unless you want to stand, it's going to be a tough night for you to get a spot in this gym. Second free throw missed wide right. We got another tangle up for the rebound, and the jump ball is going back to MMCRU. With 2 minutes to go in the first quarter and an 8-3 Royal advantage in War Eagle Conference girls basketball. Jays are 1 for 8 at the free throw line here in the first. Here comes Kalia Dreckman into the half court, feeds it down to the right corner, and Harpenaugh backs it out up top. That's into the hands of Lux. Back to Harpenaugh, left of the lane. Groves takes to the cup, and she gets hacked on a shot. 2 free throws coming for Riley Groves. And the foul's on Hallie Walgenbach. It's her first and 4th team foul. Well, that's the unfortunate part about these two teams is that neither of them are very good at the free throw line, just kind of the way it has gone this year. But Riley Groves does connect on the first one. And it is a 9-3 MMCRU lead. The Royals came into tonight 48% of the free throw line this season. But now they are 4 for 4 at the line as the second free throw drops in as well for Groves. 10-3 MMCRU. Minute 42 to go in the first. Rulin trying to find Castle. Does. And the right block throws it out left corner on the skip out, and it's off the fingertips of Kearns and out of bounds. It's MMCRU ball. Now, turnovers galore have hurt Gehlen Catholic to start this contest. Royals looking to inbound. Jays full court defense keeping them in this game. Tenninger works off a hard screen of Groves. Nice pick there. Tenninger skips it to the left side. Dreckman steps to the arc for a 2, and it missed strong. Rebound tapped over to Harpenaugh. Went up with a shot from the left block. It won't go. It came up well short. And Gehlen back the other way. Rulin fights her way down to the right block. Dished it off for Kearns on a bounce pass. Her shot missed short. And then we get another tie up on the rebound. Possession arrow gives it to Gehlen Catholic again. Now, both teams are doing such a good job of going after rebounds, Mike. They're basically negating themselves.
Yeah.
Minute 17 to go in the first. 10-3 MMCRU. Here's Zubrod. Bounced it down to Castle. Turnaround. Hook shot with the right hand. Missed short. Got her own rebound. Kicks it out to Rulin. Bounce it over to Sitzman. Just lets it fly from the right wing. That missed short from three-point range. And we'll get a jump ball again on the rebound. And the possession arrow gives it to MMCRU. That's 10 of them, I'm being told. 10 switches of the alternating arrow here tonight. I don't know if our scorebooks have enough room for that.
No, you got to scratch on the back. Or
we got 4 more left.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Here is the right-hand layup from Dreckman. Missed wide right in transition. Jay's back the other way. And here comes the bounce pass over to Kearns. Left side to the free throw line. Gets around Tenninger. Now stops at the high post. And bounce it up top for Sitzman. Risea to her left off a screen. Pull up 8-footer from the wing. Miss Strong. Tie up for the rebound. It is loose in the right corner. Picked up by Kearns. Bounce it out to Castle. One more pass to Risea. Free throw line. Teardrop from 12. And she gets hip checked on the follow through. 2 free throws coming. Aaliyah Lux picks up her first foul. And Risea Sitzman to the line. She'll shoot 2. 32 seconds to go in this first quarter, and MMCRU leads Gehlen Catholic 10-3. First of 2 for Risea is up, and it's strong. Oof. 1 for 9 at the free throw line for the Gehlen girls. MMCRU is 4 for 4. And now, hold on for just a moment. The ball was put back in play too early, and then Sammy Zubrod was trying to leave the lane for another player. And that takes away Risea's second free throw attempt. As Sammy Zubrod moved early and vacated the lane. Royals will inbound. They're going to chuck it up into the front court, and Tia Tenninger flags it down, but then she walks. A traveling violation, and Gehlen Catholic will get it back. 31 seconds to go in the first, and it's a 10-3 MMCRU advantage. Royals bring back in, or Gehlen brings back in Grace Kellen, I beg your pardon. She checks in for Peyton Kearns. And here come the Jays quickly. Lob into the right corner. Emerson Schmidt gets tangled up with 2.
Oh, no.
Hollish ripped it away.
They missed it.
Yeah, they take it back quickly. Here comes Tenninger. Bounced over to Dreckman. A long 2 just inside the arc. It's short. Rebound tap to Harpenoff. She throws it up with the right hand and got it to go. 12-3 MMCRU, and a nice follow by the Royals. Now 8 seconds to go in the first. Grace Kellen dribbles into the half court with 4, with 3. Passes to the left wing. Budden just launches it at the buzzer, and it missed short. And after 1 back and forth quarter of basketball, MMCRU's got a 12-3 advantage over Gehlen Catholic. We'll take a break. Second quarter on the way next here on KLEM.
Get more because you deserve more with Kylie Petty's Century 21 Pro Link, serving Lamar since 2011. Wishing our local teams a successful season. Visit KyliePetty.com for your real estate needs.
Focus, determination, and teamwork. These are just a few of the qualities needed to succeed in sports and in school. At Northwest Bank, attention to these same qualities is important to us. It's our goal to provide the best products and convenient banking solutions with the flexibility to grow with you. We're proud to support our local athletes. Best of luck and keep reaching for your goals. Northwest Bank, a commitment you can bank on. Member FDIC.
Northwest Bank, commitment you can bank on.
Success is born of skill and team. Like the teams playing, CNOS has combined award-winning skill and teamwork into the premier medical facility in the region. For the areas of joint, bone, muscle, nerve, and brain are treated with the skills of comprehensive care from a team of highly trained experts. And CNOS takes care of many of the student athletes in Siouxland. CNOS is proud to bring you this game. Go to cnos.net to learn more.
This is Emerson Schmidt, and you're listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We welcome you back inside the Bo Lange Memorial Gym in Lamars alongside former Gehlen boys basketball head coach Mike Langle. Daniel Versteg with you as we get ready to start quarter number 2. MMCRU leads Gehlen Catholic by a score of 12-3 here in Warrego Conference girls basketball. Jays have it right away. Kellen steps to the arc for a 3 right of the circle. It missed off the front of the rim. Sitzman the offensive rebound, puts it up and in with the right hand. And the Jays are back on the board. It is 12-5 MMCRU. Been a few minutes since the Jays had scored. Meanwhile, MMCRU tries to come back the other way, and they do up the floor with Tenninger. Nice pick set by Haley Staub, who has it at the top of the arc. Bounce to the left high post. Aaliyah Lux looks to kick it out and finds Tenninger to her right. On the wing, it's Harpena. Screen left from Alice. Spins back to her right along the baseline to the block. Throws it up with the right hand and miss strong. And Grace Kellen pulls down the rebound that time. Had to pick up her dribble and throws it up ahead to Delaney Budden. Budden into the half court, bounces right side for Walzenbach, and an underhand flip pass to Grace Kellen. Left high post, stops at the elbow. Now takes that open 15-footer, missed it wide left, and Chloe Alish with the defensive rebound. And MMCRU takes it up with Staub. Just a little over a minute gone, 12-5 MMCRU here in quarter number 2. Tia Tenninger, screen to her right. Now trying to find Alish, but Chloe wasn't looking, and Hallie Walzenbach takes it away. Isaiah Sitzman back the other way. Right high post. Kicks it to Walzenbach. Open 15-footer right baseline. That missed strong. Staub the rebound. She lobs it up ahead to Tenninger. And the Royals take it up with Tia. Left side wing. To the free throw line. Gives it off to Aaliyah Lux. Open 15-footer. Too strong. And Addie Castle the rebound. And she is fouled right away. The foul's on Chloe Alish. That's her first. And the first Royal foul of quarter number 2. Ella Rulin in for the Jays. Sadie Yude in for MMCRU. 6:27 left in the half. 12-5. MMCRU on top in Warrego Conference girls basketball. Fun night of basketball on tap for you, so stay tuned because we are just getting started. Here's Walzenbach. Bounces to the cutting Rulin left block. Throws it up with the right hand. That's too strong. Offensive rebound. Castle puts it up and in off glass. Another big offensive rebound there for Gehlen Catholic. And the Royals lead is trimmed to 5. 12-7 MMCRU. 6 minutes left in the half. Yude bounces to the top of the key and gives it off to Staub. Over to the right wing on a bounce pass. It's Harpena. 4 dribbles to her left. Takes to the block. Lays it up with the left hand and got it to go off the window. Kylie Harpena with a running finish. She's got 6. MMCRU up 14-7. Walzenbach at the right elbow. Kicks out up top. Castle an open 3. Missed strong. Offensive rebound. Budden goes up with a right hand hook and she's fouled on it. And 2 free throws coming for Delaney Budden. They're going to get Sadie Yude for another foul. That's her third. Second team foul of the second quarter against the Royals. And 2 free throws for Delaney Budden. First one is up and it's too strong.
That's what Delaney did last night quite a bit. A lot of offensive boards. Got some putbacks. She's a nice rebounder in there.
Both Delaney Budden and Addie Castle.
Addie Castle, yeah, those two do a nice job. And
those second chances, they're valuable.
Yeah, especially in a game like this so far. Holy cow.
Right. Second free throw for Budden. That one's good.
Hey, we got one.
Yeah, the Jays get another one to drop after not having a free throw go down since the first set of free throws of the first 4 seconds of this game. Gone a quarter plus without a free throw make, and certainly not for lack of trying. 14-8 MMCRU. Here comes Kalia Dreckman for the Royals. Trying to bounce into the paint. Loose ball is picked up by Alice. She's on her knees, and a timeout called by Jillian Lecce to save the possession. With 5:23 to go before halftime. MMCRU leads Gehlen 14-8. Back in a minute with more high school basketball here on KLEM.
Gehlen Catholic School, excellence in education, leadership through Christ. For information, check their website at GehlenCatholic.org.
MRK Insurance knows that teamwork is dream work. At MRK Insurance, you get a great partner for all of your insurance needs. Visit them today on Central Avenue in Lamars for a no-obligation quote for all of your insurance needs. That's MRK Insurance in Lamars.
Murphy, Collins, and McGill PLC in Lamar supports our local student athletes, trusted for generations with reliable legal guidance. So when you are in need of legal services, consult with one of the attorneys at Murphy, Collins, and McGill PLC, located at 38 First Avenue Northwest, Lamar, Iowa.
This is Hallie Wajnbach, and you're listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We are back inside of the Bo Lange Memorial Gym in Lamar alongside former Gehlen boys basketball head coach Mike Langle. Daniel Versteg with you. With 5:23 to play before halftime, the MMCRU girls lead Gehlen Catholic 14-8. And the Royals will inbound. They bounce it into the left block. Chloe Alish with a right hand deadens it off the back of the rim and in. And Chloe Alish has 6 points. Royals lead it by 8, 16-8. Here's Peyton Kearns, top of the key. Ball's ripped away. Good double team trap. Kearns diving forward on the floor. And we've got a timeout called by Brandon Schecker to keep that possession. Kearns was rolling around on the floor, but did not travel. And the Jays want to talk it over. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in a moment here on KLEM.
Supporting our students in their endeavors at school is important to Prime Bank. Making sure that our students have the best chance for success is why we work hard to provide our backing. Prime Bank wishes all of our teams and groups good luck.
Kemp's Dairy of Lamar's is a proud supporter of area athletics. They focus on strong, healthy bodies with all their dairy products. And they continue to strive hard to provide the best possible dairy products to their customers. That's Kemp's Dairy of Lamar's.
This is Isaiah Sitzman, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Right out of the timeout, Peyton Kearns missed a three with too much on it, and the rebound taken the other way by MMCRU with Tia Tenninger. She crosses her way into the half court and passes up top of the key into the hands of Riley Groves. Over to the right wing for Dreckman. Right corner, ball poked at by Ruland, recovered by Groves. And she settles to the half court circle for Tenninger. Good screen from Groves. Right corner feed is deflected out of bounds by Ruland. And this will stay with MMCRU. Kylie Harpinaugh back into the ball game for the Royals. Kalia Dreckman goes to the bench. 4:43 left in the half and a 16-8 MMCRU lead in War Eagle Conference girls basketball. Inbound to Alish, and she traveled just before putting the ball on the floor. And it'll be Gehlen basketball. So Gehlen takes it back the other way. And here they come with Ella Ruland. Over to Kearns, left of the circles. Dribbles to her right, and now rifles a two-hand chest pass over to Castle. Skip out to the right corner now, into the hands of Ruland. Bounce down low. Castle reverse layup, right hand wouldn't go, and the rebound for Chloe Alish. Royals hang on to a pretty sizable lead for a game like this one tonight. Not quite the high-scoring game we saw in Marcus 3 weeks ago. 60-58 was that final. Harpinaugh's trying to fight her way to the top of the key. A little weave happening at the head of the arc. Over to Staub, left corner kick out. Tenninger launches a three. That missed strong, and it's Peyton Kearns with a defensive rebound. Only the second three-pointer the Royals have attempted all game so far, and they haven't made one yet. Here's Sitzman, left of the lane, kicks to the corner. Ruland steps inside the arc for a long two, rattles around, and it finally settles through. Ella Ruland with a nice pull-up 16-footer. The Jays are down 16-10. Groves tries to bounce it into Alish. Diving play to keep it alive, but it rolls out of bounds on an errant pass. And Gehlen Catholic gets it back. Well, this is kind of the point in the game where the Jays feel like, hey, they're, you're starting to get a little momentum maybe and see if you can
get a few shots to drop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ella got one to drop there, so.
See if Ella can get another one. Trying to funnel it down to Castle. Groves takes it away. Up ahead to Tenninger. One-on-one to the cup. Poked at from behind. Great defense by Peyton Kearns. Forced the ball loose, but then Isaiah Sitzman diving after the loose ball is called for a foul. Isaiah picks up her second and first foul of the second quarter for Gehlen Catholic. And MMCRU will have the inbound.
Good hustle by Peyton Kearns. Get down there and break that layup up.
Inbound to Harpinaugh. The left wing launches a three that missed strong. Offensive rebound put back up on the right block, and that one missed short from Staub. Another put back from Harpinaugh. Staub's got it again. The second follow won't go, and she's fouled on that as well. And two free throws coming for Haley Staub, and Isaiah Sitzman has picked up her third personal foul. So much like last night, Mike, Isaiah's in some early foul trouble.
Yeah, it seems like she's guilty of that a little bit once in a while in some games. She just Sits on the bench a little bit. She gets a little aggressive, goes after a lot of loose balls and gets in trouble for it once in a while.
So Grace Callan is in for her, and Sitzman will probably for sure be on the bench for the next 3 minutes and 15 seconds here in the first half. First free throw didn't go for Staub. Her second free throw does. And it is 17-10. MMCRU with the advantage here late in the second quarter. Grace Callan throws at free throw line for Castle, looks to her right, bounces down to the right block for Ruland, and she is fouled on the floor. And the foul goes against Aaliyah Lux, and that's her second and third team foul of the second quarter. So Galen will inbound. It's Peyton Kearns to trigger it in. Baseline right of the hoop for the Jays. Looking. Can't find anybody yet. Still trying to find somebody open, and it goes into the right corner for Ruland. Down to the right block again for Kearns. Works her way around the lane. Missed a hook shot. Strong, but there's Addie Castle for the putback for two. Addie Castle sticks with it. Jays down 17-12. 2:50 to go in the first half. Royals throw it up floor. This is now into the hands of Tori Trinan, who's into the ball game for the first time. And now Grace Callan takes it away from her. Callan quickly up the floor, poked at the free throw line. Trying to give it off, and Tia Tenninger ties her up for the basketball. It'll be a jump ball possession to MMCRU.
Pretty sure our scorekeeper ran out of jump ball places.
Yep, and well, she's still got a whole half to go, so maybe the back of that sheet needs to be utilized here tonight.
Give her a piece of scratch paper.
There you go. Just tape it onto the end there, yeah. Well, tough going here in the backcourt now for MMCRU. They're running out of time to get into the front court. Now it's taken away by Peyton Kearns. One-on-one with Tenninger. Goes up for a layup from the left block and scores off the glass. Nice takeaway from Peyton Kearns, and the Jays are within a possession. It is 17-14, MMCRU. 2:10 left in the half. Pass across court, taken away by Delaney Budden. And the Jays have another turnover in the backcourt. Castle, left high post, bounces to the right wing for Ruland. She dribbles down the middle of the lane, out to the corner on a bounce pass. Three ball by Budden won't tie the game. Offensive rebound, Ruland trying to throw it back down to Zubrod. And that one's ripped away by the Royals, stolen away by Chloe Alish. And here comes Tori Trinan, the freshman who's into the ball game for the first time tonight. First playing time, I believe, all season for Trinan. We don't have the stats from Tuesday night. This runner from Staub missed strong. And a tie-up for the rebound is poked out of there by Castle. Here comes Gehlen Catholic. Ruland throws across the lane, right block. Following shot from Kearns. Orbited the rim and wouldn't drop. Rebound out of bounds off the Jays. It's Royal ball. That thing did a full tour around the rim and finally fell off the left side. And now we'll get a whistle and a timeout called by MMCRU. With a minute 24 left in the half, it's 17-14. Royals lead back in just a moment here on KLEM.
Plymouth Awards and Engraving is a proud sponsor of local athletics. For all of your custom awards and engraving needs, visit Plymouth Awards and Engraving at 130 4th Avenue Northeast in Lamars. You are sure to find that perfect gift for anyone at Plymouth Awards and Engraving.
Certified public accountants Cruz & Cruz extend their support to all the athletes and remind everyone, in the spirit of sports, participation is more important than winning. Cruz & Cruz Accounting, proud to be a sponsor of KLEM Sports.
This is Peyton Kearns, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Back to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym in the Mars alongside Mike Langle, former Gehlen boys basketball head coach. Daniel Versteg with you. With 1 minute and 24 seconds left to go before halftime, MMCRU girls lead Gehlen Catholic 17-14 here in the matchup that will count toward the War Eagle Conference standings. Again, the Jays are 1-4 in conference play, currently tied for 7th. MMCRU is 0-4, along with Trinity Christian. They are both tied for 9th in the conference. Royals will inbound on a bounce. They try to get into Dreckman, and it's poked away by Budden out of bounds. Royals will re-inbound it. And it'll be Aaliyah Lux to inbound once again for MMCRU as the Royals try to get this one going cleanly. A ball fake. Once, looks, now bounced it in there to Tenninger, throws it back to Lux, kicked off her leg, and Emerson Schmidt able to pick up the loose basketball. She bounced it out to Walzenbach, off the dribble, right of the circle, three, runs around the rim and won't go. Rebound for Chloe Alish. And here comes MMCRU the other way once again. Still leading 17-14 with a minute to go in the half. Bounce pass, right block, shot up with the right hand, scores off the glass and a foul for Chloe Alish. She's going to the line for one more.
Nice post move. Got the foul out of it. Hold time 3.
Hallie Walzenbacher second, team foul number 3. Yeah, Mike, she went up with the left hand and then kind of went under Walzenbach with the right. Yeah, beautiful finish, and her and one free throw drops through. 20-14 MMCRU. Alish with a nice start to the game. She's got 9 points. 55 seconds left of the half, and the Jays take it up the floor. Kearns, left corner to Emerson Schmidt. Looking to her right, finds Budden at the head of the key with a chest pass. Bounced it to the right wing for Rulin, dribbles left. Off a screen of Walzenbach, kicks to the right wing. A shot fake from Kearns, drives baseline, pulls it up from 8 feet, missed it strong. Rebound, tap back to Walzenbach. 10-footer from the left baseline is good.
Kelly needed that shot. She missed a few last night, too. That was good to see her to get one and drop.
They're going to foul near midcourt against Gehlen Catholic with the Royals taking it up the floor. And they're going to get Ella Ruland for her first foul and team foul number 4 of the second quarter. Just 27 seconds left to go in the half. And once we get to the halftime break, we'll give you a recap of what you may have missed so far through one half of play and get you ready for the second half as well. Inbound gets into Tia Tenninger, and Tenninger takes it into the half court. 22 seconds left in the half. Jays down 4, Royals basketball. Dreckman free throw line, bounces right lane. Alish backs her way around Zubrod, up with a right hand hook shot that missed, and a foul is called. Much to the dismay of Gehlen Catholic head coach Brandon Schecker. The foul is on Peyton Kearns. It's her first and 5th team foul, so the Royals are in the bonus for precisely 13.4 seconds. 2 free throws for Alish, and the first one is around and out.
Coach wanted the hooking call. Might have been a little bit guilty of that, but they didn't call it.
Yeah, his question to the official is, well, how do you think Chloe got around the defender so easily? That's what his argument's trying to be. Second free throw for Alish. Won't go. It missed short, and Addie Castle pulls down the rebound. So 0 for 2 there for Chloe. 8 seconds to go in the half. Here's Kearns left wing off a nice cross-court pass from Castle. Now this one's taken away by Tenninger. In transition, she traveled with the ball, got that ball pinned between her left hip and left arm. And the Jays will get it back with 2.5 seconds to go in the half. Isaiah Sitzman checks in. They're probably going to want her to take this last shot. And the Royals know that number 3 is back on the floor immediately. 20-16 MMCRU. Jays ball, 2.5 seconds left before halftime. Inbound goes to Sitzman, top of the key, dribbles left to the high post, floats it from 12, missed wide right. And that'll end one half of exciting basketball here in Lamar's with the score, MMCRU 20 and Gehlen Catholic 16 in Warrego Conference girls basketball. We'll take a break, come back, and we will have a recap of the first half of play, get you caught up on all the things you may have missed, get you ready for half number 2 as well. Again, the score here after one half of play, it is MMCRU 20, Gehlen Catholic 16. We're back in a few minutes here on KLEM.
Connected Electric South is your electrical headquarters for residential, commercial, and agriculture. Call for a free quote today at 546-5062. Call Connected Electric South for all your electrical needs. 546-5062.
Floyd Valley Healthcare wants you to play at the peak of your skills. Don't forget to stretch your muscles, hydrate, and schedule your wellness checks to reach your full potential. Best of luck from Floyd Valley Healthcare in Lamar.
Siouxland Glass is so glad you're supporting local athletes and listening to this great matchup. Siouxland Glass wants me to tell you that if you have a chip or crack in your windshield or need the whole thing replaced, you can call them at 540-9080. Siouxland Glass.
Hi, Jessica G. Well, hello, Libby Lexus. I'm so excited to get the spa treatment at Easy Clean Car Wash. My owner knows how much I love the soft water. Oh, and the quick massage just makes my bumpers tingle.
And the blow dry is to die for. It always leaves my exterior sleek and shiny.
My owner bought me a year pass so I can have the spa treatment anytime I want.
Hey, ladies. Ooh, nice tires.
Oh, Mickey Mustang, you're such a player.
Easy Clean Car Wash. Give your car the spa treatment today. 12th Street east of Hy-Vee, Lamar's.
Klein Insulation can provide you with a complete insulation system for your attic, crawl spaces, and foundation walls. Call Kyle with Klein Insulation at 540-5691. That's 540-5691.
Hi, sports fans. This is Perry from Ace Hardware in Lamar's. We're happy to have a huge selection of what you need to efficiently maintain your home so you can find time to enjoy the game. Check out what's in the store at the new Ace Hardware downtown Lamar's.
A home is a safe place to be, a roof over your head, and 4 walls to keep out the heat and cold. It's a child's laughter, a mother's song, and a father's strength. It's where we go for comfort and to share joy. It's your first school and your first church. It's where memories are shared. Hi, this is Julie Hurt, your Century 21 ProLink real estate agent. Whatever a home means to you, I am here to help you find the home you are looking for. Call 540-7757 and let me, Julie Hurt, help you make a house your new home.
Make sure your life runs smoothly with an upgraded internet package from Premier Communications, connecting you with the internet speed and television access package that best fits your wants and needs. Premier Communications is happy to support our area coaches, athletes, and the parents who support them. Have a great season.
Hi, this is Misty Zek.
This is Brock Nohava.
Hi, this is Abby Phillips.
Hi, this is Austin Sitzman.
This is Dave Close.
Hi, this is Jody with Exit Realty Midwest.
Exit Realty Midwest is proud to support our area athletes. Find them online at exitrealtymidwest.com.
Touchdown for great times at the Lamar's Eagles Club. Join us Tuesday nights for bingo and don't miss our delicious Wednesday night burger night. Proud sponsors of local athletics where the fun never stops. Visit the Eagles Club this week.
This is Ayla Schmidt, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Well, we welcome you back inside the Bo Langham Memorial Gym in Lamar's alongside former Gehlen Catholic head boys basketball coach Mike Langle. Daniel Versteeg with you. And it is halftime where the MMCRU girls lead the Gehlen Catholic girls by a score of 20-16 here in Royal Conference basketball. Well, Mike, that was a pretty eventful first half just with the physicality, the quick changes of possession, the number of shot opportunities. It's so tough to get into what you want to do, whether it's offensively or defensively, when there's just that much chaos going on.
Thank you. That's what it was. It was a lot of chaos. Very few offenses were run through the course of that first half. I did notice a few times either team might have got a little play run, and usually it worked out pretty good. But, yeah, it's just both teams pressing full court, and that just – I'd hate to be reffing the game, to be honest with you. It's just a lot of helter-skelter in my mind. And that's just the way both these teams play. And so nothing wrong with that. I guess it's hard to sometimes it gets hard to watch because there's just so many jump balls or so many fouls or so many this. You just kind of wish sometimes they could just slow it down, run a little offense, get back and play a little defense without reaching and grabbing. But that's what we have, so that's what we're going to have. So
that's
the
kind of game we got.
That's the kind of game we got, and that happens. I mean, it happens all the way up through college. Once in a while, you get a couple teams that really get after it like this.
Number 1 and number 2 in the country could be playing a game like this too.
Exactly, and it's just the way it is tonight. And so maybe the second half, they'll calm down just a bit, but I doubt it. So we'll see what happens.
Well, and to your point too, Mike. I mean, these are the games where it's really tough to be an official, and I give them all the credit in the world for officiating a game like this, because you could take the idea of we're going to call every infraction, we're going to call every foul, and we'd still be midway in the second quarter if we were doing that right now. And you're not going to make everybody happy. That's the tough part about a game like this. So again, if you're at a game like the one we just saw, and you're saying, hey, why don't you give the thanks to the official? Why don't you just give a thanks to the official anyway? But especially for a game like this, these are the tough ones to
I think
officiate.
that's a future problem in our sport is the officiating. The guys we got here tonight are a couple guys are pretty old. I mean, we just need a whole group of younger guys to come back into this, and it's not bad money.
No,
it's not bad money.
No, certainly
if you got the night off and nothing to do, and
couple $100 a night sometimes,
yeah, and
right?
you can put up with a couple boos here or there. You know, you're not always going to make the right calls, but what the heck? You know, as long as you make the call and stay with it, you'll be fine.
I'll give any prospective official a free comeback to anybody that says anything to you. Well, here, I'll just give you my striped shirt, and you can come down and officiate this one too. That makes people back off pretty quickly.
I'm a little worried about that, to be honest with you, that we're not getting the young officials out.
It's a legitimate problem
to do this, and hopefully that turns around.
I hope so too, because if we don't have officials, we don't have games.
Right.
If you want your games to continue, think about becoming an official in any sport: football, basketball, baseball, soccer, volleyball, you name it. If you want your sports to continue, please consider becoming an official. And the younger guy on this crew, Colin Schrader, he was a Remsen St. Mary's player, basketball coach, and
he was tough.
He was very tough. So you can give back to the sports you love by doing just that.
I remember practicing a whole practice to
dedicated
to him, trying to figure out how to stop him. He drove the ball very hard and scored very well. Yep. He's a nicest kid you ever want to run into.
Absolutely.
So.
Great guy to chat with. So glad.
And he's doing a great job.
He is. Yep. He's with a great crew too. So good game here. MMCRU leads at 20-16 at the half. And let's take a look at some of the scoring numbers here real quick. MMCRU right now, unofficially, is shooting 7 for 23 from the field, 0 for 3 from the three-point arc. They are 6 of 9 at the line. They're led offensively by Chloe Ollish, 9 points. 6 points for Kylie Harpinot, 2 each for Kalia Dreckman and Riley Groves, and then just 1 point in there for Haley Staub. Gehlen Catholic, meanwhile, they are 7 of 35 from the field, 0 for 8 from the three-point arc, and just 2 of 11 at the free throw line. You get a few of those to drop, and this is a much different ball game. Jays are led by 6 points from Addie Castle, 3 points for Isaiah Sitzman, 2 points each for Ella Ruland, as well as Peyton Kearns and Hallie Walzenbach, and 1 point for Delaney Booden. Again, the halftime score, MMCRU 20, Gehlen Catholic 16. We'll take a break, be back in a few minutes to start the second half here on KLEM Radio.
Score big with the Sitzman Real Estate Team. Hometown realtors Shane, Peggy, Lance, and Patty are cheering the Lamar's Bulldogs and Gehlen Jays on to a victory. Buying or selling, call the Sitzman Real Estate Team today at 546-7881.
Quality Lube of Lamar's is proud of all our Plymouth County athletes. At Quality Lube, they focus on you, the customer, to ensure that they can keep you on the road when you need to be. From diagnostic repair to routine oil changes, Quality Lube can do it all.
Peace Pizza House is your destination before and after the game. Whether you need to feed the whole family or just looking to get out before the game, make sure to stop at Peace Pizza House. You'll find many appetizers, burgers, salads, pasta, and of course, Peace Pizza House outstanding pizza selections. Your entire family is sure to find something they're looking for. Peace Pizza House would like to wish our local teams the best of luck this season.
When it comes to service, your Lamar's Hy-Vee is number one for shopping both in-store and online. Save with the Fuel Saver Plus Perks Rewards program at Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Young and old alike enjoy the competition of high school sports. Some participate, some watch, and some remember how it was. It's only a game, but it offers great life lessons and memories that last a lifetime. A few thoughts from Dan and Lori Rexwinkle of Rexwinkle Funeral Homes in Lamar's in Akron.
Focus, determination, and teamwork. These are just a few of the qualities needed to succeed in sports and in school. At Northwest Bank, attention to these same qualities is important to us. It's our goal to provide the best products and convenient banking solutions with the flexibility to grow with you. We're proud to support our local athletes. Best of luck and keep reaching for your goals. Northwest Bank, a commitment you can bank on. Member FDIC.
Northwest Bank, commitment you can bank on.
Game on, Lamar's. Looking for a winning team for your finances? Join Cent Credit Union. As a member-owned cooperative, Cent is all about you, your goals, your community. Let's score big together. Visit centcu.org today, where your success is our play.
Remember Stockton Towing, your AAA trained and certified operators for Iowa, Nebraska, and South Dakota. No matter when or where, call 402-508-5500. Stockton Towing, your roadside lifeguard and proud sponsor of high school sports.
This is Coach Shucker, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Well, we welcome you back inside the Bo Lange Memorial Gym in the Mars alongside former Gehlen boys basketball head coach Mike Langle. Daniel Versteg with you as we get ready to start the second half of play. The MMCRU girls lead Gehlen Catholic by a score of 20-16. But the Jays were trailing by as much as 9 points at the end of the first quarter. They've cut it down to 4, and they have cut it down to as little as 3 at one point. Ready to start the second half of play. Gehlen Catholic will have the basketball to open things up. Rulin passes left and off a deflection, gets it over to Isaiah Sitzman. She bounces it out to the right side wing for Rulin, drives downhill and gets fouled on the floor right away. That foul is on Leah Lux, and that's her third. It's team foul number 1 here in the third quarter for MMCRU. Now you got 2 Royals with 3 fouls, Aaliyah Lux and Sadie Ude. Ude's on the bench right now. Inbound to Castle, goes up with a quick shot and kissed it off the glass and in.
Nice little inbounds play. Pretty simple and worked.
Yep. Simple, some of the best strategy, I think. 20-18 MMCRU. It took a long time to get this inbound in, but the Royals do get it in. And now here comes Gracie Schrader to the top of the arc. Schrader sets it up between the circles, guarded by Isaiah Sitzman. Over to the left side for Harpenaugh. Back up top at Schrader. Back to Kylie Harpenaugh. Left corner feed now. This is Leah Lux. Left to the circle. Harpenaugh bounced it inside. Right wing. Top of the arc. Schrader. Good ball movement. Left to the lane. Out to the corner. Lux launches a 3. That missed strong. Long rebound right baseline. Tenninger tracks it down. Tried to throw up a shot. And that one got swatted by Rulin. And here come the Jays trying to tie it. Sitzman floats it in with a right hand, and we're tied at 20. Isaiah Sitzman, the quick transition off the miss. 20 apiece. Inbound pass deflected by Isaiah. Will go out of bounds and stay with MMCRU. 6:54 to go in the third quarter in a 20-20 ball game.
Isaiah about gave Coach Sugar a heart attack right there. I thought she was going to get number 4.
Yeah, that would have been a bad omen there for the Jays. Here comes MMCRU up the floor with it. This is Schrader, left baseline drive, gets all the way to the block, cut off with a double team, and chests it out to the left side for Harpenaugh. Kylie Harpenaugh, left of the circle. She's guarded by Peyton Kearns and passed up top of the key to Aaliyah Lux. The sophomore tries to give it off to her sophomore counterpart, Tenninger, off a deflection. Right wing for Schrader. Bounced it inside, and Kearns is there to take it away. Peyton Kearns cut up along the left sideline, and a blocking foul goes against Gracie Schrader. And that's Gracie's third personal foul now. Team foul number 2 in the quarter as well. That's the third Royal with at least 3 fouls. Jays inbound in a tie game at 20 all. 6:23 to go in the third. Kearns, free throw line, pull up from 14 is money. Jays have the lead back.
Nice shot.
Much needed basket to drop. Jays are 3 for 3 to start this second half. Inbound on a bounce, gets into Chloe Alice, puts it on the floor, and Castle fouled her from behind. Too much contact going after that one, and Castle records her second foul and the first foul of the third quarter for the Jays.
Wonder how many miles Coach Shuckert puts on the night. He's back and forth.
He's quite a pacer.
He is quite a pacer.
It was so funny when you were still coaching, Mike, because you'd watch Coach Schecker run half of the floor all the time, and you were not a pacer at all. You just sit there and sit still the whole time. It was really the two opposite ends of the spectrum. Off the foul, a 3 on the left wing is through.
Nice shot.
Tia Tenninger hits the 3 in the left corner, and the Royals had the lead back. 23-22, and now here comes Rulin. Bounced off to Walzenbach, gives it over to Castle and around the perimeter to the right baseline. Rulin, good shot fake, dumps it under, right block, and a turnaround floater in the lane is good for Walzenbach. Jays have the lead back. 24-23 Gehlen, 5:25 to go in the third. And here come the Royals up the floor again. It's Schrader left of the lane, cut up with the block. Throws it out, passed up top off the fingertips of Tia Tenninger. It goes out of bounds, and it's Gehlen basketball. And Coach Lecce not pleased with what she saw there, so Riley Groves gets quickly thrown out onto the floor. And it's a 24-23 Gehlen lead with 5:13 to go in the third quarter. Peyton Kearns, left wing, bounce to the corner. Walzenbach gives it back to Kearns. Cross court, right side, Rulin. Tries to throw it up through traffic in the lane. Airballed. Walzenbach kept it alive, but she was standing on the end line and is out of bounds. It's Royal basketball. That's the first missed shot of the night for Gehlen, or of the second half, I should say, for Gehlen. Now a 60-foot baseball pass got to the hands of Tenninger, and a foul is called on that pass as Hallie Walzenbach made contact with her receiving it. Third foul against Walzenbach. What a pass. Riley Groves on that inbound. Put it right on the money to Tenninger.
She must be a softball player.
I would have to imagine so. Probably an outfielder, too. My goodness.
That was a good throw.
Really good throw. And it forced a foul. Just under the 5-minute mark of the third quarter, 24-23. Gehlen Catholic girls lead MMCRU. Groves, free throw line, out to the right wing. A head fake there from Tenninger. Now settles it up top to Harpenaugh. Trying to go down to Groves. Castle poked it away into the hands of Kearns. And here comes Peyton Kearns into the half court. Leaves it off for Sitzman. An open three straight away. Comes up short. Long rebound. Kearns tracks it down. Right baseline drive. Out to Zubrod right wing. Now she wants a three and missed it short. Rebound Riley Groves. And the Royals try and outlet it quickly. They throw it too far out in front and out of bounds. Gehlen will get the ball back. 4:27 left in this third. 24-23. Gehlen leads. Here's Kearns. Left corner feed to Rulin. A shot fake. Tries to work around Schrader, but the height advantage certainly in the Royals' favor there. Not really a good opportunity. Sitzman, left wing, launches a three. That's short. Off a defensive rebound for Chloe Olish. Got up and pulled it down, and the Royals slow it down. That's what you're talking about, Mike. Let's settle into a half court here. Here's Schrader. Nonchalant dribble. Now bounced it inside. Throws it out right wing for Harpenaugh. Back to the top of the key. It's Schrader. Left side Tenninger. A little traffic there, and she backs it out to Groves. Kicks to the right wing. Open three by Harpenaugh. That's good. And the Royals lead by 2.
Amazing how that works.
Yep. Just like you said, Mike, you get in your half court offense, get a little set going, and good things happen.
You get a good shot out of it.
Back in front. Here's
Kearns. All you can do.
Yep, absolutely. Bounce pass down to Castle. She throws it up top. Rulin steps into an open straightaway three, and that goes down. Big response for the Jays. Their first three to drop. 27-26. Gehlen leads. 3:20 to go in the third. Here comes Kylie Harpenaugh. She throws it left corner. Tenninger wants another three. That one airballed strong. And long rebound goes out of bounds off the Royals. Last, it's Gehlen basketball. MMCRU, after taking another lead back, has now dropped down by 1. 27-26 Gehlen. 3:10 to go in this third quarter. And here's Delaney Bood. Bounce pass into the lane. Castle faces the basket. Tries to throw across court for Rulin and threw it behind her and out of bounds. It's MMCRU ball. Royals take over down 1. And some work to do still to try and maybe get that lead back to where it was earlier in this game. Up to as much as 9 points in the first quarter. Up top of the key, it's Groves. Lobs it right side wing for Yude. Drives down to the corner. Tried to dump it right block. Olish backs her way in on Zubrod. Throws across court, left corner. Tenninger the three. Airballed strong. Offensive rebound. Yude puts it up and got fouled. And 2 free throws are coming for Sadie Yude. This foul is on Sammy Zubrod, her second, team's third. Sadie Yude, who stands all of just 5'4" tall. And she does a nice job of getting an offensive rebound. First free throw missed off the left side of the rim for Yude and wouldn't go. Addie Castle checks out. Grace Kellen checks in for Gehlen Catholic. Second free throw for Yude. That one is up and in, and we're tied at 27. 2:38 to go in the third, and here comes Peyton Kearns for the Jays, working left to right. Bounce to the left corner, it's Ella Rulin with a jab step. She dribbles to her right. Oh, she might have gotten away with a carry there. Rulin bounced it out for Zubrod, lobs it right corner. Shot fake of a long 2 from Kearns. Now she drives the baseline, pulls up from the block and missed it strong. And the backside rebound pulled down by Schrader, and then a foul going after the rebound. And the loose ball against Peyton Kearns. It's Peyton's second, team's fourth.
She was like a missile going in there.
No holds bar at all. And now
not Peyton.
Oh, no, we're not going to get the substitution, actually. The inbound goes middle of the floor, and here comes Chloe Olish. She gets ahead of steam against Zubrod. Backs her way in. Kicks to the right corner. That's a three from Gracie Schrader. It won't drop. And Ella Rulin pulls down the rebound. We're still tied at 27, 2:05 to go in the third, and Peyton Kearns brings it up the floor for Gehlen Catholic. Grace Kellen in the left corner. Now bounced it over to Peyton Kearns to the left wing. Tries an overhead pass, but nobody's open. And now dribbles to her right. Bounce pass goes right corner. Budden throws up a three. That missed short. And the rebound pulled down by Gracie Schrader again. She's all over the defensive glass right now. Here comes Schrader now. Left corner kick out. Groves bounced into the paint. Alice, the running right-hand hook is good. 29-27 MMCRU. Alice, the first to double figures with 11. Grace Kellen to the free throw line. Zubrod backs it out right side wing. Three by Kearns. Airballed short. Was there a deflection? No deflection. It'll be MMCRU ball. Yeah, Kearns wanted that to be off of the fingertip of the defender who closed out.
Might have got blocked, but maybe not. It was close. Go to instant replay.
If we had that capability, I'd love to. Sammy Zubrod's going to check out. Allie Walzenbach checks in, and Gracie Schrader left the floor for MMCRU as well. Haley Staub back into the ball game. Riley Groves got to get in. She does get into Kylie Harpinaugh. And she's fouled in the middle of the floor. That's going to put Kylie Harpinaugh on the line shooting too. And Coach Schecker, he only has one question. Why? Why would you foul that far away? Grace Kellen the first and team foul number 5. 2 free throws coming for Kylie Harpinaugh. The only returning all-conference player for MMCRU last year, Kylie Harpinaugh, averaging 5 points a game this year. She's got 9 tonight, and her first free throw puts her in double figures. And it's now 30-27, MMCRU with 1:19 to go in the third. Second free throw upcoming here for Kylie Harpinaugh. And the shot is good as well. Perfect to the line for Harpinaugh. It's a 31-27 MMCRU lead. Here comes Gehlen Catholic back the other way. Isaiah Sitzman skips it over to the right side for Budden. She drives the wing, baseline, cut off there by Groves, throws it off a deflection. Yude comes up with it, and she's fouled going after the basketball by Grace Kellen. It is Kellen's second personal foul, and 2 free throws are coming once again for Sadie Yude. Sadie Yude's given herself some opportunities to get on the board here. She's only scored 3 points all season coming into tonight. She's got one at the line now. And now, hold on just a moment. We got a whistle. And we need a J on the block to line up for this free throw. There we go. Now we're ready to go. Sadie Yude to shoot 2. And the first free throw is up. It's short. 31-27 MMCRU, and a couple of players check back in for the Jays. Addie Castle and Peyton Kearns come in. Grace Kellen, Delaney Budden go out. Second free throw for Yude after a couple of dribbles. The shot is up and strong off the heel. Rebound controlled by Staub. Gives it back to Yude. Tried to drive the left baseline and throws it up top. Into the hands of Groves. Down to the right block, looking for Alice. That ball deflected away. Sitzman wants to run with it. Here she comes, left of the lane to the block. Scoop layup off glass. Got it to go with a foul. Oh, what a transition basket for Sitzman. And she's going to the line for one more, courtesy of Riley Groves' second personal foul.
Nice coast-to-coast play with Rizea. Finishes the shot, see if we can get a three-pointer out of it.
And she's got that speed to beat everybody the other way. And one free throw for Rizea. It is up, and it is good. And it's a one-point game. 31-30, MMCRU, 52.5 seconds left in the third. Inbound to Tia Tenninger, lobs it up midcourt. Taken up there by Chloe Alish, and now she stops her dribble. Goes back out to Groves, right of the lane, high post to the block. It's all the way down there and cut off by Castle. Out right side wing for Yude, a good lob pass. Sadie Yude, a little handoff off the knee of Harpinaugh, taken away by Sitzman. 1-on-2 the other way. Lefty layup is good. The Jays have the lead back. 32-31 Jays. Shot clock is off as Sadie Yude enters the half court. 20 seconds left to play in the third. Kylie Harpinaugh, left wing. Lobs it up top. Yude over to the right side. Groves down to the left block. Alice works to her right, and she is fouled. This is going to result in more free throws here for MMCRU. They're going to get Peyton Kearns for that foul. And that's her third. Jays have been at the limit team foul-wise, so 2 free throws are coming here for Chloe Olish with 11 seconds left in this third quarter. The first of these 2 is good, and we're tied at 32 once again. 2 Royals are in double figures. Chloe Olish is one of them with a dozen. Second free throw for Chloe. It is up, and it is good as well. 33-32 MMCRU. 11 seconds to go, and hold on just a moment. We had an errant buzzer in there, I think. There was a Royal player that was going to sub in, and then she ran away from the scorer's table at the last second. And I believe the clock did run a little bit, so they're going to have to put 0.6 of a second back on there. It's going to be back to 11 even here for Gehlen Catholic. 33-32. MMCRU leads Gehlen Catholic in Warrego Conference girls basketball. And the Jays will go the length of the floor with 11 seconds to play. Inbound to Peyton Kearns. She is cut off there by Tia Tenninger. Backs her way up. Now takes it up floor. Budden sets a screen, gets Tenninger off her with 3 seconds. 2 with 1. Kearns tried to dump it down to Castle. That pass too late. And no shot gets off. After 3 quarters of play, MMCRU is back in front after letting Gehlen Catholic take a lead for a little while. 33-32 Royals. Back with the fourth quarter in 1 minute here on KLEM.
Colbeck Incorporated is proud to support local high school athletics. They encourage you to play hard and play smart and always show good sportsmanship. Best of luck from your friends, Brian, Kevin, and Wayne Colbeck.
Hey, Bobby Blazer, how long you been waiting in that line? Head over with me to Easy Clean Car Wash. They're going to get you in and out in no time and make that black coat of yours look like $1,000,000.
Say, thanks there, Mickey Mustang. I've been out four-wheeling and I got lots of mud and stuff in my wheel wells and other places as well.
Bobby, didn't Libby Lexus tell you that Easy Clean Car Wash will pre-spray those hard-to-reach places, give you a quick massage, and make you feel and look like a whole new truck?
So that's what Libby Lexus has been up to. You know, Mickey, she's looking fine.
Easy Clean Car Wash on 12th Street, east of Hy-Vee and Lamar.
Lamar's Community Athletic Boosters are proud supporters of this broadcast. Hard work and determination are vital to the success of our area athletics. The Lamar's Community Athletic Boosters are proud to stand behind our athletes and coaches as they work toward success on the field and in the classroom.
This is Addie Castle, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We're back inside the Bo Langham Memorial Gym in Lamars. Daniel Versteeg with you here on KLEM, along with former Gehlen boys basketball head coach Mike Langle. Daniel Versteeg with you again after 3 quarters of... Mike, we're getting beltless candy. What's going on?
What did I do wrong? They're still coming at me.
Oh,
there's another one.
Brian Colbeck had to get you with one, I think.
Maybe I'll wing it back at him. There's one down there.
You got to run a zone or something like that. Oh, man. We're starting the fourth quarter. MMCRU leads 33-32, and quickly off the inbound, a Tia Tenninger 3 missed strong, and Addie Castle pulls down that rebound. Jays go back the other way, down 1. Here they come with Delaney Budden into the half court. Right high post and backs it up top to Castle. A good chest pass left goes to Sitzman. Bounce left corner. Into the hands of Kearns. Floats it up from 12 and scores. Jays are back in front by 1. And MMCRU will take it back with 7.5 to play in the game. Tenninger with the right of the circles. Cross the dribble over to her left hand. Gets the screen from Groves to the left corner. And we're going to get a double dribble against Tenninger. Gathered for a moment, put it back on the floor, and the Jays will take over. MMCRU wanted a foul, saying that Gehlen Catholic fouled Riley Groves on the screen. They won't get the call, unfortunately, for Coach Lecce. And Gehlen Catholic takes it up the floor. Here comes Peyton Kearns to the right wing. Bounce it over to Budden on a pick and pop. Straight away 3 won't go. It's short. And Alice the rebound. A fight for the rebound results in a foul against Budden. It's her first and team foul number 1 of the fourth quarter. Gehlen Catholic clinging on to a 34-33 lead on MMCRU. 7:08 to play in this game. And the Royals take it across the floor with Tia Tenninger. She throws it over to Alish, top of the key. Dished it off to the right side for Groves. Guarded by Castle to the free throw line. Gets all the way to the basket, and a foul called as she ran into Hallie Walzenbach. Walzenbach hit the deck and is called for the foul. And that's Hallie's 4th. Team foul number 2 here in the fourth quarter. And Sammy Zubrod has to check in for Hallie Walzenbach, 1 away from fouling out. Inbound will come baseline left of the hoop with Sadie Ude, and MMCRU bounced it in. Left block. Groves quickly off glass, scores with the right hand, and the Royals have the lead back. Here we go. Now we're going back and forth. 35-34 MMCRU. Budden, left corner, a shot fake. Works to the elbow. Dumps it under. Castle's open and scores with the right hand.
Nice
Jay's
pass.
back in front.
Nice pass.
What a beautiful pass. 36-35 Gehlen.
I'm sorry, Daniel. I'm kind of eating my candy right now.
Hey, if it's going to hit you might as well enjoy it, right? Royals almost turn it over. Gehlen deflects the pass out of bounds. MMCRU will have the inbound. What kind of candy was it?
It's good.
It's good? Good candy. There you go. Delaney Budden's going to check out here for Gehlen. Ella Ruland re-enters the contest. Sadie Ude checked out as well for MMCRU. Gracie Schrader in and will do the inbound on the right wing. Inbound pass deflected to Ella Ruland. And Ella crosses up two defenders, but then Tia Tenninger took the basketball away. Nobody's got possession. And so a jump ball is called. Possession stays with Gehlen. Coach Lecce was trying to call a timeout, but nobody had the possession yet, so no timeout could be called. Jays have it. 6:22 to go in the fourth quarter. 36-35. Gehlen. Inbound pass into the paint. Zubrod dished it off to Sitzman. Cut off at the left block, trying to wrap it out of there and take it away by Harpanaugh. And here comes Gracie Schrader back up the floor. Out to Groves. Right wing pass. Harpanaugh gets downhill to the right block. Throws it off glass. Wouldn't go short. Alish the rebound. Tried to dribble it out of there. And we got a traveling violation with Alish hitting the floor. It's Gehlen basketball with 6:01 to play. 36-35. Jays lead. Royals started this game out on a 9-point advantage. 12-3 after one quarter. Ruland has it left wing. She's got some space. Bounces high post for Zubrod. Lobs it up to the left block. Castle floats it with the right hand. Missed it, but she got fouled. And two free throws are coming here for Addie Castle.
I think if they can get the ball into Castle, she does good things when she gets it in there. She has all year.
You mentioned her post moves a number of times.
Yes.
She's got a few good ones.
She's strong underneath.
First of two free throws for Castle is short. Addie Castle 0 for 3 at the free throw line. That is still a snake-bitten topic here for Gehlen Catholic. The Jays are 3 of 13, at the line. It's not much better. Second free throw. That's up and strong, and Riley Groves with the rebound. 36-35, the score remains in favor of Gehlen. 5:40 to go. By the way, the foul was on Chloe Alish for her second. And now here's Tia Tenninger in the left corner for the Royals. Up top, it's Groves. Bounces left of the lane to the block. Gets it into Alish. Trying to throw her way in. Right wing kick out. Harpanaugh, right corner. Back up top to Harpanaugh. And she settles to the head of the key for Tia Tenninger. 5:20 to go in the game. Pass up top. Groves left of the lane to the block. Shot clock's at 6. Right hand layup. Too strong. Put back. Schrader won't go. Fight for the rebound out of bounds. Last touched by the Jays. Stays with the Royals. And the shot clock's at 2. And a timeout called by Jillian Lecce and MMCRU. With 5:14 to go in the game, Royals want to take advantage of short time on the shot clock. We'll take a timeout back in a moment here on KLEM.
At American Bank, we believe in offering you what you want in a bank. Free checking, free debit and ATM cards, extended lobby and drive-up hours, competitive loans and deposit rates, online and mobile banking with bill payment and mobile deposit services. American Bank, achieving success together for over 130 years.
Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Julie Hurt with Century 21 ProLink in Lamar's, your local real estate expert dedicated to results. Whether buying or selling a home, call me, Julie Hurt, with Century 21 ProLink in Lamar's at 540-7757. That's 540-7757.
This is Sammy Zurad, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Back to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym in Lamar's alongside Mike Langle. Daniel Versteg with you. Just 2 seconds on the shot clock. Inbound will come from Gracie Schrader, baseline left of the hoop. Lobs it in left wing. Alish turnaround 3, too strong. And a shot clock violation with that ball not hitting the rim. We'll turn it over to Gehlen Catholic. Royals have just 2 timeouts remaining now. Gehlen Catholic's got 4 of theirs. 5:08 to go in the game. Jays have a 1-point lead. Here's Budden on the right wing for Gehlen Catholic. Sagging off her. Budden takes it to the right elbow because of that, and out to Sitzman. She dribbles top of the key. Tried to bounce it over to Kearns. Deflects around. Loose ball kept in the front court by Sitzman, and she throws it right wing to Budden. Budden beyond the arc on the right side. Top of the key now, it's Kearns with a right hand yo-yo dribble. And she goes to her left hand now. Back to the right corner looking for Rulin. That one's deflected out by Tenninger and stays with Gehlen Catholic.
7 seconds on the shot clock here. Have to get something to happen pretty quick.
You don't have to chuck it up right away, but that's got to be option number 2 pretty quickly. Budden, right corner. Dumps it down to Zubrod with 3. Bounce across the lane for Rulin. Gets fouled and scores off the glass. She's going to the line for one more. What a tough finish for Ella Ruland. One more upcoming on the foul committed by Gracie Schrader, her 4th, team 2nd. Ella Ruland, the and one free throw, it's short, and Riley Groves with the rebound. And here comes MMCRU, still only down a possession. Tenninger wanted to get that back all in one shot, but thought better of it. Now here's Groves, top of the key. She wants to get it back and does. A 3-ball ties the game at 38. And now Rulin at her pocket pick. Kearns on the recovery. Rulin bounced to the left corner. Budden for 2. It's strong. Rebound right block for Kearns. Backs her way in, throws it out Sitzman, and Harpenot takes it away. Here comes Riley Groves now. Left corner feed. Tenninger faces the basket. Kicked up top to Groves. Bounces right of the lane to the block. Shot fake Alish. Tries to go up with it. And an offensive foul against Chloe Alish. They got Chloe evidently elbowing her way in. 3rd personal and team foul number 3 against MMCRU.
Yeah, Zubra was just standing her hand straight up. Kind of got elbowed, I guess, a little bit.
I guess so. Jillian Lecce doesn't agree. I can understand why. We're tied at 38. 3:50 to go in the game. Free throw line for Zubrod. Out to Kearns, right of the circles. A dribble handoff looking for Sitzman. Pivots to her right, bounces free throw line, and a timeout called by Brandon Schecker wanting to talk things over. With 3:42 to play, score is tied at 38. Stay tuned, we'll have more in a minute here on KLEM.
Lamar's Agri-Center, your local source for top-performing Kent feed products, bulk grass seed, bulk bird seed, lawn care essentials, dust control solutions, and much more, all accompanied with exceptional service. The Lamar's Agri-Center, your source for everything that grows.
Williams & Company, certified public accountants, congratulates all area athletes in support of excellence, good sportsmanship, and the spirit of teamwork. A proud sports sponsor, Williams & Company, CPAs, your full-service business advisor with a local office in Lamar's.
For all your construction needs, trust the Wilchin Brothers. They're a Better Business Bureau accredited business and will be there every step of the way to get your project done right. Call 546-4135 for Wilchin Brothers Incorporated. Perspective Insurance. Better together. Whatever your insurance needs, call Perspective Insurance in Lamar's today at 546-7821 and make sure you are properly covered. Perspective Insurance in Lamar's.
This is Emerson Schmidt, and you're listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Back to the Bo Lange Memorial Gym in Lamar's alongside former Gehlen boys basketball head coach Mike Langle. Daniel Versteg with you with 3:42 left to go in regulation. We are tied at 38, and it's Gehlen Catholic ball out of the Jays timeout. Peyton Kearns will look to get in, finds Zubrod right block, into a double team, lobs it out right wing. Ruland, an open 3-ball in, and is good. Ella Ruland comes up big just like last night with another big 3. She's got 10, and the Jays lead 41-38. Kylie Harpenot spins out of some trouble right of the circles and sets things up in the half court for the Royals. Bounce pass right of the lane to the block. Alish turnaround hook won't go. Didn't have enough on it. And it's Ruland pulling down the rebound. Lobs it up floor for Sitzman. Left of the lane. Jump stop. Step through with the left hand. Too strong. Tie up for the rebound with Castle and Alish, and a jump ball will give it back to MMCRU. With 3:07 to play, it's a 41-38 Gehlen Catholic lead. Riley Groves will inbound the length of the floor, and she overhand passes it over to Gracie Schrader. Into the half court. That one's deflected by Sitzman, and as she was trying to save that ball, touched the sideline and out of bounds, so it'll stay with MMCRU. Royals dodge a bullet there. Sitzman got both hands on that ball pretty quickly. Inbound will come on the left wing from Gracie Schrader. And the Royals set things up down 3. Harpinell, right wing, fakes right, goes to her left, floats it up from 10 feet, missed short. Addie Castle with the rebound. And it's Gehlen back the other way. Here's Sitzman, a crossover, free throw line, steps through, left of the lane. Ball is deflected away from her. Sitzman tries to keep it alive. And it's touched out of bounds off of MMCRU last. It'll stay with the Jays. With 2:45 to go, 41-38, Gehlen Catholic. Jays trying to make it a multi-possession ball game for the first time in this fourth quarter. Inbound to Kearns, left wing pass. Sitzman for 3. It's short. Rebound pulled down by Alish, and the Royals still have some life. Here they come in the half court, and they give it off to Schrader between the circles. Good chest pass. Harpinell trying to bounce it down to Alish. Slides at the free throw line, and we are going to get a jump ball with a tangle with Addie Castle. Possession goes back to MMCRU. This is a packed house tonight for some basketball. Of course, the number 4 team in the state is in town on the boys' side. The MMCRU boys battle for first place with Gehlen Catholic all alone at the top of the conference. Ella Rulin's free throw line jumper turned away by Schrader. The rebound tied up. It'll be a jump ball, and the possession arrow gives it back to MMCRU. After having a bunch of them in the first quarter, and I think our score has officially run out of space off the on the alternating arrow.
Long time ago.
A long time ago now. MMCRU turns it over right away off the inbound. Gehlen will get it back in the half court.
I'd like to see Gehlen run a little time here if they could. Get a good shot.
2:15 to go in this game, 41-38. Gehlen inbound under the basket. Zubrod had it deflected away. Royals dive, keep it alive, and a traveling violation against Chloe Alish, who the rule is when you're on the floor, you can't change pivot points, and evidently from her hip to her shoulder, she changed pivot points, falling to the floor, and the Jays will keep it back. Inbound will come from Peyton Kearns, baseline right of the hoop. Lobs it up to the right elbow. Castle turns to her left, puts up a shot too strong, but she got fouled on the floor before the shot got put up. The foul is on Aaliyah Lux. That's her 4th. Team foul number 4 as well. 2 Royals with 4 fouls each. They're both on the floor. Gracie Schrader and Aaliyah Lux. Inbound right high post. Castle fights through a double team. Right block. Tied up on the floor, and a jump ball keeps it with Gehlen Catholic.
Wow.
Castle was not quite on her knees yet. 17 alternating arrows changes that we've had here tonight. We had 10 in the first quarter, and we've added them up since. And now, hold on, wait a moment. We've got a change of the arrow. It's Gehlen Catholic ball. We had it right. Okay, so they were checking to make sure that the alternating arrow was the right way. With how many times it's flipped back and forth, you can understand a bit of the confusion.
They might get one wrong.
Yeah, there's going to be one of those wrong evidently, but Sitzman will inbound now. This one's taken away by Tenninger, and the Royals bring it back down 3. Here comes Tia left wing. Cut off with a double team trap. Picked up her dribble and throws it out to Harpinell. Peyton Kearns gets called for a foul, trying to fight for the loose basketball. That's Kearns' 4th. Gehlen's 3rd as a team in this quarter. So, MMCRU will trigger it in. Left side wing from Gracie Schrader. Sitzman trying to jump at the pass, and the ball fake gets her free. Top of the key entry to Alish. Out to the right side wing. Harpinell for 3 to tie, and it rattles home. Kylie Harpinell with a massive 3. It's 41 all. Here's Sitzman. Right baseline feed. Rulin bounces it into the paint. It's into the hands of Castle. Rips through a double team. Dumps it right block. Shot fake around Aaliyah Lux. And a foul called. We'll put Rulin on the line shooting 2. And that's Aaliyah Lux's 5th personal foul. That is 5 fouls against Aaliyah Lux. And it's 5 fouls as a team in this quarter for MMCRU. So Ella Rulin will shoot 2. And Coach Lecce's got to find a substitution here. She's checking in with her assistant coaches, Melissa Young and Danae Dreckman. And Milt McPike, our officiating crew, says, all right, here we go. You got to get a substitution in. Riley Groves is that substitution, and Aaliyah Lux checks out of this game with 5 fouls. So it'll be Ella Rulin to inbound, or to shoot 2, I beg your pardon.
Tied at 41. Get out of her slump here.
Yeah, this will be big for that. First one, it's a round off glass and out. The free throw shooting for her in particular has not been good. She is 0 for 6 from the free throw line. Second free throw for Ruland. That one won't go either. Rebound out of bounds. And a foul called on the rebound against Addie Castle. Third personal, 4th team foul. MMCRU gets it back. Minute 31 to play. Tied at 41. Inbound to Harpanaugh. Tries to pivot out of some traffic. Stuck in the backcourt, and Jillian Lecce calls the timeout. Minute 26 to go in a tie game at 41. Stay tuned. We'll have more in just a minute here on KLEM.
For all of your commercial or residential concrete or construction needs, JMax Construction is ready for you. At JMax Construction, you can be sure that your project will be handled with great customer service as well as the best of class construction and concrete work. Call JMax Construction and Concrete today at 540-0574.
At RBC Wealth Management, we believe financial security begins by building a plan you can trust. We provide personalized advice customized to your needs. Let's build your plan today. Call Rick Knipe of RBC Wealth Management at 712-540-2644 to see how we can help.
Men's fashions, tuxedo rentals, and dry cleaning services. That's Mesher's Clothing, downtown Lamar's. Open weekdays 9 till 5:30, Saturdays 9 till 4. See Chad for all your fashion needs. That's Mesher's, in the middle, downtown Lamar's.
This is Hallie Wajnbach, and you're listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Back to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym here in Lamar's with former Gehlen boys basketball head coach Mike Langle. Daniel Versteg with you. We're tied at 41 with MMCRU and Gehlen Catholic locking horns in a great War Eagle Conference girls basketball game. MMCRU will have the inbound going the length of the floor. It'll be Riley Groves to trigger it in for the Royals. Looking, Castle bites on the ball fake and bounced it into Harpanaugh. Double team trap, trying to throw it back middle of the floor. It's a loose ball. Castle picks it up, goes up with a shot. It got tied up. Then she gets the rebound. Out to Zubrod. Sitzman head fakes, works to her left to the high post. Blocked, lays it up with the left hand short, and a foul called. And 2 free throws coming here for Isaiah Sitzman. It's Chloe Alish who picks up her 4th foul. 2 free throws coming for Isaiah Sitzman. We're in a tie game at 41. First one for Isaiah is in and out. It is no good for Isaiah Sitzman. A game tied at 41 with a minute 12 to play. Second free throw for Isaiah. And her shot is up. It is in as well. That one goes down. 1 of 2 for Isaiah. It's 42-41. Gehlen Catholic, and now Sitzman takes away the inbound. Tries to dribble it out to the half-court stripe. Bounce it over to Castle. Tight defense from Harpanaugh. And Harpanaugh fouls Castle.
Best thing they can do with the way we're shooting free throws.
Yeah, no kidding. That's honestly
the
best.
Right away.
That's the best defense right now.
Yeah.
As long as you don't foul Isaiah Sitzman, she has had all but 1 of the makes for the Jays here tonight. So Addie Castle at the line shooting 2. Well, and there she gets on the board for the free throw.
I knew if I'd say something, they'd start making them now.
Well, she was 0 for 4 at the line before that. Gets that one to drop. She's got 11 points tonight. 1 of 3 Jays in double figures. 43-41 Jays. Second free throw for Castle. That one goes in as well.
Big free throws for him.
Huge 3-point game, 44-41. Inbound to Tenninger. She takes up the left sideline with speed. Sitzman tries to keep up with her left wing. And now she dribbles it out with under a minute to go. Top of the key, this is Harpanaugh. Dribbling right, spinning back left, and out to Tenninger.
You don't want to foul, make them shoot.
Yep. You'd put her on the line if you foul them. Here's Tenninger, right corner kick. Harpanaugh gets downhill to the right high post. Stops at the free throw line. Bounce down, Tenninger. Open look at a 3 to tie it. Missed short. Fight for the rebound. Right block. Harpanaugh had it. Sitzman goes diving in for it. And a foul is called. Isaiah Sitzman picks up her 4th. That's team foul number 5. And Kylie Harpenaugh is to the line to shoot 2. The timeout scenario, MMCRU's got 2 timeouts left. Gehlen Catholic's got 3. With 39.5 seconds to go, and Harpenaugh's first free throw is up and in. Kylie's having a huge game. She leads the Royals with 15 points. Second free throw upcoming. And the shot is good. Big free throws for Harpenaugh, 44-43 Jays. Inbound goes to Peyton Kearns, 35 seconds left. Kearns stuck in the backcourt, and Brandon Schecker uses one of his 3 timeouts left. 34 seconds, 44-43 Jays. Back in just a moment here on KLEM Lamar's.
Hi, this is Sarah Gallus with RE/MAX Experience of Lamar's. RE/MAX Experience of Lamar's is a proud supporter of our area athletics. For all of your home buying and selling needs, call me, Sarah Gallus, today at 712-501-9128.
Being on the winning team in Northwest Iowa for over 130 years, Iowa State Bank is a proud supporter of all our area high school sports teams.
Iowa State Bank, we're ready for you.
This is Isaiah Sitzman, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Well, just 34 seconds left to go in this game. 44-43. Gehlen leads MMCRU in War Eagle Conference Girls Basketball with Mike Langle. Daniel Versteg with you. 30 on the shot clock, and Gehlen will have the ball going the length of the floor. Jay's got to take care of this one here, and MMCRU needs a quick foul across the half-court stripe.
Got to get across the line within 5 seconds.
Right. Addie Castle inbound. And they just barely get into Ella Rulin. She does get to the half court, and the ball's taken away. The Royals with a steal. Alish comes up with it. Sadie Yu then throws it away from Tia Tenninger. Out of bounds, it's Gehlen ball. Oh, man, that was a huge opportunity, and the Jays will get it back. 25 seconds, but MMCRU's proven they can get steals now, Mike, so they got to have a little confidence on the defensive side. And nobody was...
They were guarding her to take her out of bounds.
Yeah, they didn't want her to take the inbound.
They didn't want her to take her out of bounds. They were guarding her right into the out of bounds.
Addie Castle inbounds right high post to Delaney Budden, and she was fouled before traveling. Fouled before a travel. This one's on Kylie Harpenaugh. It's her 3rd. And Delaney Budden is at the line to shoot 2 and a 1-point Gehlen lead. 44-43. First of 2 is good. 45-43 Gehlen, 22 seconds to go. Second one for Budden. It's up and good as well. Got the friendly roll. 46-43 Jays. And Galen's got 6 on the floor. Hold on. And yeah, we had to get that 6th player off the floor there. Our officials come in.
Kind of ran in on the backside over here. You didn't see her.
Didn't verbalize who she was checking in for. All right, MMCRU will inbound. 22 seconds to go. 46-43 Jays. Sadie Yude looks to get it in, nearing a 5-second call. Oh, she just got it in time to Chloe Alish.
Don't put them on the line.
Yep, here come the Royals, right of the lane to the wing, and throws it out to Tenninger. 15 seconds to go. Drives left to the high post, dumps it under to Yude. Ball's deflected, tied up for jump ball possession back to the Royals with 9 seconds to play. MMCRU's got 2 timeouts, and they're going to use it. Jillian Lecce uses one of her 2 final timeouts. 46-43 Gehlen. Royals ball. 9 seconds to play when we come back here on KLEM.
Advanced Eye Healthcare, Dr. Becky DeRuyter knows all of our student athletes need to keep their eye on the ball. Make sure with an eye exam at Advanced Eye Healthcare at Walmart Vision Center in Lamar's. Dr. Becky DeRuyter.
Did you know that 20/20 vision doesn't mean that you see things perfectly? It means that your vision is normal, and even normal eyes need to be cared for, from eye coordination to depth perception, side vision to color vision. There are many factors that need attention. Let Gretkin Family Eye Care be your vision health provider. Gretkin Family Eye Care, downtown Lamar's.
Get more because you deserve more with Kylie Petty's Century 21 ProLink, serving Lamar since 2011. Wishing our local teams a successful season. Visit KyliePetty.com for your real estate needs.
This is Peyton Kearns, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Well, we welcome you back here to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym along with Mike Langle, Daniel Versteg with you. 9 seconds to play, 46-43. Gehlen leads. It's MMCRU's ball. Coach, I want to ask you, the modern thought in this scenario is to foul because they can only score two in a three-point game. What are your thoughts?
I never did it.
Nope.
I never did it. I just told them not to foul and just make sure they don't get the three.
Right.
I mean, don't foul them on the three, but just try to deny the three as much as you can.
Inbound up top of the key. Tenninger lets it fly for the left wing. Miss Strong for three. Rebound out of bounds off Gehlen. And the Royals still have it with 3.5 seconds to go. Now, they might think about it.
Yeah, now it's a little different.
Gracie Schrader will inbound. Baseline right of the hoop, and now Jillian Lecce calls the timeout. Brandon Schecker, called the timeout. Brandon Schecker the timeout with 3.5 seconds.
He's probably going to think about that right now.
Yep, he might be telling them that. So we'll see. 46-43 Jays. Take one more break. See if the Royals can tie it after this on KLEM.
Success is born of skill and team. Like the teams playing, CNOS has combined award-winning skill and teamwork into the premier medical facility in the region. For the areas of joint, bone, muscle, nerve, and brain are treated with the skills of comprehensive care from a team of highly trained experts. And CNOS takes care of many of the student athletes in Siouxland. CNOS is proud to bring you this game. Go to cnos.net to learn more.
Gehlen Catholic School, excellence in education, leadership through Christ. For information, check their website at GehlenCatholic.org.
This is Ayla Schmidt, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We're back here to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym in the Mars with Mike Langle, Daniel Versteg with you. It is 46-43. Gehlen Catholic leads MMCRU in Warrego Conference girls basketball. It's Royals ball, inbounding under the basket with 3.5 seconds left to play in the game.
Really got to defend the three-point line. A two-pointer don't hurt us. Well, I shouldn't say don't hurt us, but don't beat us.
Nope, certainly not. And a
gotta
three would
defend the
send it to
line.
overtime. Inbound goes to Tenninger. It's deflected out of bounds off the Royals. It's Gehlen ball. 2.5 seconds to play, and now Brandon Schecker will use his fifth and final timeout, try and ensure that Gehlen Catholic can get this in cleanly and put it to bed. We'll take the quick timeout as well, and we'll be back in just a moment with the conclusion of this one here on KLEM.
MRK Insurance knows that teamwork is dream work. At MRK Insurance, you get a great partner for all of your insurance needs. Visit them today on Central Avenue in Lamars for a no-obligation quote for all of your insurance needs. That's MRK Insurance in Lamars.
Murphy, Collins, and McGill PLC in Lamars supports our local student athletes, trusted for generations with reliable legal guidance. So when you are in need of legal services, consult with one of the attorneys at Murphy, Collins, and McGill PLC, located at 38 First Avenue Northwest, Lamars, Iowa.
Supporting our students in their endeavors at school is important to Prime Bank. Making sure that our students have the best chance for success is why we work hard to provide our backing. Prime Bank wishes all of our teams and groups good luck.
This is Coach Schecker, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Well, we walk you back to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym in the Mars alongside Mike Langle, Daniel Versteg with you. 2.5 seconds left in this ball game. And it is 46-43. Gehlen leads. Jays have to get it inbound cleanly. Peyton Kearns gets it into Addie Castle, covers it up in the backcourt, and Tia Tenninger fouls her with half a second left. Tia Tenninger's first foul of the game comes in the waning seconds. And one free throw for sure will seal the deal, although the game is probably all bought and paid for anyway.
Half a second, you can't, especially the full court.
Yeah.
If you're under the bucket, you can kind of catch and tip.
Catch and tip it maybe. First free throw won't go. Miss Strong. The door is maybe slightly cracked. That's about it right now. Second free throw, if Castle drops it, would shut the door for sure. The free throw is up. It is good. 47-43 Jays. MMCRU is going to chuck it up near midcourt. Harpenaugh takes it and misses a desperation heave at the buzzer. And your final score in this one, Gehlen Catholic holds on for a 47-43 win over MMCRU. What a contest. And the Jays pick up a win. It is now Galen's 5th win in their last 7 games. Gehlen Catholic improves to 8-9 overall. They are 2-4 in the War Eagle Conference. MMCRU drops to 1-15, and they are 0-5 in War Eagle Conference action. We will take a bit of an extended break. We'll come back, and we'll run down to the post-game stats, get you caught up on all that you have missed in this very entertaining basketball game. Again, the final score, Gehlen Catholic 47, MMCRU 43. We're back in a few minutes here on KLEM Radio.
Kemp's Dairy of Lamar's is a proud supporter of area athletics. They focus on strong, healthy bodies with all their dairy products. And they continue to strive hard to provide the best possible dairy products to their customers. That's Kemp's Dairy of Lamar's.
Plymouth Awards and Engraving is a proud sponsor of local athletics. For all of your custom awards and engraving needs, visit Plymouth Awards and Engraving at 130 4th Avenue Northeast in Lamar's. You are sure to find that perfect gift for anyone at Plymouth Awards and Engraving.
Certified public accountants Cruz & Cruz extend their support to all the athletes and remind everyone, in the spirit of sports, participation is more important than winning. Cruz & Cruz Accounting, proud to be a sponsor of KLEM Sports. Connected Electric South is your electrical headquarters for residential, commercial, and agriculture. Call for a free quote today at 546-5062. Call Connected Electric South for all your electrical needs. 546-5062.
A home is a safe place to be, a roof over your head, and 4 walls to keep out the heat and cold. It's a child's laughter, a mother's song, and a father's strength. It's where we go for comfort and to share joy. It's your first school and your first church. It's where memories are shared. Hi, this is Julie Hurt, your Century 21 ProLink real estate agent. Whatever a home means to you, I am here to help you find the home you are looking for. Call 540-7757 and let me, Julie Hurt, help you make a house your new home.
Floyd Valley Healthcare wants you to play at the peak of your skills. Don't forget to stretch your muscles, hydrate, and schedule your wellness checks to reach your full potential. Best of luck from Floyd Valley Healthcare in Lamar.
Siouxland Glass is so glad you're supporting local athletes and listening to this great matchup. Siouxland Glass wants me to tell you that if you have a chip or crack in your windshield or need the whole thing replaced, you can call them at 540-9080. Siouxland Glass.
Klein Insulation can provide you with a complete insulation system for your attic, crawl spaces, and foundation walls. Call Kyle with Klein Insulation at 540-5691. That's 540-5691.
Hi, sports fans. This is Perry from Ace Hardware in Lamar's. We're happy to have a huge selection of what you need to efficiently maintain your home so you can find time to enjoy the game. Check out what's in the store at the new Ace Hardware downtown Lamar's.
Peace Pizza House is your destination before and after the game. Whether you need to feed the whole family or just looking to get out before the game, make sure to stop at Peace Pizza House. You'll find many appetizers, burgers, salads, pasta, and of course, Peace Pizza House outstanding pizza selections. Your entire family is sure to find something they're looking for. Peace Pizza House would like to wish our local teams the best of luck this season.
Make sure your life runs smoothly with an upgraded internet package from Premier Communications, connecting you with the internet speed and television access package that best fits your wants and needs. Premier Communications is happy to support our area coaches, athletes, and the parents who support them. Have a great season.
Hi, this is Misty Zach.
This is Brock Nohava.
Hi, this is Abby Phillips.
Hi, this is Austin Sitzman.
This is Dave Close.
Hi, this is Jody with Exit Realty Midwest.
Exit Realty Midwest is proud to support our area athletes. Find them online at exitrealtymidwest.com.
Touchdown for great times at the Lamar's Eagles Club. Join us Tuesday nights for bingo, and don't miss our delicious Wednesday night burger night. Proud sponsors of local athletics, where the fun never stops. Visit the Eagles Club this week.
Score big with the Sitzman Real Estate Team. Hometown realtors Shane, Peggy, Lance, and Patty are cheering the Lamar's Bulldogs and Gehlen Jays on to a victory. Buying or selling, call the Sitzman Real Estate Team today at 546-7881.
Focus, determination, and teamwork. These are just a few of the qualities needed to succeed in sports and in school. At Northwest Bank, attention to these same qualities is important to us. It's our goal to provide the best products and convenient banking solutions with the flexibility to grow with you. We're proud to support our local athletes. Best of luck and keep reaching for your goals. Northwest Bank, a commitment you can bank on. Member FDIC.
Northwest Bank, commitment you can bank on.
Quality Lube of Lamar's is proud of all our Plymouth County athletes. At Quality Lube, they focus on you, the customer, to ensure that they can keep you on the road when you need to be. From diagnostic repair to routine oil changes, Quality Lube can do it all.
When it comes to service, your Lamar's Hy-Vee is #1 for shopping both in-store and online. Save with the Fuel Saver Plus Perks Rewards program at Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Young and old alike, enjoy the competition of high school sports. Some participate, some watch, and some remember how it was. It's only a game, but it offers great life lessons and memories that last a lifetime. A few thoughts from Dan and Lori Rexwinkle of Rexwinkle Funeral Homes in Lamar's in Akron.
Game on, Lamar's. Looking for a winning team for your finances? Join Cent Credit Union. As a member-owned cooperative, Cent is all about you, your goals, your community. Let's score big together. Visit centcu.org today, where your success is our play.
Remember Stockton Towing, your AAA trained and certified operators for Iowa, Nebraska, and South Dakota. No matter when or where, call 402-508-5500. Stockton Towing, your roadside lifeguard and proud sponsor of high school sports.
Colbeck Incorporated is proud to support local high school athletics. They encourage you to play hard and play smart and always show good sportsmanship. Best of luck from your friends, Brian, Kevin, and Wayne Colbeck.
Lamar's Community Athletic Boosters are proud supporters of this broadcast. Hard work and determination are vital to the success of our area athletics. The Lamar's Community Athletic Boosters are proud to stand behind our athletes and coaches as they work towards success on the field and in the classroom.
This is Addie Castle, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Well, we welcome you back inside the Bo Langle Memorial Gym here in Lamar's, alongside Mike Langle, Daniel Versteg with you, and we welcome you into our post-game coverage. We do apologize for the extended commercial break there. We did have a very awesome ceremony post-game talking about Sherry Jo Whitcup and the battle she has faced with her cancer. Of course, today is Jays Kicking Out Cancer Night, and the Jays recognizing Sherry Jo Whitcup in between games, and gave a very nice testimony about how cancer has impacted her and how she has done battling through it. The final score in this game, Gehlen Catholic defeated MMCRU 47-43. I know the plan will be to try and at least chat with Brandon Schecker, Gehlen Catholic girls basketball head coach, here coming up in the post-game coverage. Of course, he now has just gotten into the locker room to chat with his team post-game in this one. But again, the final score, Gehlen 47, MMCRU 43. Mike, we kind of talked about it. It was kind of a back-and-forth kind of game, lots of physicality, kind of didn't know really how to officiate it, how to game plan for it. But in the end, Gehlen just did enough down the stretch, made a couple of free throws that percentage-wise they probably shouldn't have made, and they end up getting the win because of it.
Yeah, I already had my speech made up. If they would have lost it, I was going to blame it on free throws. Right. But they won it, and they won it on free throws. They hit the free throws at the end of the game, and to seal it. And hats off to those girls that stepped up and did that. It was awesome, and it was a hard-fought game. Them girls are gonna have to find some ice packs because they're bruised up. I'll guarantee you, both teams. They really left it on the floor. Pretty impressive how hard those girls really worked to put on a show for us tonight.
Yeah, they're going to need the whole weekend of recovery here in
Yeah.
this one, and I don't doubt that for a moment. But again, like you said, it was so impressive because in the first half, Gehlen went 2 of 11 at the free throw line. Jays only went 7 of 14 from the free throw line in the second half, but like you said, when it counted, when push came to shove, those free throws went in, and thank goodness for Gehlen Catholic they did.
Yeah, every time they needed one, they got one, and that was big. That was the difference in the game at the end.
Well, Gehlen Catholic ends up winning this one, so they improve their record to 8-9. They are still staving off that 10th loss of the year. They are now 2-4 in the Warrigal Conference. MMCRU drops one. They are now 1-15 overall and 0-5 in conference play. Let's take a look at some of the post-game stats in this one. First for MMCRU, they were led offensively by Kylie Harpenoff. She had a big night offensively. 16 points led the way for her. 13 points for Chloe Olish. It was another 7 points for Riley Groves. 3 points for Tia Tenninger, then 2 points for Kalia Dreckman, and 1 point each for Sadie Yude and for Haley Staub. For Gehlen Catholic, the Jays go 18 of 58 from the field, 2 of 17 from the three-point arc, and 9 of 25 at the free throw line. The Jays were led by 3 different players scoring in double figures. 13 points for Addie Castle, 11 points for Isaiah Sitzman, 10 points for Ella Ruland, 6 points for Peyton Kearns, 4 for Hallie Walgenbach, and 3 points for Delaney Wood. So Gehlen Catholic, again, they got a whole team effort. They got just enough done to come away with the win. And it's a big one. They're now they've won 5 of their last 7 basketball games, and all 7 of those have come in the calendar year of 2025. So I guess the new year is probably the best thing to happen for the Jays, don't you think, Mike?
Well, I kind of, just watching the girls early, watching them play, I kind of thought that as the season went on, I might have mentioned it a few times, they're just such a young team.
Yep.
That they're only going to get better as the season goes on, and they definitely are. They're playing with a lot more confidence. They're feisty.
Yes.
Holy cow! That's all I'm going to say. They don't back down. They don't quit.
No.
They might be outsized in some positions, but they just get after it as much as they can, and they're going to battle you to the end. And and that's what they did tonight, and that's what they've been doing the last few games since Christmas. And yeah, they're doing all right.
Jays now have just looking at the schedule, they only have 5 games left in the year. They go to Akron Westfield on Tuesday. Alta Aurelia comes to town on Thursday, and then Remsen St. Mary's the matchup on Friday with South O'Brien and Hartley Melvin Sanborn to finish off the regular season here in 2025. Meanwhile, MMCRU, they've got just 5 games left on their schedule. Hartley Melvin Sanborn comes to Marcus on Tuesday. Harris Lake Park on the road on Friday. Trinity Christian, Akron Westfield, and Grettinger Terrell. Ruth Van Aerscher still on the docket for the MMCRU girls basketball team. Well, again, the final score in this one, Gehlen Catholic 47, MMCRU 43. Let's take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we'll hope to be joined by the head coach, Gehlen Catholic girls, Coach Brandon Schecker, get his thoughts on the win. And if not, we'll transition things over to the boys contest. Big win for the Gehlen girls, 47-43. We're back in a few minutes here on KLEM.
At American Bank, we believe in offering you what you want in a bank. Free checking, free debit and ATM cards, extended lobby and drive-up hours, competitive loans and deposit rates, online and mobile banking with bill payment and mobile deposit services. American Bank, achieving success together for over 130 years.
Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Julie Hurt with Century 21 ProLink in Lamars, your local real estate expert dedicated to results. Whether buying or selling a home, call me, Julie Hurt, with Century 21 ProLink in Lamars at 540-7757. That's 540-7757.
Lamar's AgriCenter, your local source for top-performing Kent feed products, bulk grass seed, bulk bird seed, lawn care essentials, dust control solutions, and much more, all accompanied with exceptional service. The Lamar's AgriCenter, your source for everything that grows.
Hi, Jessica G. Well, hello, Libby Lexus. I'm so excited to get the spa treatment at Easy Clean Car Wash. My owner knows how much I love the soft water. Oh, and the quick massage just makes my bumpers tingle.
And the blow dry is to die for. It always leaves my exterior sleek and shiny.
My owner bought me a year pass so I can have the spa treatment anytime I want.
Hey, ladies. Ooh, nice tires.
Oh, Mickey Mustang, you're such a player.
Easy Clean Car Wash. Give your car the spot treatment today. 12th Street east of Hy-Vee, Lamar's.
Williams & Company, certified public accountants, congratulates all area athletes in support of excellence, good sportsmanship, and the spirit of teamwork. A proud sports sponsor, Williams & Company, CPAs, your full-service business advisor with a local office in Lamar's.
This is Sammy Zubrod, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Let me welcome you back to our post-game coverage of Gehlen Catholic girls basketball here on KLEM. Daniel Versteg now joined by the Gehlen girls basketball head coach, Brandon Schecker, after a 47-43 win over MMCRU. Coach, first of all, Mike and I made the comment throughout the game. It was just such a physical, back and forth, up and down, you name it, you name the adjective. It was that kind of game tonight. How tough was it to get into some of the things you wanted to do, both offensively and defensively, when things were moving so fast there?
You know, offensively it was tough. They were taking Rye out of the picture. They did a nice job of really denying her the ball early on. So she started forcing just a few things. But, yeah, you're right. Physical, up and down the court, which is what we want. And who would have thought we had to grind out another one? And, you know, that's what we hang our hats on. These girls continue to stay in the game, stay focused, continue to grind it out. Rye was able to find some things that second half, which helped out a little bit, and everybody else just continues to chip in. It's an amazing team effort.
It seems like it was kind of like last night again for you. Isaiah, sometimes we're used to her scoring 15, maybe 20 points. She had 11, which is not bad by any means. But then you get two other players in double figures. And then last night, too, you had Ella Rulin score 18 points. What's it been lately that's gotten so many different girls contributing for you?
Confidence. You know, you can just see the girls out there on the court. Nothing's really bothering them anymore. You know, to see, you know, DJ, Delaney Buden, DJ to step on the court and knock down some free throws at the end of the game there. I mean, just everybody is stepping up when we need them to, and it's an amazing feeling right now. There's a lot of confidence with that group of girls. They just don't seem to let stuff bother them, and so it's a wonderful thing to be able to coach and watch.
You guys were down for most of this game, though. You were down right away at the end of the first quarter, through the first half, most of the third quarter, too. What did it take to, you know, kind of just say, all right, we're going to stick with it, and things will ultimately work out in the end?
Yeah, that first quarter, you know, we had open looks. We got to the free throw line. I think we ended up like 9 for 26 from the free throw line. I mean, that's a huge part of that game. I mean, we win that by double figures. It's not even close if we just make our free throws, but you know, we couldn't knock anything down the first quarter there, but we came out and we won the second quarter. We won the third quarter. We won the fourth quarter. So it's just that fight in the girls to continue. No matter what's happening, either offensively or defensively, just continue to fight. And, you know, it's working out.
Thankfully, though, I mean, yeah, you guys were not good shooting free throws for most of the game, but when things came down to it, Coach, you guys hit enough to win.
Yeah, what we ended up with 9 made free throws, and 5 of them were at the last minute. So, yeah, I mean, it's, you know, but kudos to the girls. I mean, a lot of these ladies, you would have think that by that time, missing all the free throws throughout the game, they get to the free throw line and everything would be bothering them. It didn't seem like it affected them. So they were able to get up there and knock them down when the game counted or when it really truly mattered, and able to pull out the W.
How about the effort and intensity on the glass, too? Addie Castle had so many second chance baskets for you. Sammy Zubrod got in there. Even your guards, you guys are so good getting rebounds.
We weren't last night in the first half. We really talked about that at halftime coming out of second half last night, and that won us the game for us last night. And so it was just a continuation of that. Ladies, get on the boards. I think we have opportunities there, both offensively and defensively. We don't want to give them second chance shots. Plus, that gets our offense moving a little bit as well. So it's just been a focus of ours. Just we don't have humongous bigs. I mean, so it's a team effort when it comes to rebounds. It's not just 1 or 2 people. We have to have everybody crashing the boards, and that's what really helps out. If you got 4 people crashing the board, boy, you cover a lot of court at that point. And so if the ball just gets tips the right way or something along that lines, you start getting your guards into play, or everybody's starting to focus on Sammy, Hallie, Addie getting those rebounds, and now Ella and P are come out of nowhere. So it's just it's a mindset from our team that we're crashing the boards a lot more.
What you got 3 games next week, all against some tough teams. What's the carryover from this game to get you some nice performances next week too?
The thing is we haven't been turning the ball over the last couple games. We're going to spend a lot of time Monday. Heck, let's just call it maybe an hour of practice just shooting free throws. Who would have thought? Come to our own home gym here and we just can't make a shot or free throw. I don't get it. So. If Denny's listening, I know he's asking, Brandon, did you seriously work on free throws? Yes, Denny, we have, I promise.
He might be listening too.
Yeah. So it's just going to continue to focus. We're continuing just to build on everything that we've done in the past, and we tell the girls every day, tomorrow let's just take a little step forward and continue to build on some things that we've been working on in practice because they're starting to show up during the game.
Yeah, looking forward to those games next week. Coach, appreciate your time, and congrats on the win.
Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Brandon Schecker, the head coach of Gehlen girls basketball, joins us. Take a break, transition over to the boys contest. We'll do that in 1 minute here on KLEM.
For all your construction needs, trust the Wilchin Brothers. They're a Better Business Bureau accredited business and will be there every step of the way to get your project done right. Call 546-4135 for Wilchin Brothers Incorporated. Perspective Insurance. Better together. Whatever your insurance needs, call Perspective Insurance in Lamar's today at 546-7821 and make sure you are properly covered. Perspective Insurance in Lamar's.
For all of your commercial or residential concrete or construction needs, J-Max Construction is ready for you. At J-Max Construction, you can be sure that your project will be handled with great customer service as well as the best of class construction and concrete work. Call J-Max Construction and Concrete today at 540-0574.
At RBC Wealth Management, we believe financial security begins by building a plan you can trust. We provide personalized advice customized to your needs. Let's build your plan today. Call Rick Knipe of RBC Wealth Management at 712-540-2644 to see how we can help.
This is Coach Wilchin, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Well, we welcome you back to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym here in Lamar's, alongside former Gehlen boys basketball head coach Mike Langle. Daniel Versteg with you. We're transitioning over to a boys matchup that is, well, if you enjoyed the girls one, you'll probably enjoy the guys one too, just for the simple fact that, just like the girls game, these two teams very evenly matched. The matchup, Gehlen Catholic is 11-5 overall, but they are alone in first place in the Warrego Conference. They are 5-0 in league play, the only unbeaten team still alive in the Warrego Conference at the moment. Meanwhile, MMCRU is having a historic season. The Royals are the number 4 ranked team in the state of Iowa at 13-2 overall. They are 4-1 in the Warrego Conference, trying to contend for a conference championship. Mike, you got to see some of those good Remsen Union teams. Marcus Merritt and Cleghorn had some good teams as well. Yeah. I would have to imagine this team probably takes the cake against some of those.
Yeah, definitely. In my younger years, I played against both of those schools, and we had some battles with. I remember Marcus a little more than RU, but they came together. Yep. But I remember playing in some district finals and things with them, and. What's his name? Played for Northwestern up there. He went to Lamar's Community. Played for Marcus.
Trent
Hillebrand.
Yep.
Hillebrand played for him, and his older brother
Tanner.
We had some great games. It was fun, always fun.
Yeah, very very fun. And this MMCRU team. Look at their 2 losses, Mike. They lost at Hinton earlier in the year. Hinton's a darn good ball club too, and then ho-hum. They forced Western Christian to score 88 points to beat them earlier in this month, and 88-75 loss to the number 1 ranked team in Class 2A in Western Christian. So if you're going to have 2 losses, those are two to lose right there.
Right. They definitely bring a great team into the gym tonight, and it should be a good one. Gehlen's been playing pretty well themselves, so it'll come down to. Last game was really physical, they really got after each other, came down to a couple turnovers at the end that made the decision. And so we'll see what happens tonight.
Well, you mentioned Galen's playing some really good basketball. Nothing, I don't know if anything can be better than the second half last night. They were up by 2 going into the locker room at Woodbury Central. What do they proceed to do? Outscore the Wildcats 39-4 in the final 16 minutes.
Yeah, they got after in the second half. They held them to 4 points. That's what amazed me. And then they just went on their business. I thought offensively they got a few breaks, got a few layups, but generally just run offense and got good shots and took them, and they knocked them down.
It was a huge performance, and the Jays can utilize that now to give them some confidence. Of course, the last time they played on this floor was gritting out a very tough win over a good Hinton squad, 50-46. That's why the Jays are the lone remaining unbeaten team. Of course, Hinton was unbeaten in the Warrego Conference heading into that game, so they knocked them out. And then MMCRU a week ago tonight, well, they hosted Remsen St. Mary's. They beat the Hawks 33-32. Colin Holman had his 20 points in that game, but Mike, to hold guys like Landon Waldschmidt and Dane Laux and all those other guys really quiet offensively, that's a testament to a really strong defense.
Yeah, they bring a really good press, and quite honestly tonight, if Gehlen can handle that press, then we'll be all right. I think we'll play with them and do well, but if we let that press get to us, it's going to be a different game. Marcus is Marcus RU, I should say, is a really momentum team. They always have been. If you let them get going, get rolling, it's just tough. It's tough to overcome that.
Very tough indeed. Well, this is going to be a great matchup. Been looking forward to this one, well, since 3 weeks ago for sure, when this came down to a buzzer-beating 3 by Camden Bork. That gave the Royals a 57-55 win that night in Marcus. But of course, we mentioned at the time, that game did not count toward the conference standings. And so this one holds a little bit of extra significance. Gehlen Catholic right now is in the catbird seat of the Warrego Conference race. They've got 5 conference games to go, including this one. They all round out the regular season. Still got Remsen St. Mary's, still got South O'Brien on the docket. But, Mike, right now the Jays are in contention for a conference championship. I know in high school that doesn't hold as much weight as the college game, but it's still something really impressive to play for, especially how good this league is.
I always made a big deal out of the conference when I was coaching. I always thought that was the first goal you could go after and get. And, we got quite a few of them, but we didn't get quite a few also. So,
and those are the ones you remember probably more.
Yeah, and so, if you can bring home a conference championship, no matter how you did in the postseason or whatever, that's something you can be proud of. And the Warrego Conference, in my mind, is as good as any around. They talk about the Siouxland, and the Siouxland is good, but they got a little bigger schools in there also. Yep. So, but in 1A, I really think the Warrego's a tough conference, and bars none.
As far as 1A and lower 2A schools are concerned, I'd rival it with some of the conferences out east. I know North Lynn plays at a pretty tough conference. That's a 1A school, obviously. I'd rival it with some of those out there. And this is such a competitive league in basketball, especially in baseball and all those other sports as well. I'm looking forward to this one here tonight. Let's take a short break. We will come back, and when we do, we will have your starting lineups for you. It is MMCRU number 4 in Class 1A boys basketball, and Gehlen Catholic squaring off. We're back in just a moment with the starters here on KLEM.
Men's fashions, tuxedo rentals, and dry cleaning services. That's Mesher's Clothing, downtown Lamar's. Open weekdays 9 till 5:30, Saturdays 9 till 4. See Chad for all your fashion needs. That's Mesher's in the middle, downtown Lamar's.
Hi, this is Sarah Gallus with RE/MAX Experience of Lamar's. RE/MAX Experience of Lamar's is a proud supporter of our area athletics. For all of your home buying and selling needs, call me, Sarah Gallus, today at 712-501-9128.
This is Carson Arns, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Well, they welcome you back inside the Bo Lang Memorial Gym in Lamar's alongside Mike Langle, Daniel Versteg with you as we get ready for our pregame coverage and the starting contest between MMCRU, the number 4 ranked team in Class 1A, and the Gehlen Catholic Jays. Starting lineup looks like this for MMCRU. Again, number 4 in Class 1A with a 13-2 record. They are 4-1 in the Warrego Conference under 7th-year head coach Cam Kuchel. What a turnaround he has made for this program, who just 2 years ago went 6-16. Last year were district finalists. This year, the favorite in this area at number 4 in the state. The starting lineup, a 6'4" junior forward, a two-time All-Warrigal Conference selection. That's Brayson Mulder. 6'4" senior forward, that's Jace Calling. He's really good on the defensive end. 6'0" junior guard is Michael Schmellen. A 6'3" junior guard, that is Wyatt Olish. And around at the lineup, a 6'2" senior forward, that is Michael Peterson. Again, Cam Kuchel, the head coach of the Royals, assisted by Shane Bork and Bradley Hodgen. And now for Gehlen Catholic under second-year head coach Ryan Wilchin. He is leading the Jays with an 11-5 record, 5-0 in the conference in first place. A 5'5" junior guard is Dylan Lubin. 6'3" junior guard, that is Nolan Teal. And a 6'4" sophomore post, that's Mason Small. 6'5" junior post player is Carson Arns. And a 5'10" junior, he can kind of do it all. That'd be Dane Lehman. Ryan Wilchin, head coach of the Jays. He's assisted by Eric Kellen, Alec Langle, as well as Nathan Carlson. Gehlen Catholic and number 4 ranked MMCRU ready to go at it in the boys basketball matchup. It is Michael Peterson for MMCRU and Carson Arns for the Jays. Here we go. MMCRU wins the opening tap, controlled by Jace Calling, and taken up the floor by Wyatt Olish. The Royals go to work at the top of the key with Michael Schmellen, and he gives it over to Olish. Back to Schmellen with the alternating color shoes, green and orange. He hands it off to Brayson Mulder. A bounce pass up top, deflected by Lehman, but recovered by Olish. Tried to dump it down to Peterson. Ball deflected, taken away by Teal. And he's able to throw it out of there to Mason Small with his backside on the floor. And the Jays bring it up. Here's Carson Arns. Lobs it up, left of the lane to Mason Small. Trying to funnel it across the lane, trying to get to Nolan Teal. Mulder kept it alive and keeps it with MMCRU. Both teams with a turnover on their first possession, and here comes Brayson Mulder. A dribble handoff for Jace Calling, and he bounces a pass to the left side for Michael Schmellen. Hands it off into Wyatt Olish. Kicks it out up top. Calling gets to the free throw line and back out to the left side. Schmellen drives left of the lane. Bounce it across floor. Right corner. Wyatt Olish for 3. It's short, and Dane Lehman tracks down the rebound. Gehlen Catholic takes it back. First shot of the night is a miss for number 4 ranked MMCRU. Dane Lehman rifles middle of the floor. Teal to the free throw line. Shot fake 15-footer up off the right side of the rim. No good. Rebound touched out of bounds off of MMCRU last. It's Gehlen ball still. Now, both teams are identical so far. Not getting a shot to drop. Both teams a turnover on their first possession. Arns inbounds left corner to Mason Small. And Small starts dribbling right, kicks it up top. Teal to the free throw line, gets all the way to the cup with the right hand. He lays it off glass and in. Gehlen's the first on the board. It's 2-0 Jays. 6:35 left in the first. And here's Michael Schmellen between the circles. He goes to the right side for Calling, and a dribble handoff right corner to Brayson Mulder. To his left, and a chest pass up top to Schmellen. Bounced it off to the left side wing for Olish. Guarded by Teal. Back to the right side, it's Mulder. Jabs right, he goes to his left, into the alley. Runner from 12 missed short. He got fouled on the shot. And 2 free throws coming for Brayson Mulder. Nolan Teal picks up the first infraction of the game.
That's going to be a battle there between Dane and Muller. It's that they battled the first game tooth and nail, and it should be kind of something to watch if you're here or watching it on TV.
Yep, first free throw is up and good off front rim and back rim. Brayson Mulder on the board. This the exciting thing, Coach, is both Brayson and Dane are only juniors.
Yeah, they got another year to battle.
Oh, it's going to be so fun to watch them. Second free throw here for Brayson Mulder, trying to tie the game early, and he does. Perfect trip to the line for Brayson Mulder. We're tied at 2. 6:18 to go in the first quarter. Here comes Gehlen Catholic now. Dylan Lubin bounced it across floor to Dane Lehman. Tried to throw it ahead, and Michael Schmellen with a kick ball as he leaped into the passing lane. That'll be Gehlen ball at midcourt. Carson Arns will have the inbound just outside of the half-court stripe. He gets it into Dylan Lubin, and the Jays start working it up the floor. A handoff for Dane Lehman. He curls around the defender, lobs into the front court for Nolan Teal. Right corner, stops there, backs it out up top. Dylan Lubin puts it on the floor. There's some zone defense. Over to Dane Lehman, right wing, looks down to the right block, finds Arns, one dribble, hook shot over the defender, missed short, fight for the rebound, pops up in the air. Arns has it, and he fouled Michael Peterson to get the rebound. Carson Arns picks up his first foul, second team foul of the first quarter, and it's MMCRU ball.
Loose ball, they really went after it. Carson, unfortunately, kind of came up with a foul that they were just kind of going after the ball.
Yeah, a little tangle of the arms. It's going to get called decent amount of the time. And here's Jace calling. Out to Mulder. A screen to his left. Oh, a hard screen. Lehman runs through Michael Peterson. They're going to say he slid the hip into him, and an illegal screen. Yeah, Milton McPike tells Michael Peterson he was not set at the top of the key, and he commits the illegal screen foul, his first, and Gehlen takes it back the other way. Here comes Dylan Lubin with a head of steam. Passes to the right corner, and that one is swatted out of bounds by Brayson Mulder. It'll stay with the Jays.
Dylan's got to be careful about that right there. He can't get going too fast and not have an outlet.
Well, you're talking about their press earlier in the game. That's why you got to stay under control against these guys.
He's done a really good job the last few games.
Lehman, step back, right wing three, missed strong. Rebound pulled down by Michael Schmellen. And MMCRU hustles it up the floor. Alish kicks it out to the right corner, calling a three. It's off the heel. Rebound pulled down by Alish. Dumps it under the basket for Mulder. Couldn't handle initially. His following left block layup missed strong. Michael Peterson there for the rebound. He dribbled it out of bounds in the right corner, though. He just lost the handle for a moment, and Gehlen gets it back. First place in the War Eagle Conference on the line. Gehlen holds it right now. They're the only unbeaten team in conference play still. MMCRU with just one loss, and now Lubin throws it off of Alish into the hands of Schmellen, and then Lubin took it away from Alish. What a play, and now this pass in the backcourt was deflected out of bounds by Wyatt Alish. It stays with Gehlen. With 4:53 left to go in the first, the Jays and number 4 ranked MMCRU are tied at 2.
This is what Marcus does. They require so much energy just to get the ball up the floor.
Arns bounces right corner to Teal. Jays do get into the half court. Right baseline, 10-footer. Arns puts it down.
That's key if Carson can really get rolling. He did on that first game.
He had a big game, especially in that third quarter. He scored double figures in that frame alone.
Until he went out with stitches in his head.
Yeah, they had to cut him open to get him off the floor.
Had to get him.
Unintentionally, of course. Here's Schmellen right side of the lane. The floater missed strong. A couple of bounces off the back of the rim, and Arns pulls it down. 4:18 to go in the first. 4-2. Gehlen leads number 4 MMCRU. Dylan Lubin throws it middle of the floor. Got it to Nolan Teal. Michael Peterson was there for it. Teal takes to the cup of the right hand. He lays it off glass, and a flopping warning is going against Brayson Mulder. A flopping warning against Brayson Mulder. The basket good for Nolan Teal.
Is that a foul? That's the first time I've seen that.
It's not a foul. It's a warning. The second one would result in a technical foul. That's, I think, the second time I've seen that called this year in high school. It's a new rule.
Okay.
And, of course, it's been around the college game for the last couple of years, but it is just a warning. 6-2. MMCRU trails, and the Royals have the basketball. Lucas Brown with it to his left, off a nice crossover to the block, goes up on Arns, tried to kick it out at the last second and throws it wide and out of bounds. It's Gehlen basketball. So the Jays have scored back-to-back baskets on their last 2 possessions, and now trying to keep the momentum going, see if they can build a 6 to 7 point lead. Dylan Lubin up into the front court, right corner feed to Aiden Langle, and back to Lubin on the right wing. He's guarded out there by Alish. Cross over to his right hand on the baseline. Cut off there by Michael Schmellen. Schmellen forced the ball loose. Dane Lehman stuck in the corner there. Works the baseline. And Ryan Wilchin got a timeout off in time.
That was a good timeout.
Yeah, very sticky situation for the Jays. Coach Wilchin calls a timeout to keep it with them. 3:34 left in the first. 6-2 Gehlen. Back in a moment here on KLEM.
Being on the winning team in Northwest Iowa for over 130 years, Iowa State Bank is a proud supporter of all our area high school sports teams.
Iowa State Bank, we're ready for you.
Advanced Eye Healthcare, Dr. Becky DeRuyter knows all of our student athletes need to keep their eye on the ball. Make sure with an eye exam at Advanced Eye Healthcare at Walmart Vision Center in Lamars. Dr. Becky DeRuyter.
This is Aiden Langle, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We welcome you back to the Mo Langle Memorial Gym in Lamars alongside Mike Langle, Daniel Versteg with you. 3:34 left to go in the first quarter. Gehlen Catholic leads number 4 ranked MMCRU 6-2. Coming out of Gehlen's first charged timeout of the game. And they're just confirming the earlier call, which was a flop warning against Brayson Mulder. And actually, the correction, Milt McPike brought up a good point. I think earlier I mentioned if Brayson Mulder gets called for a flop warning, it would be a technical foul against him. If any Royal gets called for another flop warning. So it's one warning against the team, and then the next player that commits a flopping, faking being fouled called would get the technical foul against them. So that's the good clarification point from our official, Milt McPike, who is a veteran in basketball. He does baseball, softball too. Arns inbounds left corner. Out to Dylan Lubin. Top of the key now, it's Nolan Teal, who pivots to his left. Shot clock's at 12. Left corner feed. Hayden Langold passes it back up top. Now it's Dylan Lubin to his left. A bounce pass left wing. Teal launches a three. It's in and out, and the rebound pulled down by Lucas Brown. Here comes MMCRU, number 4 in the state. Maybe they got a chance to regroup out of that timeout. It's Wyatt Olish on the left wing for the Royals, and they're all black jerseys, blue numbers and letters trimmed in white. Mulder down the left side lane, and he got fouled on his way up. He got fouled in the air, so he was allowed to land without dribbling. The foul is on Aiden Langle. That's his first and third team foul. But they're going to say Mulder was not in the act of shooting, so the inbound will come for the Royals. Baseline left of the hoop. Quickly into Brown. Out to Olish. Around the horn it goes. Right corner to Michael Schmellen. A shot fake. Dumps it down to the right block. Mulder catches. Scores off glass, and he's fouled. Brayson Mulder took 3 J's on, and he finished it with contact. He's going to the line for one more.
Nolan was in good position on that, but he just didn't dig hard enough. He was there, but he didn't dig hard enough. But Muller's a big, strong guy.
It's tough to dig against that.
Yeah, I can see why that didn't happen.
Carson Arns got called for the foul there, and that's his second. That's a big player to lose for the moment here for Gehlen. The free throw good for Brayson Mulder. He's got all 5 for number 4 ranked MMCRU. It's 6-5 Jays. 2:55 left of the first. And Gehlen Catholic plays a little catch in the backcourt. Lehman bounced it up the floor to Nolan Teal. Splits out of a double team. Lehman down to the left block. Langle, a handoff. Mason Small goes up through contact. He's fouled on a right-hand layup, and 2 free throws are coming for Mason Small. The foul against Michael Schmellen is his first and second against the Royals in this first quarter. 2:44 left to play, and it is 6-5. Gehlen leads MMCRU in War Eagle Conference boys basketball. First one for Small, missed strong. Unfortunately, that's the only real negative we have to talk about Mason Small most of the time. He does just about everything else right, but
makes a free throw.
He does make the second free throw there.
He can shoot 50%. That's huge.
That's better than what he's shooting coming into this game.
Yep.
1 free throw drops for Small. 7-5 Gehlen. 2:34 to go in the first. Brayson Mulder passes between the circles for Michael Schmellen, and over to the right side for Camden Bork. Top of the key, it's Brayson Mulder. Over to the right corner, Olish head fakes. Got Teal in the air. Kicked up top to Mulder. He drives left to the lane, and his pocket picked by Dylan Lubin. And the Jays bring it up the floor. Lubin right of the circles to the corner for Nolan Teal, and he backs it out to Dylan, who sets things up at the top of the key. Now back to the right side wing with a chest pass to Teal. Rifles down to the corner for Dane Lehman. He drives the baseline on Olish. Right block, spins around him with a right hand. Missed the layup short. It was deflected by Olish. Small got the offensive rebound. Reverses a right hand layup, and he got fouled as well. And 2 free throws are coming for Mason Small.
That's a man's game in there.
First foul against Lucas Brown. 3rd team foul. Yeah, Mason Small, Brayson Mulder, Dane Lehman. Lucas Brown messing around in there as well. First free throw for Small is good, and understandably so. I think we got a full line change for MMCRU. First free throw good again for Small. 8-5 Jays on top. For MMCRU, Brandon Dreckman, Eli Schlanger, Michael Peterson, Jace Calling, and Clint Staub on the floor. Gehlen brought in Owen Sievers for Dane Lehman. Zach Harpena also in as well. Second free throw for Mason Small is good.
Got both of them.
Yeah, both of them. 3 for 4 on the night now for Small. That's pretty good. 9-5 Gehlen. Minute 47 to go in the first. Calling over to Schlanger, left wing. Skip pass right for Staub. Top of the arc for Calling. Back to Clint Staub on the right wing. Minute 40 to go in the first. Calling lobs under the basket. Peterson fights his way there. Right hand layup too strong, and Nolan Teal with the board. Gehlen now faces that pressure defense he talked about in the pregame. Teal picks it up in the backcourt, throws it cross court to Owen Sievers, trying to cross his way up floor. It's a loose ball. Going to be a 10-second backcourt violation anyway. The shot clock's at 23. possessions arrow with the Jays, and now Milt McPike. He's holding back Cam Kuchel for just a moment to say, hey, I think we're going to get a 10-second backcourt violation here. I guess the question here is, Mike, I've never seen a jump ball occur at the same time a 10-second call would be needed.
I haven't either. It's obvious. It's 23 seconds.
It's a 10-second backcourt call. Yep, okay. So no jump ball. The 10-second call occurred before the tie-up, so it'll be MMCRU basketball. It's 9-5. Gehlen leads. Minute 22 left to play in the first quarter here in Warrego Conference boys basketball. And Jace Colling will inbound on the right wing. He throws it around the left side for Brandon Dreckman. A handoff there for Eli Schlanger. Back top of the arc. Staub, a dribble handoff, right wing. Colling tried to bounce it down low. Small deflection away from Peterson. And Zach Harpinot takes it up the floor. Just barely avoided a backcourt violation over and back. Here's Lehman, right of the lane to the block. Gets all the way to the cup. Right hand layup too strong. Small the O board. Goes back up off the dribble and lays it in with a right hand. Mason Small's got 5 of the Gehlen 11 points. It's 11-5 Jays. 50 seconds to go in the first. Here come the Royals now. Lob back door for Schlanger, and the pass too tall out of bounds off of Dreckman last. It's Gehlen ball again. Well, MMCRU committing a lot of uncharacteristic turnovers here. Lehman takes the inbound, gives it off to Owen Sievers and back to Dane Lehman. As he works the middle of the floor, bounced it right sideline. Owen Sievers with a behind-the-back dribble, sets things up on the right wing. Now dribbles to the half-court circle. Crossover, feeds it back to Nolan Teal, right of the lane, to the block, spin around the defender, an 8-foot jumper, rims around and falls through. Nolan Teal with 6, and the Jays lead 13-5. 20 seconds left in this first quarter of play, and MMCRU will try and capitalize on the last possession of the frame. Brandon Dreckman on the left wing. Screen right from Schlanger. Gives it off. Over to the right side. Down to the block now for Colling. Kicked out up top. An open 3 by Peterson goes through. 13-8 Gehlen. Inbound to Sievers, and he doesn't get a shot off at the end of the first. Your score, Gehlen Catholic 13, MMCRU 8. We'll take a break and come back with a second quarter play in just a moment here on KLEM.
Did you know that 20/20 vision doesn't mean that you see things perfectly? It means that your vision is normal, and even normal eyes need to be cared for, from eye coordination to depth perception, side vision to color vision. There are many factors that need attention. Let Gretkin Family Eye Care be your vision health provider. Gretkin Family Eye Care, downtown Lamars.
A home is a safe place to be, a roof over your head, and 4 walls to keep out the heat and cold. It's a child's laughter, a mother's song, and a father's strength. It's where we go for comfort and to share joy. It's your first school and your first church. It's where memories are shared. Hi, this is Julie Hurt, your Century 21 ProLink real estate agent. Whatever a home means to you, I am here to help you find the home you are looking for. Call 540-7757 and let me, Julie Hurt, help you make a house your new home.
This is Coach Wilchin, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We're back inside the Bo Langle Memorial Gym in Lars with former Gehlen Catholic head coach Mike Langle. Daniel Versteg with you. Again, this is Gehlen Catholic and MMCRU basketball here on KLEM Lamars. 8 minutes to go here in the second quarter as we get things started. Gehlen has the ball to start things, up 13-8 on number 4 ranked MMCRU. In a battle of first place teams in the Warrego Conference, we get a kick ball right away on a pass down to the left corner. Jays will inbound baseline left of the hoop with Aiden Langle. It's Langle, Small, Lehman, Lubin, and Teal on the floor. Here for Gehlen Catholic. Boulder, Peterson, Colling, Alish, and Schmelin on the floor for the Royals. Pass down, gets to Langle off a deflection. A kick out on a couple of bounces to Lubin. Top of the key to Teal. Overhead pass left side. Langle, the ball fake. Dribbles right. Rifles down to the corner. Lubin's floater swatted away by Colling. And the rebound pulled down by Lubin. Left corner feed to Lehman. Bounced up top to Langle. Cross court right side for Teal. He dribbles right. Dished it off to the right corner for Lubin. And he feeds it back down to the right corner again for Teal. Deeper. Lob pass down to the right block. Lehman underhand dish. And the right hand finger roll won't go for Small. Rebound Brayson Mulder. Now a couple of great opportunities for the Jays. They don't score. Now here come the Royals quickly. Wide Alish. Up top of the key. They swing it left side. Peterson to the corner. Left side it's Colling. Back up top now for Michael Schmelin, and they reset it. 13-8, Gehlen Catholic. Pass between the circles. It gets to Schmelin. Left wing handoff, Calling to the top of the arc. Lobs down, and Aiden Langle took it away. Oh, Langle's long arms got in the way of that pass, and now Lubin throws it up to Langle, who wasn't looking for the moment. Now dished it down to the left block, and Mason Small scores off the window. Mason Small's got 7, and the Jays lead it 15-8. Alish up top. To the left wing, the swing pass. It ends up in the hands of Mulder. To his right. Step back. Out right side, Calling. Right corner into the hands of Alish. To his left. Now throws up a 3. It missed short. Calling's there for the O board. Goes back up, and he's fouled. And 2 free throws are coming here for Jace Calling. The foul is against Galen's Dane Lehman. His first, and the first team foul of the second quarter against the Jays. So 2 free throws are coming here for Jace Calling, with a score 15-8. Gehlen Catholic leads the number 4 ranked team in Class 1A, MMCRU. 6:29 left in the half, and the first free throw off the left side of the rim. It doesn't drop for Calling. Gehlen Catholic 5-0 in the War Eagle Conference. Hinton 6-1. Remsen St. Mary's 5-1. MMCRU 4-1, and South O'Brien 4-2. The top half in the league, all separated by just a game and a half. Second free throw for Calling. It's off the left side of the rim and settles in. 1 of 2 there for Calling, and it's 15-9 Jays. 6:26 to go before halftime. Here comes Dane Lehman. Gives it off to Lubin. Back to Lehman. Down the right sideline to the wing. He hesitates his dribble and backs it out. On a chest pass to Dylan Lubin. A crossover to his left hand. Bounces a pass right side for Lehman. He looks down into the basket, drives the baseline, wraps it under the basket for Small. Kick to the left corner for Lubin, trying to set his feet, and he backs it out left side for Sievers. Gets around Mulder, back to the left corner, Lubin, over to Sievers. Had an open look, dribbles free throw line, ball's poked free, taken away by Schmelin. 2-on-1, throws it back to Mulder, alley-oop layup won't go, and the rebound taken down by Langle. And we got a foul on the play going against the Royals. Michael Peterson picks up his second and team foul number 1 of the quarter. And Lucas Brown's going to have to check in for Peterson. Peterson's not super happy about how things turned out there for the Royals, who had a breakaway and couldn't get the basket.
Kind of forced it a little bit.
Yep. He got a little too fancy with it.
Got a little too fast with it.
Jay's getting to the half court now. Here's Sievers. Out of a double team. Bounced it out to Lehman. Over to the right side of the circle. Lubin kicks it out. Lehman gets an open 3 and drills it from the left wing. The first long ball to go for the Jays. It's 18-9 Gehlen. 5.5 to go before halftime. Here's Schmelin. Top of the key around the left side for Alish now. Holds the ball over his head and passes top of the key to Calling. A rifling chest pass right side for Lucas Brown. Up top, Mulder lets it fly for 3. That won't answer. It's short. Lubin the rebound, and Gehlen takes it back, trying to go up by double digits here in the first half. Dane Lehman bounced it back cross court. Dylan Lubin takes it up off a screen from Sievers. Double team trap right there. Sievers blows by the double team trap. Right block, trying to dish it off for Small. And that ball goes out of bounds off the Jays last. It's MMCRU ball.
Right idea, right idea. He just didn't quite get in the ball.
Michael Schmelin will bring it up here for MMCRU. Yeah, just
trying to get it into Small and kind of bounces it out a little too low.
Yep.
Us big guys don't like the ball down at our ankles.
There's a reason you guys hold it above your head all the time when you're 6'4", 6'5". Mulder, left block, trying to fall away shot, lost it on the way up. Langle just says thank you very much. And Gehlen brings it back with Dylan Lubin. He crosses around wide Alish. The Royals will try and trap there. Lubin gets bumped, kept his balance, throws it right wing for Langle, and now we get a foul called against Brayson Mulder. Brayson picks up his first and second team foul of the second quarter. 18-9. MMCRU trails Gehlen Catholic. 4:31 to go in this second quarter. And here comes Dylan Lubin, right of the lane to the block. Had the ball lost. He recovers, but he stepped on the baseline in doing so, out of bounds. And it's Gehlen turning it over to MMCRU. 18-9. Gehlen leads. Number 4 ranked MMCRU in a battle atop the War Eagle Conference. Winner will have a major upper hand toward a conference championship. Brayson Mulder, left wing. Passes up top for Jace Culling, Now right side for Wyatt Olish. She dribbles left. Free throw line and an underhand shovel pass left side. Around the wing it goes. Down to the baseline. It's Wyatt Olish trying to back his way down to the block. Lost the handle. He recovers out beyond the arc. Shot clock under 10 at 8. Free throw line Schmelling. Backs it out to Brown. He gets downhill to the cup. Trying to lay up, and it was turned away by Small, but then he kicked it out to Olish. A fall-away jumper missed. Strong got his board, and out to Schmelling. And the Royals will reset. Right wing, Mulder steps to the arc, passes back up top to Culling. To his left, all the way to the basket. Left-hand layup, orbits the rim and won't drop. And Gehlen has it in the backcourt with Dane Lehman off the rebound. 3:30 to go in the half, 18-9. Gehlen Catholic, long outlet, beats a 10-second call. Sievers bounced it back to Lubin, dished it to the left block. Mason Small scores it, and MMCRU needs a timeout. What a start for the Jays. They lead the number 4 team in the state, 20-9 in the second quarter. We're back in a moment here on KLEM.
Get more because you deserve more with Kylie Petty's Century 21 Pro Link, serving Lamar since 2011. Wishing our local teams a successful season. Visit KyliePetty.com for your real estate needs.
Success is born of skill and team. Like the teams playing, CNOS has combined award-winning skill and teamwork into the premier medical facility in the region. For the areas of joint, bone, muscle, nerve, and brain are treated with the skills of comprehensive care from a team of highly trained experts. And CNOS takes care of many of the student athletes in Siouxland. CNOS is proud to bring you this game. Go to CNOS.net to learn more.
This is Carson Arns, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Alongside Mike Langle, Daniel Versteg, happy to bring you some Warrego Conference basketball here on KLEM with 3:21 to go before halftime. The Gehlen Catholic boys lead number 4 ranked MMCRU 20-9. It's been a massive start for the Jays, who just keep the momentum rolling in quarter number 2. 3:15 to play before halftime. Here on the right side is Camden Bork. He looks down for Olish, passes top of the key for Mulder instead, and an overhead pass to the left side for Schmelling. Dribbles right, up top, Brown. Good flick pass, right side for Olish. Back up top, Mulder. They swing it around the perimeter. Just the swinging gate. Left side now for Borg. And now they might need to swing it around the right side again. Here's Mulder, top of the key. Looking, 5 on the shot clock. Olish takes a peek. Drives the left baseline out to the corner. Brown just chucks it up for 3, and it goes! Oh, what a big 3 for Lucas Brown at the shot clock horn, and it's 20-12. Gehlen, now the Jays turn it over. Mulder and Brown have the upper hand, but this pass is deflected by Lehman to Dylan Lubin. Oh, the Jays dodged a bullet there. And now they turn it over into the hands of Lucas Brown, takes it baseline and scores for the left block. 20-14 Jays, 2:15 left in the half. That ball deflected off the official, and he's in play. You got to play it off him. And now we got a foul in transition with Owen Sievers possessing the basketball. He was fouled by Michael Schmelling. His second, team foul number 3 in the quarter, and the Jays will inbound.
Nolan's back in. I don't know.
Yep.
He went out to the locker room for a minute. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I don't see any tape on the ankle or anything. Jace Culling will check out. Michael Schmelling to the bench with 2 fouls. And Gehlen to inbound with Nolan Teal. He's got to find somebody open. Throws into the backcourt. Dane Lehman got to win a foot race with Jace Culling, and he touched it up back there. Jace Culling fighting for the ball, and he deflected it out of bounds. It'll be Gehlen basketball. Both Jace Culling and Dane Lehman dove for the basketball. Culling touched it last, and Gehlen will inbound in the backcourt. 2:09 to go in the half. 20-14 in favor of the Jays. Inbound to Dylan Lubin, and he takes it to the left wing. Crossed over his dribble, bounce it out to Langle. Right of the circle's Lehman. Bounce right corner. Teal drives the baseline to the block. Under the basket. He tries to kick it out. Lubin, one more pass. Lehman open, right wing, 3. It's strong. Rebound, Lucas Brown. MMCRU scored 5 in a row. Olish, right corner, Culling. He throws it cross court, nearly over-mailed Lucas Brown. Left corner feed. Bork a 3, and it goes down.
That's what we got us. Can't let them get hot from the three-point line. I know it's easy to sit here and say that.
And now a takeaway.
You can't dribble through 3 guys.
Brown to Olish, and Olish has it taken away by Lehman. He throws it up floor to Mason Small, and now this ball goes out of bounds off of the Jays last, and it's MMCRU ball the length of the floor. We had a collision with a couple of players running each other over, but the Royals will have it now with 1:28 to go in the half, and MMCRU scored 8 in a row. 20-17, Gehlen Catholic over the number 4 ranked team in the state late in the first half. Here's Camden Bork on the left wing. Mulder lobs it right side for Brown, right corner, Alish for 3 in the tie. It missed strong and Small the rebound. Wyatt Alish wanted all 3 points back right there. Lubin cross court to Lehman, back to Lubin. And the Jays take it across against Lucas Brown. Bounced up the floor to Nolan Teal. He's double teamed, throws it back up top. It's deflected to Lubin. Free throw line, rifles across the lane. Back to Teal. Floater up with the right hand, won't go. And the rebound deflects loose. Aiden Langle pulls it down. Then it's ripped away by Alish. And Langle fouled him as he was going the other way. That's Langle's second. Team foul number 2 in the second quarter. And it's MMCRU basketball. 48 seconds left to go before halftime, and it is a big 20-17 lead for Gehlen Catholic. That lead was once 11 points, though.
Well, we all knew that was going to
It wasn't going to last. Alish fakes the handoff to the block. He got fouled on the floor before getting the shot off on a nice curling dribble drive. Dylan Lubin picks up his first and third team foul. Yeah, if you thought MMCRU was going to take that first half deficit lying down, then I think I got a bridge to sell you somewhere. We got a foul or a timeout called by Gehlen Catholic head coach Ryan Wilchin. We'll take the timeout as well. Jays ahead by 3. 37 seconds left in the half here on KLEM.
Gehlen Catholic School, excellence in education, leadership through Christ. For information, check their website at GehlenCatholic.org.
MRK Insurance knows that teamwork is dream work. At MRK Insurance, you get a great partner for all of your insurance needs. Visit them today on Central Avenue in Lamar's for a no-obligation quote for all of your insurance needs. That's MRK Insurance in Lamar's.
Murphy, Collins, and McGill PLC in Lamar's supports our local student athletes, trusted for generations with reliable legal guidance. So when you are in need of legal services, consult with one of the attorneys at Murphy, Collins, and McGill PLC, located at 38 First Avenue Northwest, Lamar's, Iowa.
This is Aiden Langle, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Back inside the Mo Langle Memorial Gym alongside former Gehlen boys head coach Mike Langle. Daniel Versteg with you. 37 seconds left to go before halftime, and Gehlen Catholic leads number 4 ranked MMCRU 20-17 in a battle of War Eagle Conference leaders. Inbound under the basket, swiped away by Dane Lehman. Out of bounds off the Jays. MMCRU will inbound once again. Wyatt Alish will inbound it again, see if he can get one in cleanly, and he does to Brayson Mulder. Short corner along the right baseline. Throws it out up top for Camden Bork, and the Royals set up the offense from there. Shot clock and game clock separated by about a second and a half, 2 seconds. So Bork will take the air out of the ball and see if the Royals can hold for the last good opportunity in this first half. Guarded tightly by Aiden Langle, and Bork's got to back it up a little bit. Dribbles right, and a handoff for Mulder with 10 on the shot clock. Dribbles left off a screen. A cross-court pass to Lucas Brown. Fakes it down low. Top of the key to Bork with 3. Jabs left, goes right. His pocket's picked by Lehman. He's got 2 left in the half with 1. Launches a 30-footer, and it missed short. A 30-footer at the buzzer won't go, and your score after 1 half of play, it is Gehlen Catholic 20, MMCRU 17. What a fun first half that was. We will take a
battle.
Oh my gosh. What a battle between these two. It's going to be a fun one here in the next 16 minutes. But before that, we got to compose ourselves. We got to take a little break, recap the first half, and we'll get you ready for half number 2 as well. Again, the score, Gehlen Catholic 20 and number 4 ranked MMCRU 17. We're back in just a few minutes with our halftime coverage here on KLEM.
Supporting our students in their endeavors at school is important to Prime Bank. Making sure that our students have the best chance for success is why we work hard to provide our backing. Prime Bank wishes all of our teams and groups good luck.
Kemp's Dairy of Lamar's is a proud supporter of area athletics. They focus on strong, healthy bodies with all their dairy products, and they continue to strive hard to provide the best possible dairy products to their customers. That's Kemp's Dairy of Lamar's.
Plymouth Awards and Engraving is a proud sponsor of local athletics. For all of your custom awards and engraving needs, visit Plymouth Awards and Engraving at 130 4th Avenue Northeast in Lamars. You are sure to find that perfect gift for anyone at Plymouth Awards and Engraving.
Peace Pizza House is your destination before and after the game. Whether you need to feed the whole family or just looking to get out before the game, make sure to stop at Peace Pizza House. You'll find many appetizers, burgers, salads, pasta, and of course, Peace Pizza House outstanding pizza selections. Your entire family is sure to find something they're looking for. Peace Pizza House would like to wish our local teams the best of luck this season.
Certified Public Accountants Cruz & Cruz extend their support to all the athletes and remind everyone, in the spirit of sports, participation is more important than winning. Cruz & Cruz Accounting, proud to be a sponsor of KLEM Sports. Connected Electric South is your electrical headquarters for residential, commercial, and agriculture. Call for a free quote today at 546-5062. Call Connected Electric South for all your electrical needs. 546-5062.
Focus, determination, and teamwork. These are just a few of the qualities needed to succeed in sports and in school. At Northwest Bank, attention to these same qualities is important to us. It's our goal to provide the best products and convenient banking solutions with the flexibility to grow with you. We're proud to support our local athletes. Best of luck and keep reaching for your goals. Northwest Bank, a commitment you can bank on. Member FDIC.
Northwest Bank, commitment you can bank on.
Floyd Valley Healthcare wants you to play at the peak of your skills. Don't forget to stretch your muscles, hydrate, and schedule your wellness checks to reach your full potential. Best of luck from Floyd Valley Healthcare in Lamar.
Siouxland Glass is so glad you're supporting local athletes and listening to this great matchup. Siouxland Glass wants me to tell you that if you have a chip or crack in your windshield or need the whole thing replaced, you can call them at 540-9080. Siouxland Glass.
Klein Insulation can provide you with a complete insulation system for your attic, crawl spaces, and foundation walls. Call Kyle with Klein Insulation at 540-5691. That's 540-5691.
This is Coach Wilchin, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We welcome you back here to the Bo Lange Memorial Gym in Lamars. Daniel Versteg with you, along with Mike Langle, former Gehlen boys basketball head coach. Halftime here in Lamars, and it is Gehlen Catholic leading number 4 ranked MMCRU 20-17 after one half of play. Well, like you said right before the break, Mike, just a good battle. I mean, you got evenly matched positions all around the court, 1 through 5, and it's showing right now with such a close game.
Yeah, it is. I think they were tired at the end of the half. Ryan took that timeout. I think we were just sucking some air and just needed to give his kids just a breather to try to defend that last 37 seconds.
Right.
And they did. So it probably worked for him. And but they're both teams are giving it their all. It's a few times when we get in a little bit of troubles, when we get a little hurry trying to break that press, and I think we're a little better if we can get that ball, just back it out a little bit once in a while and run a little offense if we can, and not get an unwanted turnover.
To that end, though, I thought for the first, give or take, 12-ish minutes of the first half, Gehlen was passing out of double teams.
Yeah.
They weren't really letting the press get to them, and they were moving the ball pretty well to break that zone defense they were throwing.
Yes, they were, and it just the last couple minutes when MMCRU made that run is they just got they panicked a little bit, and that happens. I understand that. They're 17, 15, 16-year-old kids, and that happens. But we can control ourselves a little bit. I think defensively, Galen's right there. I think the one thing that'll beat them is if we let MMCRU get hot from the 3. They've been trying to get it inside, and we've been defending that very well. So if we can just kind of hold their momentum and not let them get started with those threes, which is easier said than done.
Right.
I said that before.
Well, and MMCRU hit a couple threes there late in the first half, and that's why it's a 3-point game instead of 11.
It kind of started with that one at the buzzer at the 35-second clock. They hit that bomb from the corner and made it, and that kind of got them some momentum. So hopefully we can regroup here and keep playing that good defense that they're doing.
Yeah, MMCRU finished the first half on an 8-0 run to trim what was a 20-9 deficit down to 20-17. And again, your halftime score is that Gehlen Catholic 20 and number 4 ranked MMCRU 17. Let's take a look at some of the first half stats in this one. The MMCRU boys, they go 5 of 17 from the field in the first half, 3 of 8 from the three-point arc, and 4 of 5 at the free throw line. The Royals end up being led offensively by both Brayson Mulder and Lucas Brown, each scoring 5 points apiece. 3 points apiece for Camden Bork as well as Michael Peterson. And just 1 point in there for Jace Collins. So a nice balanced offensive output for MMCRU. They're getting a few players involved in a very low-scoring contest. For Gehlen Catholic, the Jays go 8 of 18 from the field, 1 of 4 from the three-point arc, and 3 of 4 at the free throw line. The Jays are led by a big first half from Mason Small. He's got 9 points. He is 3 of 4 from the field and 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Another 6 points in there for Nolan Teal, as well as 3 points for Dane Lehman and 2 points in there for Carson Arns. So
that was kind of a big factor. He sat down the whole second quarter. That kind of messed up our rotation a little bit, and I know Dane Lehman played the whole first half, and he's guarding Mullard. So I mean that's a tough goal. But he did a great job, but he's got to be exhausted. So maybe with Carson in there, we can get him a break in the second half.
I was going to say, you got to still feel pretty good that with Carson off the floor, you were able to hold them to still have a lead at that point.
Aiden Langle came in and played outstanding. I thought he got some rebounds. He just battled in there like we want him to.
Well, it was a really good first half both ways. MMCRU got things going a little bit there late in the second quarter. 20-17 is the score. I believe MMCRU is going to get the ball to start the second half. Mike, if you're in that locker room, which you were for 500 different halftimes or so over almost 20 years, you guys are going to be on defense first, and you're going to try and go up 2 scores if you can get a stop. What are some of the things you're looking for, maybe out of those first couple of possessions, to try and get it back to that maybe 6-7 point gap where it was for a majority of that first half?
I guess defensively, I wouldn't do much different. I would just protect that 3, try to get a hand up in their face. And my son Rob's doing this halftime show.
You got to see if he's got the fundamentals.
I actually coached that kid, so we'll see how he does. That's going to be kind of scary.
Well, what are Langles good at free throws? That's what he's going for now.
No.
Okay, yeah, that's the result. He missed it. So.
But anyway, and then going on with that offensively, I really think if we can get it into Mason. And Carson back in here, getting him back in there. If we can, and Dane, if we can get that ball inside, we've been scoring. So work on those things. Take care of the ball, like I always say. I mean, I'm a broken record when I say that, but that's just the way I coach. You just turnovers get you nothing. So take care of the ball, get shots up, get good shots every time. And you know what? You can't. You got to take care of the things you can take care of.
Right.
Good shots are good shots. So if they don't fall, then they don't fall. But if you take care of the things that you can take care of, the defense and things like that, that's the main thing. And then get like I said, get your good shots, and if they drop, and we go on, and here we go.
Yeah.
But that's what you got to do.
It's going to be a really fun second half. Glad you're tuned in for it. Of course, our our distraction through all of this was
Sorry,
no, it's understandable. We've had some good halftime entertainment here. The shooting contest, of course, your son was part of that too. He
didn't make me very proud.
No,
either.
he didn't. He at least got the layup.
He got the layup.
That's the high percentage.
He
shot
was a post player,
so
we'll give him that.
And that was back when post players weren't shooters at all.
No.
So anything outside of 10 feet was really a struggle for guys like you.
Yeah.
Well, again, the halftime score, it is Gehlen 20, MMCRU 17. Let's take one more break. We'll come back, and we'll start the second half. Hope you'll stick around with us. Should be a fun run to the finish. We're back with the second half coverage in just a few minutes here on KLEM Lamar's.
Hi, sports fans. This is Perry from Ace Hardware in Lamar's. We're happy to have a huge selection of what you need to efficiently maintain your home so you can find time to enjoy the game. Check out what's in the store at the new Ace Hardware downtown Lamar's.
Make sure your life runs smoothly with an upgraded internet package from Premier Communications, connecting you with the internet speed and television access package that best fits your wants and needs. Premier Communications is happy to support our area coaches, athletes, and the parents who support them. Have a great season.
Hi, this is Misty Zek.
This is Brock Nohava.
Hi, this is Abby Phillips.
Hi, this is Austin Sitzman.
This is Dave Close.
Hi, this is Jody with Exit Realty Midwest.
Exit Realty Midwest is proud to support our area athletes. Find them online at exitrealtymidwest.com.
Hey, Bobby Blazer, how long you been waiting in that line? Head over with me to Easy Clean Car Wash. They're going to get you in and out in no time and make that black coat of yours look like $1,000,000.
Say, thanks there, Mickey Mustang. I've been out four-wheeling and I got lots of mud and stuff in my wheel wells and other places as well.
Bobby, didn't Libby Lexus tell you that Easy Clean Car Wash will pre-spray those hard-to-reach places, give you a quick massage, and make you feel and look like a whole new truck?
So that's what Libby Lexus has been up to. You know, Mickey, she's looking fine.
Easy Clean Car Wash on 12th Street, east of Hy-Vee in Lamar.
Touchdown for great times at the Lamar's Eagles Club. Join us Tuesday nights for bingo and don't miss our delicious Wednesday night burger night. Proud sponsors of local athletics where the fun never stops. Visit the Eagles Club this week.
Score big with the Sitzman Real Estate Team. Hometown realtors Shane, Peggy, Lance, and Patty are cheering the Lamar's Bulldogs and Galen Jays on to a victory. Buying or selling, call the Sitzman Real Estate Team today at 546-7881.
A home is a safe place to be, a roof over your head, and four walls to keep out the heat and cold. It's a child's laughter, a mother's song, and a father's strength. It's where we go for comfort and to share joy. It's your first school and your first church. It's where memories are shared. Hi, this is Julie Hurt, your Century 21 ProLink real estate agent. Whatever a home means to you, I am here to help you find the home you are looking for. Call 540-7757 and let me, Julie Hurt, help you make a house your new home.
Quality Lube of Lamar's is proud of all our Plymouth County athletes. At Quality Lube, they focus on you, the customer, to ensure that they can keep you on the road when you need to be. From diagnostic repair to routine oil changes, Quality Lube can do it all.
When it comes to service, your Lamar's Hy-Vee is #1 for shopping both in-store and online. Save with the Fuel Saver Plus Perks Rewards program at Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Young and old alike, enjoy the competition of high school sports. Some participate, some watch, and some remember how it was. It's only a game, but it offers great life lessons and memories that last a lifetime. A few thoughts from Dan and Lori Rexwinkle of Rexwinkle Funeral Homes in Lamar's and Akron.
This is Carson Arns, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Well, we walk you back inside the Bo Langham Memorial Gym in Lamar's alongside former Gehlen boys basketball head coach Michael Angle. Daniel Versteg with you as we get ready to start what should be a very fun second half of play. The Gehlen Catholic boys lead number 4 ranked MMCRU by a score of 20-17. In War Eagle Conference action, the Jays currently 5-0 in the War Eagle Conference, leading the way in the league. MMCRU is 4-1 in conference play. They are currently in 4th place. Remsen St. Mary's got a win tonight, so they're now 6-1 in the conference.
Who they played?
They played Trinity Christian.
Okay.
And they won that game 65-45. So Hawks are keeping stride. I mean, the big thing right now to avoid any kind of tying scenarios is Galen's got to win this game. Otherwise, we're going to have 4 teams at the top of the conference with 1 loss, assuming Hinton won tonight, which I believe they should have. I think they had a pretty easy team for them. MMCRU will start the second half with the basketball. Down by 3. Here's Schmelin down to the right block. Kick to the right corner. Alish to tie. It's in and out. And the rebound is ripped out of the hands of Mulder by Carson Arns. Jays get the stop and keep the Royals a little quiet from the outside. Now Dane Lehman's got to get it in the half court. He throws it up to midcourt, and a 10-second backcourt call against Gehlen Catholic. Lehman got it up to Lubin, but he did not possess it in the front court in the 10-second allotment, and MMCRU will have it back. Giving the Royals 2 chances at a tie game is not a good idea. Here's Schmelin. Up top of the key, gives it over to Mulder. Over to the right side now for Alish. A dribble handoff, hesitation, and now he gives it off top of the key to Schmelin. Crossover to his left hand. A screen there from Peterson, and we got a foul on the ball poked loose. We get Dane Lehman for the foul. His second, and the first team foul of the third quarter. And the Royals will inbound baseline left of the hoop. It is Schmelin to inbound. He's looking for Mulder in the corner, lobs it up top, and Alish makes a leaping grab down the left side of the key. Kicked up top. The 3 ball from Colling is short, and the rebound tapped out of bounds by Alish. Stays with Gehlen Catholic. 7:06 to go, and a 20-17 Gehlen advantage. And here is Dane Lehman. He will, no messing around this time, get into the half court. He dribbled into a double team trap, stepped on the sideline and out of bounds, and it's Royal basketball.
Yeah, we got to reverse it one more time there.
Jays turn it over for the second time in as many possessions here in the second half, and here comes MMCRU. Left wing with a handoff in the corner is Colling, top of the key. A quick pass over to Schmelin. Bounce it off to Mulder. Open right wing 3. That's too strong. 3 3-point field goals. Good looks. Won't drop. And now here's Nolan Teal near midcourt. Bounced it back to Carson Arns. Lobs it up floor, and Teal comes down with it. Right corner. Steps back against Mulder. And he throws it up top to Arns. Around the left side of the circles, it goes to Dylan Lubin. He drives to the wing. Lost the dribble. Schmelin dives for it. Lubin keeps it alive over to Lehman. Shot clock's at 13. Kick to the corner now. Left side. Arns puts it on the floor. Poked at by Alish, and a foul call. And they're going to get Wyatt Alish for the foul. That is his first, so the first foul against MMCRU in the third quarter. And the Jays will inbound now. Teal gets it back to Arns, a turnaround 8-footer along the left baseline, and that's straight through. Welcome back to the game, Carson Arns.
Yeah, we need him in there.
22-17 Jays after 2 fouls early in this one. MMCRU, number 4 in the state, goes left into the wing for Schmelin. A dribble handoff there for Wyatt Alish. Bounce to the free throw line now. It is Peterson. Kick to the left side wing. Driving it is Schmelin. He gives it off to Peterson. A head fake. Works it on Schmal. The right block cut off on a jump stop and then throws it across the lane. It is kicked out of bounds by Arns. And it will stay with MMCRU. Shot clock's at 10. So the Royals will have to hustle a little bit with 5:53 to go in the third. 22-17. Gehlen. Inbound coming. Baseline left of the hoop. Schmelin lobs it up. Nobody's there. Mason Small takes it away. Peterson was cut into the hoop. The throw took him up to the high post, and he wasn't there. Now Lehman blows by Mulder. Right baseline. Step back. 12-footer through contact, and he was fouled as he got it to go. What a tough shot by Lehman. And he's going to the line for one more as Mulder picks up his second.
It's one way of breaking the press.
No kidding, Mike. Oh, my goodness. What a tough shot. Lehman for one more. And it is good. A 3-point play for Dane Lehman. And the Jays lead 25-17. They've scored all 5 points here in the second half. 5:35 to go in this third quarter. At the point, Schmelin just leaves it off from the right side for Peterson. Down to the block, Colling. Kicked up top, a shot fake. Alish to the free throw line. Tough follow-away 15-footer, way too short. And the rebound tracked down by Nolan Teal. He dribbles through a double team, takes it, bounced it to the left baseline, looking for Small, and we've got a deflected ball out of bounds. They're going to say last touched by Gehlen, and it's MMCRU ball. Michael Peterson went crashing into the pad under the basket, and I think he got a little rug burn there as well. That carpet trailing under there,
yeah. Yeah, got a little bit of everything under there.
Yeah, there's a lot going on down there. And Peterson got it all. Schmelin works off a screen to the left elbow, rises for the 15-footer, missed it short. Rebound tapped right into the waiting arms of Mason Small. And the Royals are 0 for 5 from the field to start the second half. Arns bounced it back to Dylan Lubin. He bounces over to the right side for Nolan Teal. Free throw line, backs it out Lubin, and that's exactly what you wanted there, Mike.
There you go. Now run your offense.
Right corner to Arns. Teal, head of the key to the right side of the lane. Cut off at the block, tried to pivot out of there. Throws it right baseline, Lehman out to Arns. Shot clock at 9. Arns curls, floats it off glass, got it, but a foul called as well. Carson Arns with the basket. He's going to the line for one more as well. They'll get Michael Schmelin for his third. And that's team foul number 3 as well. These have been some costly fouls against the Royals that have led to more scoring opportunities. And after MMCRU ended the first half on an 8-0 run, Gehlen Catholic starts the first half with an 8-0 run. Arns hits the and one free throw. And it is now 28-17 Gehlen. 4.5 minutes to play in the third quarter. Here come the Royals. Mulder bounces to the top for Lucas Brown. Alish finds the cutting. Mulder left block, lays it in with a right hand for 2. That's the first time we've heard from Brayson Mulder since he scored the first 5 points. And now Gehlen turns it over in the backcourt. This one deflected out of bounds. No, it is going to stay with the Jays. It was off MMCRU last. It's in that left corner where the student section is. I know it is going to be MMCRU.
Yeah, I thought they called it that way.
Wasn't really clear. Again, we were kind of shielded off it from the student section down there. So the Royals will inbound, and they bounce it out to Camden Bork. Set things up on the left wing. To his left, and a dribble handoff for Lucas Brown. Top of the key, crosses back to his left, leans in on Arns, ball's poked free. It's saved by Bork. This one is out of bounds, last touch by Lucas Brown, and it stays, or it becomes Gehlen ball, I should say. 4:06 left to go in the third, and it's 28-19. Gehlen leads MMCRU, the number 4 ranked team in 1A. Lubin bounces it into Teal, taken away by Alish, and he lays it in with a right hand. Wyatt Alish, the layup off the takeaway, 28-21 Jays. Long outlet to Dane Lehman. He works around Mulder, right block, throws it across the lane, and Michael Peterson intercepted it. Bork, the quick transition the other way, lost the handle, out of bounds on his own, and it's Gehlen basketball.
We just don't want to get in a running game.
Yep.
If we can help it. I know that breaking that press is tough. I know it is, but Marcus is better at transition than we are.
Yeah, a track meet against these guys is not going to go well.
It's not. Our half court, we're better at the half court than they are.
Owen Sievers into the half court for the Jays. It also won't go well because MMCRU won just about every track meet under the sun in boys track last spring. They're pretty good. Right baseline, Arns lobs it off the glass, and that one missed strong. It was a little teardrop. He didn't have enough, or he had too much on it. Here comes Mulder the other way with the Royals down 7. 3:23 to go in the third. Brown, a shot fake in the right corner, and he throws it out. Right of the circles for Clint Staub. Bounces left from Mulder. He's guarded by Lehman. Shot clock now under 20. A dribble handoff for Peterson and a chest pass up top. It is for Staub. A dribble handoff. Brown leans in on Arns and an offensive foul against Lucas Brown. Lucas Brown lowered the shoulder, drove it through Carson Arns. It's his second, team foul number 4, and the Jays take over up 7. 3:07 to go in the third quarter, 28-21. Gehlen Catholic, Dylan Lubin sprints up the middle of the floor. Now he backs it out.
Perfect. There you go.
Sets up the half-court offense now for the Jays. 3 minutes to play. Lehman drives the right baseline against Mulder. Spins around the right block. Leaves it off for Small. Gets downhill to the cup with a right-hand reverse layup is good. Mason Small gets downhill. He's got 11, and it's 30-21 Gehlen. 2:43 to go in the third. Brown wraps it to the left side for Mulder. To the top of the arc, right side of the lane, to the block, backs in on Small, kicks it right corner. Brown a shot fake to the elbow, and he's fouled on the floor. Ooh, Brown wanted to throw that one down, but he got fouled on the drive beforehand, and it's Carson Arns who picks up his third. Team foul number 2 in the third quarter, and Carson Arns picks up foul number 3, so Aiden Langle pops off the bench. And he will be checking in for Carson Arns here with 2:33 left in the third. It's Gehlen 30, MMCRU 21, Royals number 4 in Class 1A. Gehlen trying to score the upset and stay atop the conference. Right corner is Brayson Mulder. He had a look but didn't take it in the corner from 3. Camden Bork back to the right corner for Mulder. He tries the right baseline around Lehman. Right block, threw up a shot. He traveled before getting it off. And Gehlen will take over up by 9. Wyatt Olish into the ball game for the Royals. Lucas Brown out. On the floor for the Royals is Mulder, Staub, Olish, Bork, and Calling. Sievers, Lehman, Teal, Small, and Langle on the floor for Gehlen Catholic. Lehman nearly turns it over. It was tied up and just barely the jump ball comes in time. And the possession stays with Gehlen Catholic. So Olish forces the alternating arrow to switch. And now Owen Sievers will inbound. Baseline left of the hoop. He gets it into Nolan Teal on a bounce pass. And he crosses up Wyatt Olish to get into the front court with Dane Lehman. Right wing. Over to the top of the key now for Teal. He feeds the free throw line. It's Sievers turning to his left, stepping back beyond the arc and resetting the offense there. Shot clock's at 16. 2 minutes to go in the third. Jays by 9. Bounce to the free throw line. Lehman turnaround. Contested 14-footer, and he throws it off the window and in. What a tough shot for Lehman.
A little grin on that one, I think.
Said I probably shouldn't take this, but I'll take the results.
Oh, the clock was going down. It was as good as we're going to have.
Mulder to the cup. A little finger roll with the right hand. Falls off the front of the rim and in. 32-23. Gehlen leads MMCRU. Minute 34 left in the third. And now the Jays up the floor. Sievers over to Lehman. Bounced up the floor to Teal. Left of the circles. Throws it back to Lehman. Taken away by Olish. Oh, we're going to get an intentional foul. An intentional foul. Teal wrapped up Wyatt Olish trying to go to the basket. And the intentional foul will get Wyatt Olish 2 free throws. Mill McPike's going to make the call. It's an intentional foul against Nolan Teal. That's his second. And team foul number 3. So we're going to get 2 free throws here for Wyatt Olish, and the Royals will get the ball 2. 32-23, Gehlen, minute 24 left of the third. And Olish's first of these 2 uncontested free throws is short. This will not be a live ball on the second either, because the Royals are going to get it back. Second free throw for Olish. This one's got to go down for the Royals. And it does. 32-24, Gehlen Catholic. And Teal just got caught up and with the open path or the uncontested path to the hoop. That's going to get the intentional foul every time. And Camden Bork will inbound here for MMCRU. With the Royals down 8, trying to get some of those back. Eli Schlenger, a handoff left corner. Passed around the right side of the wing for Clint Staub. Guarded by Sievers to the right corner for Calling. One dribble to his left and passes top of the key. Staub to the right elbow. Cross court, skip pass. Left corner, Schlenger, a 3. It's short. And Dane Lehman pulls down the rebound. Gehlen Catholic deals with the press again. Back to Lubin, stuck in the backcourt, splits the double team, gets into the front court over to Aiden Langle, and back to Dylan Lubin. Passes left baseline, Small takes it in on Schlenger, throws it right corner, and he stepped out of bounds along the end line. That'll be Royal basketball. 51.4 seconds to go in the third quarter, and Gehlen leads number 4 ranked MMCRU 32-24 in Warrego Conference boys basketball. Jays trying to hold on to the number 1 spot in the league. They're undefeated in conference play so far. Right corner here, Schlenger. Dribbling to his left, bouncing it down to the right block. Tough fall-away turnaround from Peterson from 8 feet out, way too short. Mason Small with good contest, and then a foul in the backcourt will go against MMCRU. The foul is on Michael Peterson. It is team foul number 5 against the Royals in the third quarter, so we got free throws coming. It's Michael Peterson's third as well, and 2 free throws are coming for Mason Small. Normally that's not a good thing to say for Gehlen, but tonight he's 3 of 4 at the line.
Now don't jinx him.
Well,
dang it.
well, you see
you
him.
had to go open your mouth again.
You know, I'm giving good context here, Mike.
There you go.
You know, he got the first one.
I like to be real quiet on those.
Well, unfortunately, Mike, my job is to give some context every now and then. So if I jinx someone, that ends up being the case.
You got to keep yapping all the time.
I got to keep talking. Yeah, that's unfortunately the case.
I can just sit back once in a while and watch.
There you go. Second free throw good for Small.
There you go.
I think that totally absolves the broadcaster's jinx. And now Cam Kucha wants a timeout. 32 seconds to go in the third. Jays ahead by 10, 34-24. We'll take the timeout as well, and we'll be back in just a moment here on KLEM Radio.
Game on, Lamars. Looking for a winning team for your finances? Join Cent Credit Union. As a member-owned cooperative, Cent is all about you, your goals, your community. Let's score big together. Visit centcu.org today, where your success is our play.
Remember Stockton Towing, your AAA trained and certified operators for Iowa, Nebraska, and South Dakota. No matter when or where, call 402-508-5500. Stockton Towing, your roadside lifeguard and proud sponsor of high school sports.
This is Aiden Langle, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Alongside former Gehlen head basketball coach Mike Langle, Daniel Versteg with you. 32 seconds to go in the third. And the Jays lead the number 4 ranked team in their class, in Class 1A, MMCRU, 34-24. It's Royals basketball. Here is Calling around the right side for Wyatt Olish. Stabs right, goes to his left. And in between the circles, it goes to Clint Staub. Right elbow, lobs it right corner now for Olish. Rifles back. Staub, a deep three, wide left. Rebound, Aiden Langle.
That was deep.
That was a few steps beyond the arc. Now here comes Sievers. 8 seconds to go in the third. Bounces left to the lane, and Small lays it in with the right hand. The Jays have their largest lead. 2 seconds left. Olish right of the circles. He didn't get the shot off. Oh, Olish had a chance, but he didn't get it off at all. And the Jays have a 12-point lead heading into the fourth. 36-24 Jays. Will take a break. Fourth quarter on the way in 1 minute here on KLEM.
Colbeck Incorporated is proud to support local high school athletics. They encourage you to play hard and play smart and always show good sportsmanship. Best of luck from your friends, Brian, Kevin, and Wayne Colbeck.
Peace Pizza House is your destination before and after the game. Whether you need to feed the whole family or just looking to get out before the game, make sure to stop at Peace Pizza House. You'll find many appetizers, burgers, salads, pasta, and of course, Peace Pizza House outstanding pizza selections. Your entire family is sure to find something they're looking for. Peace Pizza House would like to wish our local teams the best of luck this season. Lamar's Community Athletic Boosters are proud supporters of this broadcast. Hard work and determination are vital to the success of our area athletics. The Lamar's Community Athletic Boosters are proud to stand behind our athletes and coaches as they work towards success on the field and in the classroom.
This is Coach Wilchin, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Back to start quarter number 4 with Mike Langle, Daniel Versteg with you. Gehlen leads number 4 ranked MMCRU 36-24. It's the largest lead of the night for the Jays. Schmellen left baseline, kicks to the left corner. Mulder gets downhill to the cup with the right hand, hangs in the air, scores and was fouled. Grayson Mulder with the basket, and he'll get one more on the foul by Mason Small. And that's Mason's first, so he's keeping his hands clean, but already team foul number 1 in the fourth quarter against the Jays. Mulder with an and one free throw coming. He puts it up and short. Didn't get it. Mulder's got 11 of the 26 here for MMCRU. Now Olish, he takes it away in the backcourt. Schmellen gives it back to Wyatt. Step back left corner 3. Grazed the front of the rim. Mulder there for the putback with a right hand, and he lays it in. Back-to-back baskets. It's a 36-28 Gehlen lead. Lehman throws it up floor. Lubin gets around the defense. Bounces left wing to Arns. And the Jays will slow it down. 7:20 to go. Gehlen up by 8. Lubin crosses by Mulder. Free throw line. Poked at from behind. And a foul against Grayson Mulder. It'll be his third and first team foul in the fourth quarter. So Gehlen will inbound, and the shot clock also resets because of that. So that's a big thing to note there. Teal, right high post. Arns turnaround 12-footer. Got deflected. Small with the putback, and that one was turned away. But the rebound tapped out to Lehman. Here's Arns now with it. To the top of the key for Nolan Teal. He goes off to Dylan Lubin to his left. 7 minutes to play. Jays by 8. Trying to throw it back to Dane Lehman. And threw it out of bounds along the far sideline. It's MMCRU ball. The Jays turn it over, up by 8. And MMCRU scored 4 unanswered here to start quarter number 4. Grayson Mulder with it. Skips it to the right side for Alish. And he gives it off left wing for Jace Colling. Back to the right. Alish to his left. High post. Now to the corner. He feeds it down to Colling. Back up top to Alish. Right wing. Here's Mulder. He's had a big couple of baskets here in the second half. Bounce in the lane for Peterson. Up top, a 3-ball from Schmellen. Airballed wide right. And out of bounds, it is Gehlen basketball. The Royals are 0 for 7 from three-point range in the second half. You mentioned that in the halftime break, Mike. You cannot let them get comfortable from the outside.
Cannot get comfortable there. It's got to do whatever they can to stop that three.
Here comes Dylan Lubin, splitting a double team, and he's fouled at midcourt. They're going to get Michael Schmellen for that foul, and that's his fourth. Second team foul of the quarter, so Schmellen's got to check out. One foul away from the limit, and Lucas Brown checks in for him. 6:24 to go in the game. 36-28. Gehlen leads number 4 MMCRU. Inbound to Dane Lehman. And he bounced it back to Dylan Lubin. Left wing to Nolan Teal. Free throw line entry to Arns. Out right side for Lehman. Down to the right of the lane. Arns backs his way to the block. Turnaround righty shot too strong. Rebound Michael Peterson. Poked out of bounds by Carson Arns. And it'll be MMCRU ball. The Royals of MMCRU ranked number 4 in Class 1A. They are currently contending for the War Eagle Conference title at 4-1. And now here comes MMCRU into the half court. Lucas Brown passed up top. Peterson, wide open three. It's around and out. Rebound tapped up. Alish couldn't keep it alive. It's out of bounds, and it's Gehlen basketball. 0 for 8 from long range in the second half for MMCRU. And if even 2 of those threes go down, this is a totally different ball game in the fourth. Here's Carson Arndt, spins around Mulder, quickly up the floor, and the ball taken away. Brayson Mulder comes up with it. Long outlet pass, right block Calling, lobs it up. Brown comes down with it, he lays it in with the left hand. Lucas Brown hangs in the air for the finish. 6 unanswered for the Royals here in the fourth, 36-30 Gehlen. 5.5 to play, and here comes Dylan Lubin. He gets around Brayson Mulder, right corner, throws it down to Small, and Peterson intercepted it. Mulder one-on-one with Teal to the cup. Right-hand layup doesn't go. Arns the rebound, rips it out of a double team. And then he throws it up floor. Dane Lehman somehow got it away from Alish, throws it back to the left block. Lubin shot fake, got 2 in the air, and he's fouled on that second shot. 2 free throws for Dylan Lubin. And this foul's on Wyatt Alish, his second and third team foul. So Dylan Lubin will have a chance to give Gehlen their first points of the fourth quarter with a score 36-30 in favor of the Jays. First of 2 for Lubin. It's short. Dylan Lubin misses the first free throw, still yet to score here tonight. Second free throw upcoming here for Dylan Lubin. And his shot is wide left. Owen Sievers with the rebound, though. Jays will get a second chance. Here's Nolan Teal between the circles. Dribbles left of the lane to the block, to the cup. He flips it up with the left hand. And he got fouled on the miss. 2 free throws for Nolan Teal again. And this foul's on Lucas Brown, his third. MMCRU already at 4 fouls in this fourth quarter. 5:05 to play. And a 36-30 Gehlen advantage. First of 2 for Teal, missed wide right. Oh, man. Jays have missed 3 in a row. After starting the night, 7 of 8 at the line as a team. Second free throw of this trip for Teal. It's good. He got 1. Jays are finally on the board in the fourth frame. It's 37-30. Gehlen, 5 minutes to go. And here's Camden Borg. He stands just inside the half-court circle with a right-hand hip-high dribble.
Gehlen went to a zone.
Yep. He really switched it up here against the Royals, and MMCRU slowed it way down. Alish, right corner to Brown. A head fake. Back to Alish at the top of the key. Now he lets the 3 fly. Missed it strong. Rebound, Dane Lehman. And he bounced it over to Dylan Lubin, who's trying to split the double team back the other way. Lehman, a crossover. And he is able to get it up floor to Nolan Teal. Right of the lane to the block. Steps back and bounced it up top for Lehman. He lets a 3 fly and puts it down. Dane Lehman, a monster 3 from the head of the key. He's got 11. It's 40-30 Gehlen. 4:15 to play. Bork, right baseline drive to the block for Brown. He flips it up with the left hand and scores it with a foul. Lucas Brown with a huge finish. He's going to the line for one more as Nolan Teal picks up his third, team second. Lucas Brown has been monumental off the bench. He started that 8-0 run to finish the first half. Is he starting another run here? He's got 9 for MMCRU off the bench. Came into tonight averaging 8 points a game. The and one free throw for Lucas Brown to cut it to 7 is no good. Missed strong. Rebound bounced up in the air, picked up by Camden Bork, and the Royals reset. They go down to Peterson, and his pocket was picked on the way up. Here comes Nolan Teal, throws it up floor off a deflection. Lehman controls it, tried to throw it across the lane. Peterson was waiting for it. Mulder dives on the basketball and covers it up as if it were a fumble. And we got a jump ball possession to Gehlen. Royals wanted a foul. MMCRU also maybe thought there was a timeout called, and Ryan Wilchin's going to use this time to call a timeout for Gehlen. 3:55 to go, 40-32 in favor of Gehlen Catholic. We'll take a break. Back in a moment here on KLEM.
At American Bank, we believe in offering you what you want in a bank. Free checking, free debit and ATM cards, extended lobby and drive-up hours, competitive loans and deposit rates, online and mobile banking with bill payment and mobile deposit services. American Bank, achieving success together for over 130 years.
Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Julie Hurt with Century 21 ProLink in Lamar's, your local real estate expert dedicated to results. Whether buying or selling a home, call me, Julie Hurt, with Century 21 ProLink in Lamar's at 540-7757. That's 540-7757.
This is Carson Arns, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Back to the Bo Lange Memorial Gym in Lamar's alongside former Gehlen boys head coach Mike Langle. Daniel Versteeg with you. After the jump ball, Gehlen has the ball out of the timeout as well. Dylan Lubin in the right corner. Teal, right high post Lehman, kicks it out to Lubin. Bounce back to Lehman, right block, dribbles in the lane. Shovels it off to Small, and then the rebound, the loose ball goes out of bounds, and a foul is called. They're going to get Mason Small for the push.
Yeah, he kind of pushed him.
Second personal, third team foul. And it's MMCRU ball down 40-32 here to Gehlen Catholic as the Royals take it up. It's Camden Bork.
And the three.
Top of the key. Right wing. There's Mulder. He wants the three. Good closeout from Sievers. Brown left of the circles. Back to Mulder on the right wing. Back to Brown. Trying to go down low to Mulder. Ball deflected by Small, and it goes out of bounds last off of Owen Sievers. It's MMCRU ball. Jace Calling checks in. Lucas Brown to the bench. MMCRU down 8 as the number 4 ranked team in the state. Gehlen trying to hold on to first place in the Wargle Conference. Inbound right corner to Camden Bork. Looking down low. He dribbles left. Out up top to Mulder. Shot clock's at 10. Back to Bork. Right wing. Shot fake. Drives by on Small. Under the basket. Throws in the lane. Calling up with the left hand. Missed it strong. Tap back. Peterson won't go. Calling the putback again. And that one falls through. Third time's the charm. And it's 40-34 Gehlen. Sievers in the backcourt trying to get free of Alish. A good crossover move. Does that. Poked at now. Sievers bounced up floor. Teal fighting with Brayson Mulder for it. Teal comes up with it. And Ryan Wilchin calls another timeout here. With 2:54 to play. 40-34 Gehlen. Jays will have the ball when we come back on KLEM.
Lamar's Agri-Center, your local source for top-performing Kent feed products, bulk grass seed, bulk bird seed, lawn care essentials, dust control solutions, and much more, all accompanied with exceptional service. The Lamar's Agri-Center, your source for everything that grows.
Williams & Company, certified public accountants, congratulates all area athletes in support of excellence, good sportsmanship, and the spirit of teamwork. A proud sports sponsor, Williams & Company, CPAs, your full-service business advisor with a local office in Lamar's.
For all your construction needs, trust the Wilchin Brothers. They're a Better Business Bureau accredited business and will be there every step of the way to get your project done right. Call 546-4135 for Wilchin Brothers Incorporated.
Perspective Insurance. Better together.
Whatever your insurance needs, call Perspective Insurance in Lamar's today at 546-7821 and make sure you are properly covered. Perspective Insurance in Lamar's.
This is Aiden Langle, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We welcome you back to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym in Lamar's alongside Mike Langle. Daniel Versteg with you. 2:50 to go in this game. Gehlen leads number 4 MMCRU 40-34. Sievers drives the right baseline of the block. Backs it out to Lehman. Entry pass free throw line. 15-footer from Teal. Airballed short. Put back by Sievers, and he's fouled. Oh, somehow Owen got under the basket for the O board, and he got fouled on his way back up. Brayson Mulder picks up his 4th. It's also team foul number 5.
Nice little rebound. He snuck in there right behind him, or right ahead of him and grabbed it.
Yeah,
Sometimes those little guys got an advantage. They just run right in there.
They go in unnoticed, right?
You don't even see them, and then they're there.
It's probably the only upside for a little guy rebounding the basketball is you just sneak in under everybody. Looks like there's a little bit of a wet spot on the floor. And they've squeaked it out of there. So Owen Sievers to the line to shoot 2. Some more big free throws for Gehlen Catholic, and the first one rims in and out. The Jays are 1 for their last 5 at the free throw line in a crucial point. Second free throw for Sievers. That one doesn't go either. It rimmed in and out, but then Lehman pulled down the rebound, got tied up with Michael Peterson, and the jump ball gives it back to MMCRU. 2:39 to play. Gehlen leads number 4 MMCRU 40-34 in Wargo Conference boys basketball. Royals have still scored 4 unanswered. Wyatt Olish and Brayson Mulder play catch. Now they go left corner to Bork. Back up top, around the right side for Mulder. To his left, right corner feed Colling. Bounce back to Mulder. Back to Colling in the right corner. Guarded by Arns. Back over to Mulder. Shot clock at 14 on the left wing. Gives it off to Olish. Left corner Mulder. Shot fake. Good closeout. Lehman floats it up from 8 feet. Wouldn't go. Colling there. The alley-oop layup missed strong. And then many bodies hit the floor on the rebound.
Out if it's on one.
Who's the foul on?
Mulder.
It is Brayson Mulder. That's his 5th. Brayson Mulder fouls out of the game with a team-high 13 points. And Brayson Mulder's arguing how that foul is on him. He's going back on the floor, even though that's his 5th foul.
I don't know if he knows that.
I don't know if he knows that's his 5th foul.
He's really going to be mad when he finds that out.
Yeah, he will be. We get 2 free throws for Nolan Teal.
I've done that plenty of times when I used to play, so
right.
I know what it feels like.
Cam Kuchel has now been notified that is the 5th foul against Brayson Mulder. And Coach Kuchel is discussing his options here.
Yeah, I didn't think he knew.
No, he did not know.
He took it all right.
Yep.
He had a heck of a game.
He had a great game.
He's a nice player.
He's going to be scary next year.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. He's already one of the biggest high school basketball players I've seen in a while.
Come on, guys, hit a free throw.
First one missed strong for Teal. And I hate to beat a dead horse, but the Jays are 1 of their last 7 at the free throw line. Still a 40-34 Gehlen lead, 2:10 to play. Second free throw for Teal. It is good. He got 1. He's the only one to make a free throw in this 4th quarter. 41-34 Jays. Royals have it. 2 minutes to go, down 7. And Camden Bork sets it up in the half-court circle.
Defend the 3 now for sure.
Brown, skip pass left. 3 by Olish. He got lost and missed it strong. Dane Lehman the rebound. I'll beat a dead horse for the Royals. MMCRU is 0 for 10 from three-point range in the second half. And here's Dylan Lubin. Bounce to the right baseline. Teal drives to the block. Cut off of the double team. Bounced out to Lubin. Minute 38 to go. Teal, shot fake, right corner. Lobs it up top. Sievers to his left for Arns. He drives to the high post. Out to Owen. Left of the lane. Out to Arns on the wing. Shot clock's at 10. Skip pass right. Teal curls and he traveled just before he put the ball on the floor. And a traveling violation gives it back to MMCRU. Yeah, you got 2 teams that have squandered many opportunities. MMCRU 0 for 10 from three-point range in the second half. Jays are 2 for their last 8 at the free throw line. Olish straightaway 3, and that breaks the drought. that breaks the drought, and a timeout for MMCRU. With a minute 18 to go, it's 41-37 Jays. We'll be back in a minute to continue this one here on KLEM.
For all of your commercial or residential concrete or construction needs, JMax Construction is ready for you. At JMax Construction, you can be sure that your project will be handled with great customer service as well as the best of class construction and concrete work. Call JMax Construction and Concrete today at 540-0574.
At RBC Wealth Management, we believe financial security begins by building a plan you can trust. We provide personalized advice customized to your needs. Let's build your plan today. Call Rick Knipe of RBC Wealth Management at 712-540-2644 to see how we can help.
Men's fashions, tuxedo rentals, and dry cleaning services. That's Mesher's Clothing, downtown Lamar's. Open weekdays 9 till 5:30, Saturdays 9 till 4. See Chad for all your fashion needs. That's Mesher's in the middle, downtown Lamar's.
This is Coach Wilchin, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Well, we walk you back to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym here in Lamar's alongside former Gehlen boys head coach Mike Langle, who coached in many of these great contests, giving you his insight throughout this great ball game. It's 41-37. Gehlen leads number 4 MMCRU. Jays have the ball after the big three by Wyatt Olish. Inbound to Nolan Teal, takes up the right sideline, gathers, bounced it back to Arns, and he dribbles up the middle of the floor into the half court, gathers, spins, and he traveled. Oh, he lifted the left pivot foot and brought it back down. It's a travel, and the Royals will take over. Well, does MMCRU have another comeback against the Jays in them? They trailed in the second half by as much as 12. They trailed starting the fourth quarter by 12 points. And now it's down to 4. 41-37 Jays, minute 5 to play. Olish, right for Brown. Skip pass left wing. Bork dribbles to his right. High post, ripped away by Teal, and a foul called. A foul is called. And they will get Nolan Teal for his 4th, team's 4th. No free throws yet. Shot clock also resets to 35. You mentioned it pretty much the last few minutes, Mike. You gotta take away the 3.
Yep.
3-point shots are just about non-negotiable here. Now, that doesn't mean give up a layup, obviously,
no,
but
it's just such a momentum thing.
Yep. 58 seconds to go. 4-point Gehlen lead. Here's Olish jabbing right, going left to the cup, and he floats it in. It's a one-score game. 41-39 Gehlen. Dylan Lubin tries to rip it around a double team. Throws it up floor to Nolan Teal. Keeps it alive to Arns left wing. And the Jays are going to dare the Royals to foul. They force the ball free. Camden Bork with a 2-on-1 with Brown. Lobs it up to Lucas left of the lane, and he lays it in. We are tied. Lucas Brown to the left-hand layup, 41 all. Inbound to Dane Lehman, 25 seconds to go. Lehman, double-team trap, throws it up floor, and a timeout called just before he threw the pass off. Timeout for Ryan Wilchin with 23 seconds to go, and that's a huge timeout because the Jays just turned it over before the timeout, or after the timeout was called. We'll take a break and be back in just a minute here on KLEM.
Hi, this is Sarah Gallus with RE/MAX Experience of Lamar's. RE/MAX Experience of Lamar's is a proud supporter of our area athletics. For all of your home buying and selling needs, call me, Sarah Gallus, today at 712-501-9128.
Being on the winning team in Northwest Iowa for over 130 years, Iowa State Bank is a proud supporter of all our area high school sports teams.
Iowa State Bank, we're ready for you.
Advanced Eye Healthcare, Dr. Becky DeRuyter knows all of our student athletes need to keep their eye on the ball. Make sure with an eye exam at Advanced Eye Healthcare at Walmart Vision Center in Lamar's. Dr. Becky DeRuyter.
This is Carson Arns, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We're back here to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym. Just 23 seconds remain in this game. Number 4 ranked MMCRU has scored 11 of the last 12 points, and this game is tied at 41 here in Warrego Conference boys basketball. Inbound into the front court goes to Dylan Lubin. He kicks it out to Dane Lehman, left of the circle. Jays will hold and try and get the last shot here. Lehman bounced right of the circles to Teal. Right wing to Carson Arns. Up top to Lehman. to his right. 10 seconds to play in a tie game. Arns, right corner to his left. Gives it off to Lehman. Jays don't have a timeout either. Lehman tries to throw it out to Arns. Diving for the loose ball. And it's Gehlen ball with 2.5 seconds to play. Cam Kuchel crossed half court, so Milt McPike is warning him to stay in the coaching box. Gehlen's out of timeouts. The Royals have 2. 2.5 seconds to play, and the Jays will inbound in a tie game at 41. Dylan Lubin will inbound on the right wing. Jays looking for the game winner. We're going to overtime. Into Arns. Quick three, right corner. Too strong. Wide-Allis the rebound. And we head to free basketball here in Lamar's. 41-41. Stick around. Overtime starts next here on KLEM.
Did you know that 20/20 vision doesn't mean that you see things perfectly? It means that your vision is normal, and even normal eyes need to be cared for. From eye coordination to depth perception, side vision to color vision, there are many factors that need attention. Let Gretkin Family Eye Care be your vision health provider. Gretkin Family Eye Care, downtown Lamar's.
Get more because you deserve more with Kylie Petty's Century 21 Pro Link, serving Lamar since 2011. Wishing our local teams a successful season. Visit KyliePetty.com for your real estate needs.
Success is born of skill and team. Like the teams playing, CNOS has combined award-winning skill and teamwork into the premier medical facility in the region. For the areas of joint, bone, muscle, nerve, and brain are treated with the skills of comprehensive care from a team of highly trained experts. And CNOS takes care of many of the student athletes in Siouxland. CNOS is proud to bring you this game. Go to cnos.net to learn more.
Gehlen Catholic School, excellence in education, leadership through Christ. For information, check their website at GehlenCatholic.org.
This is Aiden Langle, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
Well, we welcome you back to Lamar's, the Bo Langle Memorial Gym. Daniel Versteg, Mike Langle with you as we get started with overtime, tied at 41. MMCRU taps it over to Mason Small, and the Jays get things started in this free 4 minutes of basketball. Carson Arns at midcourt, dribbles into the half court. Fouls carry over, mind you. Dane Lehman drives, dished it off left block, Small shot fake, and an uncontested layup is the first point of overtime.
What more do you want, huh?
Oh, free basketball. I'll take 32 more minutes of this one. I don't know if the players will.
Yeah.
Here's Bork, right of the lane to the block. Ripped at by Dylan Lubin. Lost out of bounds off of Bork last. It's Gehlen basketball.
Now the press.
Now the press comes. Yep, that's the hard part, Mike.
That's the hard part.
3:30 left in overtime. Bounce pass into Dane Lehman. And he hands it off to Dylan Lubin. Stuck in the backcourt. Throws it up to Nolan Teal. Back to Dylan Lubin. And that one goes cross court and out of bounds. It's MMCRU basketball.
Good idea.
Yep.
Good idea.
Just couldn't quite get the pass in there. 3:21 left in overtime. 43-41 Gehlen. And now here is Wide-Allis. Dribble handoff left wing, Jace Calling. A reminder, Brayson Mulder fouled out of this game in regulation, so he is not available here in overtime. Allis, shot fake, tries to drive in, free throw line. Peterson, 15-footer, rattles in and out. Rebound out of bounds. Last touched by Gehlen. Last touched by Gehlen. Royals will re-inbound under the basket with 3:03 to play. 43-41. Jays lead in overtime. And it'll be inbounding baseline left of the hoop with Camden Bork. Tried to split a double team. It's off of Jace Calling last and out of bounds. Gehlen basketball again. They tried to funnel it through two players. And a turnover gives it back to the Jays. Inbound to Dane Lehman. And Dane will try and get up the floor against Camden Bork. Bounced up into the half court for Carson Arns. Lob in between the circles for Nolan Teal. And the Jays set it up. Arns to the half-court circle. Teal dribbles right on Lucas Brown. Bounce to the right wing for Arns. To his left. Stops. Feeds the right corner to Lehman. Shot clock's at 16. Drives the right baseline. Teardrop from 10. Won't go. Oh, board Mason Small. Left block. Puts it up and in off glass. 45-41. Jays lead overtime. 2:30 to go. Alish for Brown, top of the arc. Royals need to get on the board here in the extra period. Calling to his left, trying to give it off to Brown. Loose ball, Lehman goes diving in and fouls Lucas Brown. Dane Lehman took a risk, dove into the legs of Brown. It's his third and the 5th team foul, so we've got bonus free throws all the way around here in overtime. Dane Lehman finally lifted off the floor by Dylan Lubin and Mason Small.
Dane can't have much left in him.
No.
He's played a heck of a game.
Has he sat the bench more than a minute?
No,
two?
about 30 seconds, right before the 4th quarter.
Right.
He's a big man, too, and he carries it well.
I was going to say, I wish I could move like he does at that size. Goodness gracious. 2 free throws are coming here for Lucas Brown. We're in bonus territory for the rest of this game, however long that is. The lefty's first is wide left. Lucas Brown has been just about perfect everywhere else. He's 5 of 6 from the field with 11 points, but he's 0 for 2 at the line. 3rd free throw of the night. 2nd of the trip is good. 45-42. Gehlen leads. 2:20 to play. Dane Lehman in the backcourt. He gives it off to Dylan Lubin. Cross around Lucas Brown. Gets into the half court to Nolan Teal. Bounces left corner to Arns, and the Jays can take some time off. Arns bounced it up to Teal, left wing. Double team there. They can't trap him because he had the dribble yet. Out to Lubin. Bounce to the free throw line. Teal, turnaround 15-footer, won't go short. Small, another offensive rebound. His follow-away shot missed strong, and it's Lucas Brown with the rebound. Here come the Royals, down by 3. Brown to the right wing for Alish. Back up top. Brown guarded by Dane Lehman in a 45-42. Gehlen lead in OT. Left elbow. Brown to the cutting Peterson. Up with a right-hand floater, and he scores. It's a 1-point game. 45-44 Jays. Inbound to Lehman. Throws it up to Arns. Uncontested. Up the floor into the half court. Bounces left baseline. Small dribbled it off his own foot and out of bounds. It's an MMCRU ball.
Got a little hurry there.
Yep.
A little hurry, but a young player, but he'll learn.
Minute 27 left in OT. 45-44 Gehlen. Here come the Royals, trying to retake a lead that they have not had since the first half of this game. Peterson, a shot fake. Free throw line gets all the way to the cup. Layup missed short. Rebound tapped off the rim. Arns pulls it down. Uh-oh, we got a foul, an intentional foul against Michael Peterson. An intentional foul is coming. I don't blame him at all. He let the frustration get the better of him. And we saw, hold on, was that an intentional foul?
Yeah, he called it intentional.
Yes, it was. Okay, yep. It wasn't reported to the scorers table, hence the confusion on my part. 4th personal against Peterson. First of 2 free throws for Arns, misses strong. And the Jays continue their struggles at the free throw line. 2nd free throw for Arns. And it's too strong as well. I believe the Jays are 2 for their last 12 at the line. Yeah. It's one of those games where the Jays get the ball back with the intentional foul. Minute 11 in OT. 45-44 Gehlen. Inbound quickly on a bounce pass to Dane Lehman. He spins out of a double team. Left of the circles on the wing. Feeds the left corner. Small drives the left baseline to the block. And he bounced it out to Lehman. Good decision. Teal shot fake. Works right high post. Steps back. Down to the right block. Small in on Peterson. Right hand layup is good. 47-44 Gehlen. 48 seconds to go. And Cam Kucha wants a timeout. 47 seconds to play, and it's 47-44 Jays. Back in just a minute here on KLEM.
MRK Insurance knows that teamwork is dreamwork. At MRK Insurance, you get a great partner for all of your insurance needs. Visit them today on Central Avenue in Lamars for a no-obligation quote for all of your insurance needs. That's MRK Insurance in Lamars.
Murphy, Collins, and McGill PLC in Lamars supports our local student athletes, trusted for generations with reliable legal guidance. So when you are in need of legal services, consult with one of the attorneys at Murphy, Collins, and McGill PLC, located at 38 First Avenue Northwest, Lamars, Iowa.
Supporting our students in their endeavors at school is important to Prime Bank. Making sure that our students have the best chance for success is why we work hard to provide our backing. Prime Bank wishes all of our teams and groups good luck.
This is Coach Wilchin, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We welcome you back to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym in Lamars alongside Mike Langle, Daniel Versteg with you. It's MMCRU ball. 47 seconds left in overtime, and Gehlen leads number 4 ranked MMCRU 47-44. With first place in the War Eagle Conference seemingly up for grabs. Jays hold it currently. MMCRU wants to force a tie. And the inbound goes to the backcourt for Camden Bork. He re-enters. Royals down 3. Bork off a screen right from Peterson. High post, right corner kick. Brown for the tie. 3 is strong. Arns the rebound. Gives it off to Lehman. Royals are going to have to foul. Oh no, this pass got deflected to the sideline. Kept in play by Culling. Loose ball. Diving for it. It's picked up by Brown. He skips it left. Ollis for the tie. It's no good, short. Offensive rebound. Bork, and he lays it in with the right hand. 47-46. Jays lead. Arns to inbound. He gets it into Lehman. Lehman dribbles up the right sideline, and he's fouled. He's fouled on the play, and Lehman will shoot 2. Look at Jace Calling. That's his first. No problems there. And we'll get 2 free throws for Dane Lehman with 12.5 seconds to go.
What a scramble that was, huh?
No kidding. I'm certain that ball hit each and every one of those 10 players on the floor.
I think it did. That was a scrum.
Yes. 47-46 Gehlen, 12.5 seconds to go in overtime. Would you believe, Mike, it's almost 10:30?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. What a night.
What a night.
2 free throws for Dane Lehman. First one. It's in and out. If the Jays lose this game,
that's it.
You know one thing to point it to, it's free throws. Jays have been pretty poor at the free throw line here in the fourth quarter.
This one.
Really need this one. Second one for Dane. Trying to make it a 2-point game. Shot is no good. Rebound, Mason Small. Right block, and he's fouled. Oh, Mason might have bailed him out.
What a horse.
Jace Collins second. What is that, Mike? His 4th offensive rebound in the overtime?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I think he likes overtimes.
I guess so. I think he's got 6 points alone in overtime. He's got 2 free throws. First one, too strong. And the Jays cannot buy a free throw. I believe they're 2 for their last 15. I lost count in there at one point. Nolan Teal's the only one to hit a free throw in the fourth quarter in OT. Second free throw for Small. It's too strong as well. Rebound, Camden Bork. And a foul, or no, a timeout called, excuse me. Timeout on the play. 9.7 seconds to go. We'll take a timeout, see how the Royals do. They'll have a chance to win it when we come back here on KLEM.
Kemp's Dairy of Lamars is a proud supporter of area athletics. They focus on strong, healthy bodies with all their dairy products. And they continue to strive hard to provide the best possible dairy products to their customers. That's Kemp's Dairy of Lamars.
Plymouth Awards and Engraving is a proud sponsor of local athletics. For all of your custom awards and engraving needs, visit Plymouth Awards and Engraving at 130 4th Avenue Northeast in Lamars. You are sure to find that perfect gift for anyone at Plymouth Awards and Engraving.
Certified public accountants Cruz & Cruz extend their support to all the athletes and remind everyone, in the spirit of sports, participation is more important than winning. Cruz & Cruz Accounting, proud to be a sponsor of KLEM Sports.
This is Carson Arns, and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
All right, just 10 seconds to go in overtime. Gehlen holds a 47-46 lead on number 4 ranked MMCRU. The Royals will have the basketball in the front court. Or no, excuse me, they're going to have to inbound in the backcourt. In a 1-point game in overtime. So barring some free throws, We're going to have a winner on this possession. Wide Olishel inbound. He gets it into Camden Bork. He was the hero earlier in this year. Bounce it over to Lucas Brown. 5 seconds off the screen. Brown left of the lane to the block. Steps back. Dumps it under to Cullen. Right block. Lays it in. The buzzer. And the Royals break the hearts of the Jays on a buzzer beater for the second time this year. What a win. MMCRU wins it against the Jays for the second time this year on a buzzer beater. 48-47 Royals in overtime. What a game, Mike.
What a game.
Oh.
What a game. The only lead they had almost, wasn't it?
Since the first quarter, at least.
That's the only one they need right at the end, right?
You lead for the final tick on the clock.
I thought they had it defended pretty well, and they just got that little tip.
Jace Calling is the hero tonight for MMCRU as the Royals win it 48-47 in overtime. Second time this year the Royals beat the Jays on a buzzer-beating basket. And the Royals student section lets the Jays know about it. We'll take a break. Got some post-game thoughts for you. I think we'll chat with Ryan Wilchin, head coach of Gehlen boys basketball as well. That's coming up in just a few minutes here on KLEM Radio.
Connected Electric South is your electrical headquarters for residential, commercial, and agriculture. Call for a free quote today at 546-5062. Call Connected Electric South for all your electrical needs. 546-5062.
Floyd Valley Healthcare wants you to play at the peak of your skills. Don't forget to stretch your muscles, hydrate, and schedule your wellness checks to reach your full potential. Best of luck from Floyd Valley Healthcare in Lamar.
Siouxland Glass is so glad you're supporting local athletes and listening to this great matchup. Siouxland Glass wants me to tell you that if you have a chip or crack in your windshield or need the whole thing replaced, you can call them at 540-9080. Siouxland Glass.
Focus, determination, and teamwork. These are just a few of the qualities needed to succeed in sports and in school. At Northwest Bank, attention to these same qualities is important to us. It's our goal to provide the best products and convenient banking solutions with the flexibility to grow with you. We're proud to support our local athletes. Best of luck and keep reaching for your goals. Northwest Bank, a commitment you can bank on. Member FDIC.
Northwest Bank, commitment you can bank on.
Klein Insulation can provide you with a complete insulation system for your attic, crawl spaces, and foundation walls. Call Kyle with Klein Insulation at 540-5691. That's 540-5691.
Hi, sports fans. This is Perry from Ace Hardware in Lamar's. We're happy to have a huge selection of what you need to efficiently maintain your home so you can find time to enjoy the game. Check out what's in the store at the new Ace Hardware downtown Lamar's.
Hi, Jessica G. Well, hello, Libby Lexus. I'm so excited to get the spa treatment at Easy Clean Car Wash. My owner knows how much I love the soft water. Oh, and the quick massage just makes my bumpers tingle.
And the blow dry is to die for. It always leaves my exterior sleek and shiny.
My owner bought me a year pass so I can have the spa treatment anytime I want.
Hey, ladies. Ooh, nice tires.
Oh, Mickey Mustang, you're such a player.
Easy Clean Car Wash. Give your car the spa treatment today. 12th Street east of Hy-Vee Lamar's.
Make sure your life runs smoothly with an upgraded internet package from Premier Communications, connecting you with the internet speed and television access package that best fits your wants and needs. Premier Communications is happy to support our area coaches, athletes, and the parents who support them. Have a great season.
Hi, this is Misty Zach.
This is Brock Nohava.
Hi, this is Happy Phillips.
Hi, this is Austin Sitzman.
This is Dave Close.
Hi, this is Jody with Exit Realty Midwest.
Exit Realty Midwest is proud to support our area athletes. Find them online at exitrealtymidwest.com.
Touchdown for great times at the Lamar's Eagles Club. Join us Tuesday nights for bingo and don't miss our delicious Wednesday night burger night. Proud sponsors of local athletics where the fun never stops. Visit the Eagles Club this week.
This is Aiden Langle and you are listening to Jays Basketball on KLEM.
We welcome you back to the Bo Langle Memorial Gym in Lamars alongside Mike Langle, Daniel Versteg with you. And what another game in this one. MMCRU with a buzzer-beating basket from Jace Colling has given the Royals the win in overtime over Gehlen Catholic by a final score of 48-47. Mike, it took another buzzer beater in this one, but MMCRU comes away with the win on it again. It's just so impressive how they are able to finish games like this.
Yeah, they do. They're relentless with their press all game long. I honestly think if we get in a half court like we talked about all the time, we did a little better, but when they get their press working and their transition, then they're a lot better. Yep. So going to come down to the free throws, obviously. It's not a secret anymore that we just missed too many free throws in that fourth quarter. But give credit to our kids. They fought their tails off. They worked hard. There's some tired boys in that locker room right now, some heartbroken guys that gave it their all. And just I've been in those games. It's heart-wrenching, but the sun will come up tomorrow, and they still have a chance at the conference. So we'll leave it with that, and Coach Ryan's here now, so he can talk to you.
We'll let Coach Ryan Wilchin join us on our post-game coverage tonight. Coach, gosh, I know these games have not turned out your way against MMCRU, but just can you speak to how tough of a game and how competitive you two are? What's it like to be in a game like this?
I'm not sure you really want to know that right now, Daniel. I feel sorry for our kids. The first one, you know what? We didn't play as good the first time we played them, and we made the comeback, and we should have won the last one. This one here, we had control of the entire game, and I just feel bad for the boys. They put their heart and soul in it. They've worked hard in practice. They did everything right, and credit to Marcus. Right now they got the ball rolling for them, and some teams got that ball rolling for them. Where they get used to finishing games, and they got the mindset to get it done. Obviously, they had a good football season as well, as did we. That you just get used to that, and we've done it. We did it a hint, and we've done it a few times. But finishing games, sometimes it's the luck of the draw.
Let's talk about the start of this game, though. You knew you were going to see a press. You knew you were going to see trapping and zone, all that kind of stuff. And boy, it seemed like you dealt with it very well for the first three quarters. Why was that? Yeah, we worked a lot on it. The boys, we talked about the mental part of it and being tough, and we knew we'd turn it over against it once in a while, but we had to brush it off quickly. What hurt us is the second quarter, they made that run, and when we were making that run, we were turning the ball over, and our guys got exhausted. I don't know if you noticed that or not. I had 4 guys in the team begging to come out, so I had to burn a timeout with 30 seconds left to go in the half just to play defense. But that's how hard our guys worked. So when you are so exhausted, you got to pull yourself out of the game. That's a chemistry for a winning team. So it's good to know that we got that in us. Yeah, well, and Mike highlighted Dane Lehman, but Mason Smalls banging down there, Nolan Teal's on the floor the whole time, Dylan Lubin. I mean, these are guys who are handling the ball, doing a lot of things for you, and they played just about all 36 minutes for you. Yeah, they played a lot. Owen Sievers came off the bench and gave us – he was doing a nice job breaking the press. So all game, I'm like, do you want Mason for offense, inside game? Do you want Owen out there for ball handling? Because I think he did a really nice job ball handling. But it gave us some defensive problems in there with that matchup in there. So I'll go home and I'll beat my head against the wall for a while on that one. But no, Mason did a nice job. He was able to get the 2 buckets, at overtime. Yep. Yeah, we just got to take care of the ball and make our free throws. Tell me about Mason, too. What makes him so good on the offensive glass in particular? Yeah, he's quicker. I mean, that's really what he's out there to do, rebound and get position. We made some adjustments halftime, getting him in better position. We got the ball to him early in the first couple possessions out of half. I wish we could have got a couple more out of him. You roll the dice when you break that press. I would like to attack out of it, but my gosh, most of our turnovers came in the half court, to be honest. Yep. We got a past half court, and then we tried to relax a little bit, and they kept coming, and that's where we made our mistakes. We didn't always see the guys trailing, and they were really running at us. I mean, they're big, they're physical, and obviously they're in good shape. Would you attribute fatigue to, some of the things that didn't go right in the fourth quarter, and then also the free throws just not going in for you?
Yeah, a little bit. I thought our guys, I think they did. Carson Arns in foul trouble in the first half. That kind of hurt us a little bit. I thought he would, but he was tired too. He got hit in the gut a couple times that second half. It was a physical game. And Nolan Teal, I mean, last time we played Marcus, he got hit in the head, or Carson got hit in the head, and he missed 7 minutes of that game. Tonight he got a couple, gut shots, and he had to get pulled out. Nolan Teal thought he was going to hurl, so he had to go out for a while. We battled. We did everything we could. We scratched. I feel bad for the kids because there's nothing a guy can say to make it feel good. We've been working on free throws. We shoot them tired. We shoot them under pressure. I wish I told Coach, I said I might want to call a timeout instead of icing the kicker.
Right.
Maybe icing our own free throw shooters to maybe help them.
Yeah.
And maybe settle them down. That's tough. These guys are young. There are a lot of juniors, and Mason's shooting free throws. It's tough for them. And the crowd's into it.
Yep.
And they want it bad. Kind of like the Hinton game, they shot tight because, they were the favorite team. And we had a lot to lose on this one, being 5-0 in the conference. And I think, we shot a little tight with our free throws. We learned from it.
Right. You got Akron, Westfield, Remsen, St. Mary's next week. What's the learning lesson from this? What steps do you take to get ready for those games and be better going forward?
Take care of the ball and make free throws, Daniel. Pretty straightforward, I would agree on that one, I would say.
Yep. Yeah, it's $1 million formula when it works, right? So, Coach, we appreciate your time, and we'll talk soon, I'm sure.
Thanks, Daniel.
Absolutely. Ryan Wilson, the head coach of Gehlen Catholic boys basketball, joining us here in our post-game coverage tonight. A 48-47 win for MMCRU in overtime as the Royals improve to 14-2, 5-1 in the conference. Gehlen drops to 11-6 and 5-1 in league play. We'll have a full recap of this game coming up for you tomorrow on our KLEM Sports Update, so tune in for that, and we'll get you some of the scores and things you need to know about that contest at that point. Again, the final score in overtime, 48-47 MMCRU. Make sure you join us tomorrow morning. We'll have an edition of the KLEM Coaches Corner, where we will check in with some of the girls basketball coaches in our area. Looking forward to those chats. They start tomorrow morning at 8:05. Until then, we'll say so long. For Mike Langle, Nick Engel running our video stream, I'm Daniel Versteg. You've been listening to War Eagle Conference Basketball right here on KLEM Lamar's. Good evening, everyone.
This is 1410 KLEM Lamar's.